shuttle has cleared the tower.
Pump it out.
It's pumped.
Pump out the content.
I've been pumping all day and I'm scared because I can't pump anymore. And I'm here, I got hair on my head. It's
Working on
growing
my
every
muscles.
day. Working on my mustache muscles. Eat the 10
flex.
milligram.
Getting high tonight.
Gelatin. Get a hella tan. When I'm living in the sun, bake it up, bake it down. I want some baked goods. Give me that
That's
good
just so
stuff.
delicious.
Crunchy, nutritious. Living your life in the beach. Literally
Living
in
your
the
life.
beach.
Shirt
Digging
off.
tunnels in the sand.
Dick and tumbles.
Like a sandman.
Put you to sleep.
I'm a worm crawling around in the sand on the beach, and I'ma scare you. I'ma come up.
worm.
That's right. I'm gonna get you.
I'm a little worm.
I'm a little slippy, slimy worm.
Sneak up on you.
Gonna get you.
Sneak.
Gonna get you.
Sneak
Hey,
up on you. Woo!
coming
Who
up
knows where to
behind.
run? Na, 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 na.
Ooh, la, la, way.
Who knows where to run? When you on the beach chilling. My tie.
Oh no, my tie got coffee on it.
Should know what's up by now. We're living our life the island way.
That's right, I'm a sandworm on the beach.
So
I'ma
island.
wriggle around under your towel. I'ma
Original,
eat your feet.
original island boys.
We did it
What came out
first.
first?
You can check the tape. Run it back. Here we go. Hey.
Just because we're not born on the island don't mean that we're not island boys. It's all about the lifestyle, lifestyle.
It's all about the lifestyle.
Living our life
In what way?
in the island way.
The island way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Light in the sky. Well, rising. Hips are shaking. On the ground. Good God. Dragging, uprising.
Yeah.
By the night left the down.
Shout out my boys. Yahweh.
Vampires like the sky.
Yahweh 13, shout out.
Don't shout them out.
Werewolves.
We're gonna unshout them out.
Oh, you've been unshouted. Who here's a fan?
Yeah, love it. It's great.
Oh,
It's
wow.
so good. Listen.
Bad moon is rising. Don't pass no mistakes my way.
Yeah.
Not today.
Not today.
Dr. Dre.
Dr.
No
Dre.
shine.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the 168th episode of A
168.
Drink and a Joint. Toby, we made it. We've done it.
I think this was the goal. We can quit.
Yeah, we
forever
get. This
now.
is it. This is the last one. Welcome to the final
Suicide
episode of A Drink and a
Pact.
Joint. Suicide Pact.
No, that's
we
we
in-
gotta clickbait that way.
Okay, yeah, we'll actually
Yeah.
plan for that.
I have a picture of us on the side of
we gotta put up some
a cliff.
plastic. We gotta put up a lot of plastic for
for
that.
murder, for double murder.
Well, for double suicide. You gonna murder me?
Oh, well, I thought what if we do double murders? If we do murders on each other,
we do each other.
oh,
that-
then we can go to heaven.
No, we can't though because we're both murderers.
No, but only people.
Oh, if
that
we
commit
repent, if we're like, I'm
suicide.
sorry, and then
Yeah, there you go. Bang, I'm sorry.
okay. No, I don't want to go slow.
Oh well. Oh, I mean,
I don't want to yeah, dude. Fuck
there's
that.
only a millisecond, right? Yeah, you have to be sorry.
Yeah, you.
So starting off real light note
oh, yeah.
tonight.
But
We're all about love and light over here.
okay.
Drinking a joint, as you know, you should settle into your new life. Get ready, because you're gonna get fucked. That's what it's gonna be like. What up, everybody? What up, Candy? What up, Dave Ryan? What up, Detroit Dabber? Hash Rev, Georgie, all the people, Susie.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody?
Hello.
Hi, hit the like button if you haven't yet, and if you're in the future listening to this on all podcast platforms, please give us a 5-star review if you want to. I mean, please do. Dude, okay, so this song that we started this episode out with was by the Yahuwah 13. This is from the album Savage Sons of Yahuwah.
Savage is right. That part's correct.
So this is the title of the episode is Curse of the Counterculture, and like we're going to be talking about a lot of aspects of it and a lot of different facets of it, but one of the main ones is fucking hippie cults.
Yeah.
Like spin-off hippie cults.
Yeah, that start out just like a commune that everyone gets fed and gets high and fucks.
Yeah.
That's how it always starts.
There's a lot of fucking.
Oh, yeah.
There's like
mainly fucking the main guy.
And usually with these hippie cults, it's always like a failed musician.
Yeah.
So we are like on our way.
Yeah, we're on our way out.
Yeah.
That's pretty much
but we don't. But like we're like, and usually there's like there's like a huge sex component to the hippie cults.
Yeah. See, he was one that would basically say that because of his spiritual energy, he was the only one that could fuck. And so he would allow people to be in relationships and stay married. But basically he was allowed to, and what is it called? The old king shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, dude.
It has a good phrase. No, prima nocta.
Oh my god!
I think that's what it is, where they demand to fuck somebody.
Yeah, let me. Right before their wedding day or whatever.
Yeah, some shit.
Prima
like
nocta
that.
is the semi-historical legal right of a monarch to have sex with any female subject, particularly on her wedding night. What?
This one especially was this guy. He would let other people fuck, but he got to pick, and there were certain women that he would, I guess, assume in his close cult, like his top ladies.
Yeah.
And no one else could fuck them. And he had, oh, come on, dude. The worst part, of course, is that some of them were fucking, children.
Yeah.
That was, I think there was some, maybe that's why the 13, But I think there was some like
what
around
was
13.
his fucking name?
Yeah. Father Yod.
Oh, yeah.
Course.
Father Yod. Yeah. With the Source family. Yeah, dude.
The Source family. Okay.
Like, it's. So
I think they're the ones who had that famous restaurant, and that's like where they pulled a lot of their money from.
Oh, dude. Like, but that's the thing though, is that like anytime that they're like the family, run.
Nah, well, what do you mean? I mean,
anyone that says they're your family,
we say that.
Run. You should run.
Everybody in the counterculture talks like that.
But that's
right?
the thing though. Is like that's one of the problems, right? Is like there's this innate. Why do people love cults?
Why do people need to be in groups?
Well, I mean, I understand that we're pack animals. More so, like we're a lot more like
we want to feel a part of something. There's something that definitely makes us feel like we're more powerful with people.
Yeah,
and that kind of reassure us of our own psychology.
Yeah, but why does anyone see like a dirty, strung out hippie being like, "Oh, dude, I got it. I figured it out, bro."
Yeah.
I like fucking
and believe
I'm God, like, or I'm real close to him.
Yeah.
Like,
no, they do that a lot.
And then
like,
people
I'm
are
the
like,
one he speaks through.
But then people are like, oh shit, yeah, you are.
It makes me wonder how it's even possible. But
well, it's the cycle, it's the drugs,
acid,
right?
Yeah, they're so high, and maybe it's charisma and manipulation, because really. I don't know if he was the one. No, I think that was a different cult. The one that did these ceremonies to where it was like literal smoke and mirrors, to where they had they would summon angels and demons, and he basically put on this fucking magic illusion show for people super high and project images of ghosts and shit up there.
Yeah.
And so there's this aspect of like a good showman when people are high, and they just kind of fall into it, I guess. But I don't think I could ever be tricked. But maybe that's stupid of me to think that, but I don't think I'd ever meet someone and be like, "Oh yeah, this dude's has superpowers." Basically,
right?
Because now I know superpowers exist,
dude. You'd have
can't be the only guy, right?
Right. There has to be like a cooler dude with superpowers. This dude's a fucking nerd.
Yeah.
Like this dude's not going to tell me where do I get the superpowers.
You can't, for the first time, tell me that magic is real. And you're the only one who has mastered. Now if I know magic's real, I gotta do some research. Like, I gotta meet some other people. I don't know, bro. You're coming on a little strong. Trying to fuck my wife a lot.
Yeah, like that seems to be like your main motive here is to like take my possessions and
you want me to give
have
all my money
wife
too? Yeah.
She's a person.
Yeah,
Like she's her own
exactly.
person. She's an individual.
And then, yeah, giving the money up, and a lot of people, I'm not sure if this is the one with the restaurant, but there was one too where they had a restaurant that they would work people in. And so you basically worked to get money to pay the land taxes and all the fees and got a free place to stay.
Yeah.
I mean, free. I don't know if that's free. You got to give up literally everything that you have in this world. So I wouldn't call it free, but I don't know. There's a line between this and a good idea of a commune. You know, like there is I've seen ones that are well functioning, like I talked about one in Santa Cruz.
Well, there are sustainable cults.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is that it hadn't gotten weird yet.
Well, there are cults
Is that what
I mean, I don't know if it's still technically a cult. If it's so you have a commune and you have people that are living together harmoniously. They may have similar views, but they don't really subscribe to there's no leader. There might be older people that kind of
run it,
lead it, but there's not a leader that people are worshiping. There's no ideology behind it other than we're chilling on this farm.
Yeah, the only ideology is put in your work.
Right.
Put in your part.
So at that point though, does it only become a cult when there is when there is that kind of
or just
that aspect
spiritual
to
even, right? If they all start, when does it stop being just some chill ass hippies meditating together on acid? And when does it get weird?
It's the sex and the drugs.
Well, they're already fucking on acid. I mean, even that part, is it a cult already just because they're all fucking? Or does it have to be has to be some sort of
Well, then you're just having
offbeat? Yeah, that's just a commune where everyone's single and sleep around, the kind of thing, right?
But is that
a sex cult? No one's running it. There's no God here.
Yeah.
It's not about religion. When does it stop being chill? Because I think, again, one of them that I stayed on in Santa Cruz, there was just there's some open couples like that, and they would just all sleep together and just have their main person, But it wasn't weird, but it was borderline because, again, they invite you on the property. They decide if they want to invite you to live there. And so it's borderline kind of weird.
Yeah.
But, I mean, after seeing the workings of it, and they just have a small little garden where they get their food and everyone kind of chips in wherever they can. And they were fine, nice people, but
right. But was there anything weird? Was there anything under the surface? Was there anything under that?
See,
little bit of touch me down there.
They were kind of crazy. Oh yeah, they would try to fuck you.
No,
but it's it wasn't in that way, right? It was they were just open and wanted to fuck. That seems a little bit different than it being mandatory, right? There was people in there that didn't fuck. You weren't forced to. That's the difference, right? If you go in and want to have some fun, you can.
Yeah. Right now in the chat, people are talking about the Grateful Dead cult, where you have to thumbprint your way in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's
I mean, that's just a part of the Grateful Dead family, the drug side.
Well, that's
of it.
the family. That's what it is. It's not the Grateful Dead cult. It's the family. It's
and again, that's what they call themselves. It is culty as fuck.
Yeah.
And also, you don't
the
have
music
to.
is culty.
It's not a mandatory thing to be thumbprinted. You've got to devote your life to it one way or the other. You don't have to get thumbprinted, but you have to sell for them. You have to work for them. You have to take a lot of risks for them. You have to have felonies in your backpack for them every day.
Yeah.
Even if you don't decide to thumbprint or fuck them, you still have to put your time in somewhere. You've got to give up something.
And just so you guys are aware, the band members have really nothing to do with this aspect of it.
I think most of the family that I've met, and they're all came after the fact. They all came, probably started booming more 90s, 2000s, the Leftovers went crazy and had kids. That's what it was.
It's the kids of the old heads.
Yeah. And it just became this kind of
the old heads that had drug connects.
Yeah,
raised kids
from the days of when they were traveling and it was all chill. But now it's a different thing. There's a lot more money involved, and they've cornered markets. Certain members just took over cities, and then it became more like a gang thing.
It is a gang.
Yeah,
Well, it's a gang. It's a cult. Aren't cults gangs?
I guess. Yeah. Yeah.
Does that
cult
make the
is a
police a
gang.
cult?
They-
Kind
I
of.
think- yeah.
The army's kind of a cult. Everything's a cult.
I guess.
We have to
Well,
make a shirt.
That's why we
Everything's
have
a cult.
Well, that's what it's a cult means.
Yeah.
That's why that's our slogans, because everything's a cult.
Yeah.
It is that. But I don't know. Hell's Angels. Yeah, but okay, when you say like the police, even gangs, like they don't really have this sense of worshiping a single person, and also I guess to be considered a cult, don't you have to have some like unprovable idea about spirituality in some way?
Yeah.
Because like, then you'd just be a gang. So I think technically Grateful Dead family is a cult over a gang, right? Because they do have that philosophical side that you have to give into, kind of, you know? But I don't know. And also, I mean, I've known a lot of people that got printed and stuff like that, but it's more of an amount thing than it being you bleeding and getting shards in your finger. Like, it's
Yeah.
honestly more of like you have to get flooded out one way or the other.
Yeah, you have to
join.
lose
Like,
your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You have
it's
to
like-
give it up. You have to give up your past
Well,
you.
in a way, you have to be molded. You have to be moldable. You have to be willing to be a piece of clay for them.
And so when you say that everyone that joins has to be printed, that's not true at all. Like, some people it didn't take that much.
Yeah.
Some people took a 10 strip and they were devoted for life. Golden road, baby.
Yeah,
Kinda
that's the
shit.
golden
Like,
road.
That's the golden road to unlimited devotion, is like being high and manipulated. See, there's a weird aspect of that seems cultish.
I like that. The unbrainwash yourself. I like that. Well, you just
Yeah.
re-brainwash.
You just brainwash yourself back to the way you used to be brainwashed.
Well, on one way or another.
There's no getting out of it, right? We don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
So how can we get out of it? You have to figure out what's going on before you can fix it or change it at all. And we'll never know what's going on. So just give up, dog.
just stop
Give
trying.
in and
Yeah, and then you've probably got the most famous one, which is Manson. Manson is like the
Yeah.
most famous hippie cult leader.
yeah, and he was another failed musician, right?
Yeah. Him and
like-
even Koresh. Koresh was like kind of like on the outskirts of he came a little bit later, but he was still like a
Yeah.
failed musician that was like, I'm God. You know, like it's still kind of like
What is that thing in them? You know, I mean, I know every musician has. If you're good, I think you probably have a problem. You probably have something wrong with you psychologically. I mean, I don't think you'd get that good at something if you really felt confident.
yeah.
So everyone that's really talented, you can tell they're insecure in a way just by being good, right?
Yeah.
Because why would it matter if you just knew everything was okay and were just fully confident with yourself? Why even try that hard? You know?
Well, yeah, because like, why not just give
Passion.
music one more crack?
Oh.
Maybe go back, regroup, try a new sound, and then get back out there. And don't give in to the sex cult. Don't fuck these ladies and their kids.
Was Manson the one that said he had
And
worked,
Manson stuff, it wasn't.
that he worked with like the
terrible.
Beatles and stuff?
He knew the Beach Boys.
The Beach
And then by
Boys.
proxy, the Beatles.
And then made a Beatlesy album or song, a couple
Well,
songs.
he made that stuff.
Yeah, he kind of leaned that direction. And again, wasn't bad. That's the worst thing to say, because just imagine if one of your favorite musicians just took a different turn and couldn't get it, couldn't really pass it, you know? Candy wants to know what everyone's drinking on tonight. What you smoking on? What you drinking on? You popping pills?
You out there popping? You out there pill popping? You out there getting lewds?
Yeah.
Booze, lewds?
Booze, lewds, and nudes tonight.
Yeah, that's right. That's a good Saturday. You know what I'm saying? You get those boozes. Those boozes.
Oh, lewds, booze, and boobs.
Well, yeah, and then you've got, wait, what? Sorry, I was thinking about meth.
I'm sorry, I was thinking about boobs.
Sorry, I was just caught in my thoughts of boobs.
God, saw a old commercial from Spike TV earlier.
Oh, what?
And it was hilarious.
What was the
no
commercial?
words. It was
No.
just click, 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 click. boobs,
Spike.
No, it's like went on for like a minute or two of just
Oh my
no
God.
words, just
Was it-
guns, cars.
But was it
tits.
like a spliced together thing?
No, it was a commercial. It was one of their first commercials, Spike TV. And it just went on way too long and awkward of like, oh, are they really just, oh, they are. And just would show cars going fast, and just, it was basically that, guns, tits, cars, maybe some money, but I don't feel like that was.
I don't know.
See if you can
let's,
find one.
yeah, let's see if we can find it. What is it? Spike.
OG Spike commercial.
Let's see.
It may be that first one. Yeah, I think it's that one.
Oh my God. Okay, so this is a Spike TV commercial.
Classic.
From what year is this?
What did it say? 2008?
Oh wow. All right. Hell yeah. Guns.
Cameras?
All right.
Bikes.
Cars.
Women.
Lips. Tits.
More bullets. Through walls. Bullets coming out. Money. Gambling. Ass. Tits. Fighting. Abs. Men are tough.
Metal bending.
Guns. Fuck yeah. Where's the beer? Need more beer.
Get more action. Oh my God. That was
Yeah,
ridiculous.
It's pretty absurd. No words. That's all.
Yeah, that
and
was-
you know what? Sold.
That was America.
You
Yeah,
know
I'm
what?
watching Spike. It doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah. I
Go.
mean,
pull
I
up
get
the
it.
tapes.
Yeah, back in that day, it probably got me. I was like, you know what? They didn't need words in that.
Guys, what's going on? We got 29
trucks.
people in here and we got 9 likes. Come on now, hit like the stream.
Yeah,
Other
what
people will find it
up?
if you like the stream,
Yeah,
please.
come on in, and the
and
water
then
is
get
fine.
your ass in the chat.
Get those boobs out and
No.
get your guns shot
Why are you so wet?
in the car.
Yeah, so wet.
Getting the leather.
It's not good for the leather.
You're sweating.
Why are you so, it's not sweat. What is that?
Oh God!
It's viscous. What
Just keep spraying.
You spraying yourself down mineral
I like
oil?
it.
What is this?
Yeah, I mean,
It's so slippery.
it's just primal.
And then
There
it
is that
zooms out.
thing-
It's just a dolphin.
yeah.
Zooms out, not a person. Dolphin.
It's just a bunch of primal flashes, primal triggers, right? You're like, oh, it's exciting, it's dangerous, it's horny, it's all those things.
well, yeah. I mean, like, so that was geared basically towards men, right?
Oh well, that was like their marketing was like the channel for men or something.
Because that's just like, oh, that's sexist.
it was something like that one. It was called TV for Men or some shit.
Yeah. What? Okay. So I wonder how long Spike TV was a thing. I know we're going off topic here, but I wonder how long Spike TV was around.
Oh, it was what, 6 years, 10 years.
Launched
Paramount.
March 7, 1983.
No.
What?
Cable channel Paramount. That's for Paramount Network.
Oh, okay.
Spike was it a full channel at one point? Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it
think it
had
started
its
out
own-
as a show.
The Spike brand was relaunched in the U.S. as 2 streaming channels on Pluto TV. Ooh, got downgraded.
Yeah, no one wants to see that.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Why am I not getting
why is
information?
it just Paramount? Spike TV.
January 18th. It started in 2003.
Okay, first
And then
network
it-
for men.
Ended in January
Oh,
2018.
it's a rebranding. Oh, it is the Paramount Network.
So
They
it was
rebranded
Paramount.
it.
Okay.
So it was
Interesting.
Paramount Movies TV station that they rebranded.
Yeah, I guess.
It's a bad move.
That's an odd sidestep.
Yeah.
Like you went from like movies, like Paramount, you know what I mean? Like that's
Like the
quality.
the pinnacle.
And then
know?
you turned it into like a Michael Bay. Well, I mean, Michael Bay's with Paramount, right?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe
They would,
it's like-
is
yeah.
Paramount all bros?
I think Paramount might be the bro company.
Yeah, we never knew, but yeah, they're the bros. Let's start looking. I mean, give me a list of Paramount movies. Are they all Are they all dicks and tits, guns and tits?
Let's give it a
I
let's
bet
give it
Tom
a gander.
Cruise movies are some Paramounts, right? That's some action. More action.
Okay, so you've got Infinite.
See, Tom Cruise.
Yeah, there's Tom Cruise, the Tomorrow Wars oh my god, yeah, they
See?
make
These
terrible
are
movies.
bros.
Yeah, I bet they did all the
Love and
Transformers too.
Cloverfield. They made the Coming to Americas. Like
Oh, you've
Jack
got all-
Reachers.
yeah, the Jack Reachers.
You know these are just fucking bros.
Oh, the Transformers movies, the Terminator
Oh,
movies.
So Michael Bay.
Yeah,
Again.
so
yeah.
it's the Michael Bay channel.
What's up,
basically.
bro?
What's up,
Merrily
bro?
we roll along, bro. Sweeney Todd,
Awesome.
bro.
Oh, it was TNN before Spike. Oh,
TNN.
I remember TNN. I also remember. You remember TNT?
And Spike. Oh, okay.
TNT, the Turner.
Turner Classic Movies.
Yeah. Well, then there was the
TNT.
TBS is Turner Broadcast
yeah.
Service, and
Ted Turner.
fuck you, Ted Turner.
TNN. What did it stand for?
I
And
don't
TNT?
fucking care. And then TNT, and then there was USA
was it?
Network, America.
Yeah, that was good. Just USA Network.
Let's watch Jag for 8 hours.
I don't remember TNT. And they had a slogan that was weird too. I keep wanting to say it's in the game.
Yeah, TNT. Let's see.
Drama period. Yes. Now I remember drama period. Boom.
Yeah. Drama.
Period. Fuck yeah, TNT. And they had those they had like LA Law style
It was the
shows.
Turner Network Television.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks their original logo down there looks like a wrestler's
Yeah.
logo. It's nice.
It does. WWF stole that. Do you remember WWF, bro? Where those
WWF.
fucking animals
With those
took it
pandas,
back?
those motherfucking
fucking
pandas.
goddamn
Came in and
pandas.
ruined the game
Fucking
for
assholes.
everyone.
Why don't you guys just fuck more? Why aren't the pandas fucking more?
Yeah, dog,
we
you're
gotta
too
get these
tired.
pandas fucking.
They obviously need to get on some alpha brain and get out there and start fucking.
That's right, bro. We need to let Joe Rogan in there dressed up as a panda to show these male pandas how to fucking
do
flex. Yeah.
He's fucking on the pandas. This is how you do it. Oh shit.
Damn, Joe Rogan.
Joe goes hard.
Even the
Right,
pandas.
I'm hard.
Yeah. And but that's probably why all the male pandas are so apathetic. They're like, Joe Rogan came and fucked my girl. I'm just gonna eat bamboo. Are they depressed? Do we need to get these? Do we need to get these pandas some therapy?
Yeah.
We need to get an orangutan in there. I
They
assume
seem
orangutans.
chill.
Well, that's the thing, though. Is
You
I
know,
think they're
like,
depressed.
They're just like eating off of their belly and shit.
Yeah, but there's an apathy there. There's
They
there's
seem
no
happy.
They don't. But see, that's the female pandas want a male panda with drive. You know, they want that panda to get up and go out and fucking trade stocks and get into crypto.
Yeah, what the fuck? Panda? He's just chewing on that. This bamboo is free. Why do I need crypto?
I don't.
Invest in your future. Be brave.
Yeah, be brave.
Was it fucking fortune favors the brave panda?
Yeah.
What did Matt Damon say?
Fortune panda favors the brave panda.
Yeah.
Everything's followed by panda.
Oh, that's a good movie. Like that is poorly translated. Fortune panda.
yeah.
It's supposed to say lucky panda or
Yeah, or
something.
lucky bear.
Like,
Fortune panda.
Yeah, fortune Asia bear.
Oh.
It's lucky panda, dog.
Yeah. So you gotta rework this a little bit.
Rework the title. No.
No.
I will never. So yeah, they had a lot of sports and shit on there.
But anyways,
David's
back to fucking hippie cults.
TNT. Just another piece of the puzzle.
Manson.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot. You remember Tony and Susan Alamo?
Yeah, the Alamos. But were they hippie cult?
Yeah.
Or they just
they
kinda-
they were a musician cult. They wanted to be musicians.
But weren't they
recorded
were
albums.
more in
Christian
the church.
cult.
Yeah.
Churchy, yeah. I guess it wasn't as hippie. I mean, they were still fucking everybody, right?
Yeah, but as far as the counterculture stuff goes, it's really just those kind of smaller groups. There's still a ton of them. You'll run across Rainbow Family. You got the Rainbow Family. They're the worst.
And
They
see,
ruined one of our friends.
Yeah.
Like,
And they can do that. They will ruin people. But see, the thing is that needs to be somewhat regulated somehow. and they just work outside. You know, they work outside of the culture to hide. One, so they don't have to be a part of this. You know, they kind of go a little far. Like,
Well, they're the ones that have like motherfuckers like in there for tax evasion. They're like,
they'll
done.
hide you.
Yeah.
And then, everyone's in there. Every time. Are you kidding?
Epstein still alive,
Rainbow family.
hanging out with the Rainbow family. Bet.
But like, you know, they would call the city Babylon, like the regular life, and they'd make fun of people, you know, that still like caught up in the rat race, like all that kind of shit. And then there were straight up murderers that I met that were running from the police that they were hiding.
Yep.
Like people that were wanted for murder, and they tried to explain, and it was like out of a fit of rage, and like the family had taken this one dude in, just fucking aggro, looked like a skinhead kind of thing.
Dope.
And he was running from the police, and they
Well, for what though? Like speeding tickets?
Because he would be super aggressive and talking. They'd be like, no, he just like he'd have to have people talk for him because he seemed so crazy.
Okay, but yeah, like driving on a suspended license.
Yeah. Murder. It was murdering his friend out of anger.
No, it was a bounce check.
Yeah. And well, that was on the way to the jail cell, but he slipped out somehow or escaped or didn't go to court. I'm not sure the initial how he got away, but they were hiding him there, and he was basically like, I know any day they're gonna come. And Rainbow's really weird about police, so they like, you know, when they have a gathering, they inform the police.
Yeah,
they talk to the police
coming.
and tell
Don't
them
come.
Don't come. They tell them that they're coming. They're like a peaceful organization. They do have people up there that do some of the work. They scout out the land. They tell the police are coming. Basically, like, kind of ask to be left alone on the property.
Yeah.
So it's like anything they do in the city, they kind of have an agreement. They kind of let some of them get caught, basically, if they're being stupid.
Yeah.
And the cops don't come inside the grounds. They know what's happening, and they circle it. They get people coming in and out, especially like the weekend warrior type, bringing a bunch of money to get drugs and shit.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that get caught coming out in this small town that has one road, like, and they see fucking dead stickers and shit, and they're like, oh, yeah, that's the one.
Gonna get you.
Yeah. If you're in a 4Runner with dead stickers, you just bought drugs. We know what you're doing.
Well, first of all, like if you're into drug bans, don't put their stickers on your car if you're not willing to be pulled over.
Should be simple. Yeah, unless you just don't do drugs, and then you can.
Yeah, for sure. Like if you don't, again, like if you don't mind getting pulled over, totally have your drug ban stickers on there.
But so they would hire people like that, and then also there was like nicer sides that I've seen of people being super aggressive that get kicked out. They have some members that basically are the equivalent of security. They're the big fat dudes.
For sure.
And like every kind of kitchen kind of has like a bouncer.
Oh, so it's like the muscle dudes from Righteous Gemstones.
It's just always one big dude. Yeah, it's just like too big, top heavy big.
Yeah.
Bulbous big.
Wearing robes and shit.
But they will kick people out. Like there was a dude trying to fight a bunch when he got drunk one night, and he was like kicked off the ground, said he wasn't allowed back, all these weird rules that they just arbitrarily make up and enforce. And like,
ever catch you in Venezuela, I'm going to chop your tongue off.
And he's like, whoa, okay, now I know where to avoid. But like, there's some general literature that they would hand out too. And, it's supposedly based on some of these Native American tribes that started the original Rainbow family. And so they're just kind of like general rules. Like it started out as like, we're chill as fuck. We don't use money. There's no cash allowed. Cash. It's
all barter, right?
Yeah. You're not supposed to exchange cash on the on the site. So drug dealers and stuff like that come normally just either do it in the cars.
So it's like, okay, so well, I want this burrito.
No one cares. They need money. They'll take money. So it's just like technically the rule is supposed to be no money at a gathering. Yeah. Like only barter, only exchange. You have to go to like the circle.
Your money will be taken at the gate.
I remember bringing I was with Josh one time, and we had to grab stuff for the circle so we could like get some drugs and shit when we got there.
Well, do you want to tell his story?
He grabbed a DVD, and I was like, what the fuck do you think they're going to do with this?
Yeah.
They live in the woods. Bro.
Yeah. It's like, no, somebody will take it.
Yeah.
But no, do you want to tell his story?
Yeah.
Okay, so our buddy Josh, he passed. He passed in a pretty fucked up way.
Yeah,
But-
he was a rainbow kid to heart. He was a dead family too. He worked with
Yeah.
a lot of people too. But you know, I'm just saying he leaned more rainbow because they're a little wilder, a little more city hopping, a little more crusty punk attitude of the hippie culture. You know, they kind of leaned a little more that direction.
Yeah.
Make us look bad is what I'm trying to say. They don't function in society,
Right,
but
right,
it's
right.
fine. Because I agree. I think you should have a place to run. You should be able to leave society if you want. Like at any point, if I want to,
you
that's
can.
probably where I'd go.
Yeah, bro, you can go die in the
Like-
woods.
Yeah, I mean, at least I'll be having fun. You know, at least I'm enjoying the ride.
So what would make you do that? Like, what crime would you have had to have committed because you know what it's like, and you know what they do, and you would
Yeah.
have to go and live, like, be there. Like, it's not like. So
Well,
what
is-
crime
that's
would
be-
push
is
you to
that
go
better
to
than,
that?
like, you know, say I couldn't leave the country or something. You have to hide somewhere. Like that would be a good place. You can be
But what would be the crime?
basically smuggled in and out of these gatherings. The way that they move people like that,
Yeah.
they move in caravans. They have the ones that aren't allowed, that don't have IDs and stuff in the middle one, and they're like, don't show their faces, shit like that.
Yeah.
So they kind of hide and smuggle people from gathering to gathering.
I get that, but I'm asking you, what crime would you have to commit? Like, what's the crime that would push you over the edge where you're like, okay, I have to go to the family?
Yeah.
Like shoplifting. You're like, I'm out.
What are we talking about? Life? I'm running from life or something?
Running from
I mean,
like a hefty like time. Like
yeah,
you,
I'm
like
sure if it was life and I had to go, it's either life in prison.
No, okay,
or,
okay. So then we'll go by years.
25.
So 5 years. If they're going to put you away for 5 years, do you go?
Well, see, if you go once, then it's not a stint, right? You do 5 years in the family, you get out, they still want you, right?
Right.
So is this a thing where I could stay long enough and then it be
Out of the statute of limitations.
yeah.
So what is that? Like 7 to 10 years, depending on where you're at.
and what the crime is? So maybe
Yeah.
let's call it 7. So say I did a stint of 7 with the fam.
Yeah.
I mean,
doing stint with the
I would
fam.
rather do that than do it in jail.
Well, jail's kind of what could be good.
Well, if it was 3
You get
years
swole in
3
jail.
years in jail, 7 in the Rainbow family, I'd still go Rainbow. Over 3 years in actual jail.
But then you're stressed. Like if you're in jail, you just have to serve your time.
I have to
Either
not
way,
die.
either way, you're serving time. Why do you think that you're gonna die if you go to jail?
I mean,
So many
what if I
people
piss
like
someone
live
off?
their whole lives in jail, Toby.
If I'm in there for life, though, then that's where the murders happen. That's where the murders go, and that's where the murders happen.
If you're in there for life, Toby, you better murder first and let
Yeah.
people know where you
All
stand.
right, so
but then you
now
paint a
I'm-
target on your back. So what are you gonna do?
Exactly. That's why it's way better to be with a bunch of weird hippies.
Same thing though. It's a microcosm. It's the same thing as it because you're technically still
They
a
are
prisoner.
gangs inside of that, yeah.
Yeah,
that, like,
you're still
click
a
up.
prisoner. Like you have to be there. Like
Yeah.
you have to serve out that time there.
Yeah. Dude, do we have anyone, when we open up the phones, if there's anyone who has been to a gathering that they had a weird situation at, I'd love to hear about it. Because they can vary so much, you know, and I've never been to a nationals before even. So, like,
Right.
that has to be insane. I've heard a lot of stories about it. But it's the little ones that get weird. It's the little offshoots, you know, when they meet in between and set something. That's when the weirdos
Right. So
come
like
out.
but that's the thing though, is that like that's part of the reason that I wanted to talk about the counterculture, because that's where it comes from. It's like a place for the people that don't fit in society's box.
Yes.
That's where you're drawn toward. So like counterculture is really just a blanket statement for other than. You know what I mean? Because everything falls under counterculture that's not like fucking
counter. Yeah, it's against
Like-
culture though. So it'd be like,
well, no,
it
it's the
almost implies-
counter to it. It's not against it. It's just the
Well,
other. It's the counter
yeah.
culture. It's like
But wouldn't
I
that
counter
be-
your culture with another culture.
Wouldn't that be against though in a way because they fight for different principles?
But then at that point, though, I think what you're describing there is also like a generational gap, because like the generation before you is always going to be a bit more probably conservative,
Yeah.
and you know what I mean. Not even in their beliefs, but maybe just in like it's just like what they were brought up in and their mindset. Like the world only gets so big, right?
Yeah.
Like for some people, the world can only get so big. Like their understanding can only go so far, right? And so when anything is like proposed outside of that, like the hippies, the men were growing their hair out, and people were like, "The fuck are you doing, dude?
Outside
The
of
fuck is this?" Like, and he was just
Yeah.
like, "Oh, I just think it looks. Don't you think it looks groovy the way my hair is growing?"
But then everybody started doing it and wasn't cool anymore. Right?
What? No. So
That's what I think. The first guy was cool. He was a trendsetter.
Yeah.
You know. But then every hippie grows their hair out. Come on, get original,
well,
man.
it wasn't just the hippies. It was like a lot of soldiers when they would get back from Vietnam, they would grow their hair out and grow a beard.
It's a way to fight the man, because the man tells you that you got to keep your hair high and tight. You know, so especially military dudes like come back and rebel.
Well,
what I
like-
was gonna say is though, counterculture does it imply anarchy just a little bit, because it kind of implies that it's fighting against the government system, and so I think it does ring a tone of anarchy, just in its essence, you know.
Yeah, I see the
Growing
aspect
your hair out
of
was anarchy in a sense, right?
to a degree. Well, it's that defiance, but even then, like, isn't that just something that has to happen? That's a progression. It's not even necessarily in defiance. It's just it has to happen. Progression doesn't really stop, does it? Like there are people who stop progressing, but people as a whole, human beings, will always try to find a way
Well,
to progress.
If
Right?
people just started growing their hair out because they thought it looked cool, it'd be
Right.
different than if they grew it out with the intention to clap back the man. You know, so in that sense, like that's not natural progression. It is just in defiance and anarchy.
Right.
If the intention is, they just think the hairstyle's cool, that's progression, right?
Yeah, but then you have the inverse of that, where the people, the people who are against it are just like, fuck that.
Like when
and then
people-
you're forced into
Like
a rebellion.
when people started shaving the eyebrow things, you know, the little slits.
Yeah.
The first time someone did that, they didn't do it to show the world that they were fighting against the system. Did they? Maybe that's a leg of counterculture. It's like every trend that comes along is a new way to fight the system, because it's outside the ordinary.
Yeah.
So therefore, every new trend in a way is anarchy. It's not falling into the system that you were given. You know, so creativity is anarchy in a way.
Anarchy? Yeah. I mean, but you don't create in defiance, do you?
In defiance of
Is
the norm?
anarchy inherently defiant?
Yeah, does it have to be with intention of defiance, or is it just defiant in nature? I'm not sure.
Fucking armchair, fucking philosophers. God damn it. Starting a hippie cult.
Yeah?
Well, we already have.
Get
We've got 11,000 people. That's a pretty good start.
No, we've got like 5.
There's 5. So we have out of 11,000, 5. That's a pretty good percentage.
That's not 0.
It's not 0. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start a band, because that always works.
Okay.
Hippie cults that start bands win.
Yeah, let's do something weird.
We also got to get on some Tupperware. We got to make our own hemp Tupperware.
Well, we do have to have a product.
Yeah, there's always
Or we
got to be
can't
something.
sustain ourselves. You
No,
know?
no.
And it can't just be, well, it could be content.
You got to have a reason to have the
suppose.
commune farm.
Yeah.
Gotta be
something's
growing
gotta pay
something.
the bills. Yeah.
Yeah. So hemp is huge right now.
Opium.
So just illicit drugs,
I mean,
or
you know,
grow it for the medical industry. We grow poppy.
then just be the worst. Are you the worst?
Because
Are you the worst if you
Yeah.
just? I just wanted to be a grower, but
Because then
now
you're
I'm
feeding into
the industry.
opioid addiction.
We have a crisis, and you're just making it more readily available. Not like there's not already just warehouses sitting waiting for you to ask. Get out there.
Yeah, you got to get out there and start
please
growing
don't
poppy.
If I can ask you not to do anything, it'd probably be meth and heroin.
Yeah,
You know, I think
if you feel like you have to try everything once,
Go
we
ahead.
cannot tell you not to,
no, I said
because we felt that way.
Yeah, I had to try both of them.
Once.
And I did not like it, luckily.
Once.
You know how lucky
Yeah.
I feel, though, in a weird way? Because I see people fall in love with that shit. No, both of them were just bad to me. They were bad.
Yeah, I didn't like either of them.
And again, I remember people explain, you didn't like this? I was like, I don't feel good.
No, this doesn't. I feel sick. I'm gonna puke.
And so I feel very lucky that I didn't have whatever. I mean, obviously, whatever clicked for them clicked for me with like alcohol. But I'm glad that didn't click for me, is all I'm saying. Because it'd probably be dead.
Well, but that's part of the thing too, is that like I don't know if I'm necessarily looking, because I think that there are a lot of people out there that are looking for the answer, and I'm just looking for possible answers. So like when I was experimenting with drugs when I was younger, it was like, I guess I need to try them all just to make sure that I don't do this.
Yeah, it
Like,
may have been
'cause
you
if
and you left it behind.
Yeah, or it's like, this is going to get me sooner or later kind of thing. Like if
Yeah.
it's going to
Go
get
ahead
me,
and introduce
it's
it.
going to get me. Well, I'd rather go into it like unbiased,
Yeah.
like already thinking like probably not going to be for me, because like meth. Hi, my name's Tito, and I'm real good at smoking meth.
But they didn't start
Like-
out like that.
No, they didn't. They
Started out
started
like a regular
businessmen.
boy.
Yeah,
I was a regular boy.
I was a
before-
regular boy hawking
before the meth
newspapers
found
on the
him.
side of the street.
Dude, some people that we used to work with are right now, they're about to be put away for 15 to 25 for moving Home Depot buckets full of meth. They had multiple buckets. They're moving pounds.
Is it son?
Yes, both of them. Both of them are currently
great.
going through a case that's
Would have
15 to 25
never
guaranteed.
seen that coming, Toby. I have to tell you that it's a
Yeah.
huge surprise to me. Can you not tell the surprise on my face that
I think
these
he's going
boys?
to do fine, though, because now he's gotten really good at tattooing.
Oh yeah, he loves
That's
jail.
the best thing to do in jail.
He loves, dude. Those,
Right?
Those,
If you cook or you tattoo, you fucking win.
well,
in
every
jail.
time we were at work and would pull up his phone while they were calling from jail.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they sounded great. They sounded like they were thriving. So, like, maybe
Yeah,
that's
so-
just like where some people thrive in prison.
Thrive getting in and out, but not being there forever. I don't think anyone thrives there.
Well, some people
Oh,
get
actually-
comfortable.
Yes, there are. I've also talked to people that literally said they had a family member who would get out and then get himself arrested for minor things, but with a big record, you get a couple years.
Yeah.
And so they would just kind of go back in because the world was too stressful for them. And that is the most sad shit I've ever heard.
Well, there's in prison.
I hate
you
it.
get certain. There are things that
Taken
are
care of. You don't think about your food.
exactly,
You should think about survival and working out.
and like watching TV. Like prison is not like, because like where it's really
Once
rough most of the
you-
time, depending on the prison. It all depends on the prison. So the county jail here, like when I was taken in there, I was taken in on driving on a suspended license. And it was over Christmas, so there wasn't going to be anybody there until after the holidays.
Yeah.
So they're only allowed to keep you for what?
72 hours.
Yeah, it was like a couple days until they can only keep you a certain amount of time until your court date, at least to get arraigned,
Yeah.
like talked to by the judge. And then they usually let you go. But it was Christmas time, so I was in there for 10 days. Cause like,
Yeah.
and so like, and it ended up my brother had to figure out a way to come and get me out. Like, so I was in there. So the first 3 days they kept me down on what's known as the Rock, which is just like giant concrete like area, but it's split up into different rooms, and they usually have like 30 to 40 dudes per little
Where
bitty
Dwayne
room.
Johnson got his name from, dog.
The Rock, yeah, that's where he comes from. But I was in there for 3 days, like 3 days, no shower, no change of clothes, no nothing. And then they moved you up to this other little level. And then from there, I was in a room with 3 other dudes, and we finally got jumpsuits and still hadn't been able to bathe. And then on day
Oh, shit.
4 or 5, I finally got upstairs to the dorm. It was dope. Like it wasn't it's not primo, but it's like this big open area. There's bunk beds. It's super clean because I don't know if you know this, but dudes in jail fucking clean. Like downstairs, they keep it nasty, so you'll make your bail so they get money and don't have to spend money on you.
but they don't want to live like that. Almost, yeah.
So upstairs, super clean. There was a giant TV that was behind one of the like a glass case, and they kept it on all the time. Like there was a toilet for pissing and a toilet for shitting, and the toilet for shitting was in the back, so people had like a little bit of privacy.
Watch?
I mean, they had movie channels running and like.
Didn't you say you saw some movie?
The Bonnie and Clyde. I watched the Bonnie and Clyde thing, and then there was like a really long documentary on Zsa Zsa Gabor, and that was weird. Oh, yeah. I was not interested in the Zsa Zsa Gabor documentary.
Yeah, you gotta be in a mood.
That was the other time I went to jail, where I was talking about that other show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was, but it was in the past.
Oh yeah, Hash says if you took Pressies, then you took meth. Yeah, I mean like they cut Pressies with a lot of stuff. You can cut them
They
with
would
heroin.
just straight up tell you there was
can
heroin
cut-
and meth
yeah.
in them, though.
Do you want the heroin ones or the meth ones?
Double down tonight.
Yeah, I'll get either. Let me speedball.
Double up.
Yeah, let me speedball this.
That's a good time. No, I had some bad nights with like some Pressies just because like such a mix of drugs, especially you doing like 5 triple stack kind of shit, you know, like it gets dangerous. Like I definitely feel like I've definitely overdosed multiple times that I probably should have gone to the hospital, but rode it out.
Yeah.
So technically I didn't I didn't die.
Right.
But I definitely was
pretty close.
Should have been in the hospital.
You're teetering.
At certain
teetering on a little
points.
seesaw of life
There was
and
a time,
death.
I don't know if you were there. There was a time on a bunch of rolls that it was just cut with something weird, and I ended up hiding. I think multiple ones of us ended up hiding under the table at one point from everyone.
Yeah.
I remember it was at Gable's parents' place, their little like loft spot up there, whatever.
Dude, that
No,
apartment
but I
was
just
dope.
remember at one point, everyone got to a point that they were so high that they thought they were going to die and that everyone around them was a danger. And so for some reason, all of us independently decided to hide under the table at one point. I don't know why
Yeah.
the table. It was just, it made sense to all of us without us talking about it. Like, I feel scared. I should go under the table.
Right.
I remember hiding and looking at legs go by and like trying to be quiet, I think, because I was scared. I felt scared I was going to die in it. I don't know if a part of me was like, I don't want to be a burden. Well, I'm dying, or maybe I'm going crazy and I don't need to see people. I don't know.
There was one of my strongest psychedelic experiences next to DMT was the first time that Houston ever got me high on really good weed. Like the first time I ever smoked dank weed, it was White Widow, and we were with Dylan Smith, and we were in Troy's car, and we went and got high, and I am like just fucking gone. I'm like having a religious experience while we're driving over the bridge to go to Gable's house, and I'd never met Gable. This is the first time I've met Gable. Yeah. And Dylan is like eating a box of Booberry, just like scooping it into his mouth. It's like falling everywhere. Troy,
That's good weed.
Troy was like, I was picking Booberry out of my back seat for like a month. Like
Damn.
after that, and
Love
Houston was
it.
mad because he ate all of it. Like he like just nommed on an entire box of Booberry.
Sick. That's such a good day.
But we get to Gable's house, and we meet Gable at the bottom of the, like just at the doorway there, and we walk in, and I swear to you, like, you know, because there's distinct stairs up to his parents' loft apartment thing. They're distinct. Was it 3 sets of stairs?
It was weird because there were law offices under it, so you had to go through locked doors and up staircases.
Right. And like, so that first, it's the purple stairs, right? You remember the purple stairs? So like, I used to dream about those stairs when I was a child.
Okay.
And so like actually walking in and like seeing like, these are the purple steps. And I'm like, oh no.
Because you dreamed about purple steps.
Well, even more distinctly, when you would get to the door to the apartment, you would pull it open and there was a step immediately behind the door. You know what I mean? There wasn't like, it didn't like go in a little bit
Yeah.
and then steps. It was open
and you
door
remember
step.
that?
I remembered it before I opened
'Cause it
the
doesn't seem
fucking
right.
door. I had never been there before. And I was like, but I said to myself, I was like, there's going to be a step like literally right there behind the door. And it's like right there. And then it fucked me up.
That's what
Toby.
getting high is like.
Yep. Getting high is like the most intense deja vu ever. And it also does go to show that, you know, weed is a psychoactive. And if you don't have a tolerance, be careful.
Of like, it could be, you know, that we don't really know what time is, and that maybe you saw a glimpse of your future. It could be that you replaced that memory once you saw those stairs. You know, like, so it could be a lot of different things. More likely the second.
Yeah, more likely I was just
I would assume
crazy.
it's easier to replace a memory than it is to see into the future, right? It's easier to change the past than it is the future in your mind. Now, the opposite is true in real life. It's easier to change the future than it is the past.
Right.
For some reason, that's a pleasing thought. You know, it's easier to change the future than the past in real life, but in your mind, it's easier to change the past in the future. Okay.
Isn't it easier to change your future?
No, in
You
your
cannot
mind,
change your past.
You can replace memories in your mind. That's changing
Yeah.
the past. You can't see into the future.
Well, you can't change the reality of the past, but yeah, you can. You can give yourself like false memories.
Yeah, I'm sure most of our memories are false.
Well, I mean,
to an extent.
Oh, for sure.
It was probably going at a lot slower speed, at least.
Yeah.
Like everything that I thought was intense and crazy, I was probably like, it's just like a normal jog.
Yeah.
Like when I think back of like running from the police or something,
Yeah.
it's like, woo, woo,
You're really just
dog
like-
on my ankle and shit. Like,
But you've really just like, you're humming
just-
the James Bond theme to yourself and you're rolling in a yard.
Wouldn't go that far, but yes, somewhere in between there.
Yeah.
You know, like
truth.
mental hospital, you know, like needing to be hospitalized.
Yeah.
And then like being America's Most Wanted. It's somewhere in between there.
Isn't that where we all live?
Oh, okay. You know what? It's kind of a good place to be. You don't want to be either one of those things. You want to be, you know, like acting out James Bond films in the backyard thinking it's real life. But you also, you know, don't want to be El Chapo unless you do, and then you're cool as fuck.
Don't you just want to be cool? Take this.
Cool. Fucking murder, dog.
No, don't murder. Just take this knife from my hand.
And murder for me.
Yeah.
Hippie cults.
Yeah.
That's what it's about.
Oh, we're going the
Not
Manson
hippie
route.
cults.
We're going
Well,
to go the Manson route. We're going to say, you go do this.
I will say most of the hippie-based cults aren't the dude who runs it isn't the serial killer. You know, they're kind of pussies. Fucking hippies.
Yeah,
Can't
dude.
just strangle someone out.
No,
take care of
can't do it yourself.
They get a bunch of guns, and then they have a team of people that go. I don't really see the whole like, you know, like psychopath murder from the cult leaders. They're kind of weak, right?
Yeah.
They kind of tend to be. I mean, it's like a kind of a king mindset, but also a little bit of and maybe insecurity. They don't think they can take care of themselves,
Right.
You know. And so they get a bunch of people surrounding them that worship them and get a bunch of weapons.
Right. Do you think
Like
so,
Waco style.
Do you think that these like sex cult leaders were like, you think they were slinging dick, or you think they were like,
They're all fucking a lot.
no, but does that mean
Were
that
they
it was
fucking
good?
Well, they fucked a lot. All these cult leaders had to have fucked a lot.
But that doesn't necessarily translate to good because they're
No.
selfish.
Yeah, yeah.
They're
Could be a
selfish
quick
lovers.
Pump and dump or whatever. That sounds gross. You know, it could be one of those, like, didn't try.
I think fucking
liked-
sex
oh,
cult
he
leaders got
liked-
pathetic dick.
I think they like bumpkins and shit. Blumpkins?
Blumpkins, yeah, blow me while I'm shitting.
Something like that. That's their
Okay.
style. They like degrading people, right? That's what the
Right.
whole
It's like the
position
subservience.
is.
Like, you want that, right?
Yeah, I think that's more than anything. You want the power, the control.
The influence.
I think they're just horny and they have a wire crossed in their brain
Well, did it get broken? Well, it had to have gotten
from
like,
trauma. I mean, a lot of them come
there's
from
usually
traumatic
a
places,
trauma. Yeah, where it's like, fuck you, mom.
Yeah. Yeah. And so he only rapes people that look like his mom, like shit like that.
Why are there so many brunettes here?
See, they always have. That's why serial killers have a type, right? It's like they're kind of
Mom or dad.
obsessive, hung up on
Yeah.
a character that fucked them over. Oh, it's such a sad thing. Shout out mental health, you know.
Get
Get out
help.
there and get help if you're feeling like starting a cold or killing somebody, you know. Like,
Yeah,
hit
just
us
don't
up.
give music one more try. Give
Yeah.
it one more try.
Keep giving it one more try.
or try something else that isn't the worst thing ever.
Just keep going. Have fun trying.
Yeah,
you know, that's how to win.
It's the journey, bitch.
That's how to break the matrix. You know, have fun trying to succeed. You know, don't have fun
Give
succeeding.
it a try. Yeah. Just try cooking. Try taking up cooking. Toby, you like to cook. That got you out of starting a cult. You're a saucier.
Oh man, that's how I would win over people in a cult. That's where I put the poison.
Oh, I thought you'd be
course.
like, you would seduce them with your cooking.
Yeah,
You're like, damn, that's
Duh.
salmon, bro.
People start going like this, floating with the yes.
Trying to get some of that blueberry pie.
Oh shit! Because it goes into a
What's
chance.
that? Is that cinnamon with
And
the
then there's
blueberries,
poison.
bro?
Dude, a blueberry pie with a bunch of acid in it, though. Tell me that's not a sweet idea, and you want to try it, though.
Yeah. I love
Bunch
that
of
story
acid.
of Jerry talking about like he was at a party where people were dosing up, and he was like no, I don't want any, but then he saw a cake and he was like, oh, that cake looks good, I'm gonna get a piece of that. And then he went over and he took like a bit of the frosting, and then they were like, there's a shit ton of acid in that frosting, and he was like, shit.
Nice. In the
Yeah.
frosting, that's a
Let
good
me
place to, because you can't
let me see if I can
heat
find
it
that
up, so you
clip.
can't
Yeah.
bake it. So the frosting, you could just mix it in. That is a good idea. Oh, is there a video of him talking about it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. What is this from?
My mom.
What is this from? What is this from? A
This is
documentary or
from it's
something?
from an interview he did. That
I don't know if I've seen this
did
one.
interviews.
Model for playing is based on a psychedelic experience also. My model for, like, when I got on stage, what am I trying to accomplish? Okay, here's the story. There's one time we played, we were playing at the old Fillmore, and it was after Bill Graham wasn't running it anymore. So it was some independent, like a hippies, some hippies,
Is that
local
us?
hippies.
No, I think that's
rented it
the.
for some cause or another or whatever.
He looks
anyway, We
drawn.
were playing there. It was
Yeah, they
Bill-
put some kind of filter on it to try to like up
so
the
it was a little
resolution.
bit strange, and there like
Yeah.
some weird bands were playing on the same bill with us, like maybe like at that time, say like the Flaming Groovies or somebody like, you know what I mean? Some of the bands that were
Flaming Groove?
happening back at that time. This like the late '60s, or the middle late '60s. So this guy who was like sort of a famous freak that ran around the scene in those days, comes in and he's got this big birthday cake.
He's got such a
huge
cute
birthday
voice.
Cake, you know, I'm looking at it thinking, that thing has got to be dosed. I just know this sucker. I know it's dosed. You know, I'm looking at it and looking at it and thinking, yeah, that's I'm sure it's done. And then I said, but it looked good. You know, it was beautiful. This beautiful big, you know. So I thought, well, I'll just take a little of the frosting here. You know, just you know, I'll just take a little snack. So I took this, and then somebody comes in and says, yeah, we put about 800 hits of acid in that frosting, you know, and I go, oh God, you know,
shit.
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna be totally.
Were they
wiped out
fucking
with
with him though?
this, you know? And by
They
this
said they
time,
put
I didn't really
800
enjoy playing,
in the whole frosting, right? So it's like
you know,
he probably
under
got
the
like
influence of psychedelics,
200
because I didn't
or
have the
2
freedom to
strips
quit if I
worth,
wanted to. It
or
wasn't,
something from a
But
lick.
no, I believe
When
that.
you don't
I mean,
have
they
the
totally
option.
had the power to do
Oh
that.
yeah, just barrels.
Yeah, they had it.
It wasn't something I
I
was
got
looking
this.
forward to, and so I'm sitting there and I'm waiting to play, and we're going and later. It gets getting later and later and later, and I'm coming down, and I'm going down like and the place is swimming, and I start to hear the overhear people, you know, and I'm going off in this paranoid space. And I'm thinking, God, this place is full of mafia guys, and they're all trying to kill me. You know, I got that notion in my head. You know, this guy comes in. He looks exactly like a mafia guy. You know, he says, "Here, you want something to drink?" And I look at poison. You know, no, thanks. You know, it's like everybody is armed to the teeth. They're all trying to kill me. Okay, so and I'm waiting there to go on. Oh shit, this is it. This is my last night on Earth. You know, I'm convinced of this now. Yeah, still in
God, they got him so
it's like a
high.
roar, you know. And
Oh my God, that's so fucked. The mafia wants to kill me. Yeah, dude, he was out of it then. So like that's I really enjoy that. Really enjoy it. There's about 800 hits of acid in that frosting. Yeah, there were. I totally believe it. Do you guys believe it? I think there was actually 800 hits of acid in it. They totally, they He-Manned it. They Gray-Skulled it. Let's see here. I need to reset myself. I got a little lag. Don't need that. There you go. Oh, shit. Eh? Check. Our audio's fucked. This is weird. Why is my voice doing this? What is happening? What? That was fucking weird. What? How about now? I'm not trying to do this. What's going on? Well, should be fun for you. I've just done some helium. It seems like it's going to catch up. It's like it's weird. It's going to pop out, and then now it's fine. What? Computers shouldn't do things like that. Don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, it's all kicking in. Yeah, I should have fucking started singing some Daft Punk when that was happening. For some reason, the audio.
happened to the audio?
Here, I'm gonna try to replicate it. I'm gonna see if it happens again, but I want you to harder, better,
What did
faster,
it do?
stronger with me. Just listen. So it sounded like we were getting off sync, so I tried to redo it like we usually do. And so just listen. I mean, you're gonna be able to tell immediately, but can you talk? Hello. It's weird, right? Faster, stronger. And then it catches up. So our pitch is going down again, and then the popping is going to stop.
Oh, that's so weird.
Right, but it's going to stop. And now we're synced up properly. What is that? Computers
Why does it
don't.
take a minute?
But it's like it's
catch up?
revving. What?
Yeah.
It's a computer. It's just supposed to get the signal. It's not supposed to
make sense.
help.
No,
We're
don't
stuck in
make
here.
sense.
The server got stretched. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know.
So okay, do you think that I think that there was totally 800 hits of acid in that frosting?
No, it seems like a reasonable number.
Well, because people knew that you were going to be dosing at this party. I just don't
If it's
think
a big
that
cake?
anyone disclosed. I think it was an acid party. I think
yeah.
the thing was, and he didn't want to trip, but he was like, "I'll have some cake." I don't want to dose up tonight, but I'll have some cake for sure. My tummy is rumbling.
Yeah.
I didn't get to have my milkshake and my chili dog today.
If he's hungry, he probably took a slice, and that's not good. You know,
He's
he might
a
have
hungry
got
boy.
a big swipe.
Yeah, yeah.
You think he just went?
There's no way. Look at that big boy.
And you think he just wiped it off of the cake? How rude! With your finger? No, he might have gotten a fork.
He was a Leo, bro. You think Houston wouldn't walk up and get a? Yeah, bro. You think he would?
Houston would ruin a cake.
Yeah.
Just for a joke, I guess, or just because that's who you were. I don't know.
I don't know if it's a joke.
Jokes are one thing.
But it's all another. So what are some other countercultures? So you've got the hippie movement, because these are all technically subcultures, right? There's no such thing as a real counterculture,
I don't.
because these things just kind of have to exist, right?
Yeah.
There can't just be one thing. That's not how things work.
Yeah, there's always two things. At least
Two things. Yeah. So but there are so many little things within those two things. So you've got these different subcultures. So you've got the Grateful Dead, you've got Grateful Dead family, you got Fish fans. They're their own little microcosm. You've got the Umphreys fans. You know what I mean? You've got that whole thing. But then you get into I saw somebody say ICP earlier. That's a total subculture into itself. The punk
and
scene.
I guess it's kind of like religions around the world, because these are all American subcultures, really.
Right.
But
even
and it's
over in
kinda
other
like religions
countries
across the world, it's like they have the same general story. We're all here to be peaceful and expand our mind.
Oh shit, we got mods, beatniks, furries, juggalos. Okay.
Furries, juggalo. Wait, beatniks.
Bronies.
Just fly at the
You got
side.
bronies. They love My
It's a
Little
cult.
Pony. They
I
really
mean,
do.
Yeah, I don't get that one. I wish I did. I'm not sure what to think. The obsession.
Why a
is
grown
with My
man's
Little
obsessed
Pony.
with a pony show?
Yeah, it's like, is that some developmental shit? I don't. Is that mean to say?
Is it
mean to say, or are they just fans of something that's quirky?
I guess or
Is it some weird psychedelic thing that like? Have you watched the show? Do we need to check it
do
out?
we need to watch? We probably need to watch some My Little Pony.
Maybe it
on
has
some-
like
on
deep
some
meaning
drugs.
in it or something. Yeah, maybe we'll get it.
A deep meaning in My Little Pony. I don't
Maybe.
know, bro.
Is that what happens to people?
It's
They're
all
like,
about friendship, my dude. You're my
yeah, it's a
friend.
universal thing. I don't know. There's some universal truth inside the universe. Who knows?
Young Republicans.
Young Republicans as
Oh my
a
god. Subculture.
subculture.
Well, you have you've got anime. That's its own subculture, I guess. But even in that sense, you've got like geek culture, like nerd culture.
I guess, but could you say
Yes, you didn't want to give me that one. That was
No.
dramatic. You drama queen.
No, I would say that the counterculture implies again the fighting the system part of it.
Yeah.
The geek culture, anime culture doesn't really have a stance like a lot of things do, you know. There's a clear stance with even like fish fans, right? It's like we
Well-
should be allowed to take drugs.
Yeah,
Like, that's still,
it's assumed we're gonna do it.
yeah, so that's still
Yeah.
like a stance against the current laws. So even that has like an air of anarchy.
Oh, people that buy shoes but don't wear them. Yeah. Shoe collectors. Or collectors of any kind. Like that
Yeah.
collection, like stamp collector, fucking mailbox post collector, fucking Dead Sea Anemone collector,
Okay.
Dead Sea Scroll collector.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
It's very
ancient.
yeah, it's very unlikely you're gonna find this dude. It's just a dude. His name is Clarence.
Yeah. He's got artifacts that he's been collecting all over the world.
Yeah.
I think people call him something. He's from Indiana.
Yeah,
I forget what
I got a
it's-
Jones in for some ice cream right now.
There was something about that fella. Paleontologist? Archaeologist?
I think he was a teacher,
Archaeologist.
professor.
He dusted bones, right?
It was a little weird
Those
that he had a
dusty
small
bones.
Asian boy with him, though.
It was always a little weird.
Called him Short Round, I think.
Like, probably should have had a friend your age, maybe, traveling and getting into these dangerous situations.
It's
Is this
child
your adopted
endangerment.
child?
No,
Maybe that would sum it up.
it
you
wasn't.
know?
I asked to see
Yeah.
the papers, and he was like, "Don't worry about it." And
worry
he told
about
him,
it.
"Get out
Get
of
my
here.
backpack.
Get out
whatever.
of here, kid." And he hopped up on him like a
Hops in his backpack. That's how I remember it.
sneaky
Oh man, Indiana Jones, bad purse.
bad purse,
I don't
not a
know how
good purse.
you are. I don't know. We're gonna cancel old Jones from Indiana. What if he was from Ohio? Ohio Jones. That sounds lame
Well,
as fuck.
I'm from Kentucky.
Kentucky Jones. Nah, he'll beat your ass.
Yeah, Kentucky Jones.
Kentucky Jones still works. Montana Jones. That kind of works.
Kentucky.
What states don't
Kentucky
work?
Jones.
North Dakota Jones.
Kentucky Jones.
North and South Dakota Jones. You take both of them.
You may call me North and South Dakota Jones.
I'm an archaeologist. Yeah, right.
You're
North
a
and South.
fucking archaeologist.
An archaeologist. You gonna tell on us?
This archaeologist over here trying to fucking uncover some dirt. What are you doing, bitch? Get out of here.
Only two top people come from North and South Dakota.
Narcs.
Narcs and what?
Archaeologists.
An archaeologist. And you're both of them.
You're both of them. You're what we
That
like
is
to
true.
call
You know, they
an
are states
archaeologist.
full of archaeologists.
And they be narking.
There's a lot of mountains, I guess, and they all get into.
Well, dude, they're
Digging
fucking nerds, and nerds
a
are
little
uncool, bro. And nerds narc.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Nerd culture is a counterculture because they narc. Maybe. It may stretch.
But are they then not just an offshoot of the regular culture, not necessarily a counterculture, but a subculture of the regular culture? But what is the regular culture except it is perpetuated by the oligarchy, the whites, the rich whites, Toby.
Yeah.
Old rich whites, wrinkly, liver spotted whites.
Bad waspy kind of people.
Like skeleton hands.
Yeah, we saw a video of someone that was 399
Oh my
years old.
God. That was a lie.
Blatant lie. I don't know why that
I could have sworn
shit
that
on
was like,
TikTok and a lot of places can just put shit like that as fact.
Right. There's
With
no
no
vetting.
sources.
So this is what we
It's
saw.
supposed to be.
Right.
It's a poop.
We cannot play the
poopet.
music. So I'm pretty sure this is a poopet. But you can't
you-
tell.
Yeah, take the audio out.
I did.
Okay. I mean, no, this is Granny.
So this, but watch.
It's Granny.
That's. I don't think that's a
They're
person,
decaying.
or that's like a. There's no way.
No. Bringing them presents.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Real?
Real?
Real or not real?
Can people still live? No.
Oh.
Again, we were saying even the 120-year-olds get an award.
Right.
You roll out the red carpet for 120. Fuck yeah, dog.
You can see
Go out
this-
with some. Be proud.
But then you've got giving this puppet. Oh no, that's so unsettling. That's a
looks
real
real.
person. That's a real person.
And makeup.
No.
You think
Oh
it's
my
real?
God. We have to watch it again. Oh, why was that? Oh, I still.
That one was weird.
No.
The twitching of the nose.
I can't have water.
They're just dried out. This is a little
Oh no. Maybe 399 years old.
No, she's probably 110 and just not doing good. And they lied about the age, right? It keeps acting like it's real.
Oh my God, it gives me the willies. This is what the willies feels like.
But no, that's a whole different thing. That looks like a different person entirely. The willies.
It's the willies, bro. It gives me the willies. There's no way you're 399.
There's some ancient monk. Are they supposed to be a monk? It looked like they had some.
Okay, so this is saying a 399-year-old woman, and this is saying so he. I don't know how he identifies, but do you want to hear what this doctor has to say about it?
Yeah.
Or nurse? Oh, I can't.
No, he's saying it's a lie. So
Watch my last video, which explains it. Oh no! Don't bait me.
well, it's a lie. I trust.
Well, yeah,
him.
but oh my God, though,
There's
it's
no
so
way it could be
unsettling.
real.
So that
Well, no,
person,
but what I was saying is maybe it could be someone in prosthetics.
you can't really
Or-
fake those arms.
I mean, the arms could be fake. It depends on the situation. Someone when they were standing, right?
No, there's no standing.
Wasn't one down in that? Are they standing in that? Sitting?
Sitting up with help of a puppeteer.
And that just straight moving their arms, eating. Anyway, I think it'd be whoever planned. It has to be a prank.
It's a prank.
But whoever they got us hard.
This old feeble man or woman pranked you.
I don't know, dog. I don't know if they're real or not.
This is 12-year-old. This is 12-year-old
Tell me
Stacy.
Yeah. Come on, tell me why without clickbaiting me off of there.
Let's see. We don't have any 400-year-old peeps in our circle. No. Cinnamon says,
Never met 'em.
Toby, do you ever drink any craft beers like a heady IPA?
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
Is it bad? I'm tempted to rip its arm as hard as I can. Are you one of those dudes that would hold small animals and hold them trying not to where your arms start shaking and their eyes would get real big and then you'd be like, yeah, I could do it.
So
and
a
then
serial killer.
you let them go.
Were
and
you
so
a
no.
serial killer is what he's asking. Shout out if you're a serial killer, just go ahead and well, it's okay. Just drop in the chat your current address.
Let's see. Those arms look like twigs. Where's Clark? Clark is he's doing some stuff.
He's gone for tonight.
And you heard my hair is a wig? It is. It's a really bad wig. It was cheap.
Yeah.
Cheap old wig.
That'd be funny if I just showed up with a perfect Davy wig, though.
Dude, we can get you one for sure.
I don't want that.
We can make that work. We can make that happen.
I know you want that, but I don't want that. It's weird.
Well, see, now, if you had like a full, thick dreads, I'm going to get you one.
No, I don't want that.
I'm going to get you one.
No. I'm telling you no.
All I hear is, yes, please.
Oh, okay. Well, you must need to get your ears checked. Because that's not what it said. Oh, man.
Can we put that on a shirt?
You need to get your ears checked or something. Or yeah, the ears is good. You get your life checked.
Check that life, bitch.
Oh, it's like kind of a dad burn.
You need to check your life.
Check
that life
at
out.
the gate, Missy.
You need to put
when
that.
you're going on an airplane
you know what?
trip.
When you come into my house, you live under my roof, don't you? Airport plane trip. New Balance.
That baggage at the gate that you're gonna be late for because you're a piece of shit.
Yeah,
and you're never on time to anything.
Your horrible mother left you with me.
You can't do your homework. Always forgetting your backpack and shit.
I never wanted you, Cindy.
Oh God, some harsh words. Harsh words from Dad there.
It's okay. It's okay. He drinks a lot. It's fine.
Idea. Harsh words from Dad.
Yeah. I never wanted you. So, that could be a realm of TikToks we could do. Harsh dad. And it's just mean.
Yeah, we don't. We're not dads, though, so.
But that's what acting is, Toby. You don't have to be what you're pretending to be.
That's wrong. That's not true.
Oh, okay. More. Batman. So Robert Pattinson should just be Batman. He has to be Batman in real life to be Batman.
At least be badass and rich and almost You better at least be Bruce Wayne.
Well, I mean, he's definitely closer to being Batman than we are.
Yeah. See, he is Bruce Wayne in real life in a way. He's like a playboy out on the town, lots of money. That's it. And he's got a heart of gold.
He's
is
a
that why
sweet
people
guy.
like Batman? Does he have a heart of gold, or
he's kind of
out
a
for
dick.
vengeance?
Yeah, he is vengeance, is what he says.
I am vengeance.
Yeah, he does say that. He says that not only is he vengeance, but he is the Knight, Toby.
The Dark Knight.
That's a different moniker altogether. That's Knight with a K.
Oh, he is the Knight with the N. Okay.
I am vengeance. I am the Knight.
Wow.
I am Batman, aka the Dark Knight.
Oh, you said Knight twice, bro. I know it's spelled different, but get a new slogan. You need a marketing team. So when we need Batman,
well, see,
what we're trying to do for you is tighten up your marketing plan.
But see, people call him the Dark Knight. He doesn't call himself the Dark Knight.
So he doesn't drop an AKA. AKA the Death Bringer. AKA,
oh, dude, it would be funny if he was if someone was
Joker's Nightmare.
Yeah, if he was if someone was oh, who are you? And he's like, I'm Batman. AKA Dark Knight.
AKA Dark Knight.
AKA the Angel of Solitude. Yes. AKA Alfred's best boy.
Boy. That one's a long one. You got to finish it. And that's when they run away.
Boy.
Alfred's little good boy. I bet you're stoked about the new Batman, aren't you?
I want to see it. My
I
nephew.
Seen the clips from it. Can we watch a clip?
My nephew got to. No, we will get flagged so quick.
No, but
my nephew went to go see a special. Knoxville got a special release. They got an early release, and he went to go see it. And he called me as soon as he left the movie theater.
Oh yeah,
and he's like, He's like, I want to take you to see it. He's like, it is so good. He's
it's the Riddler. It's the man who's playing the Riddler.
Dude, it's our dude. It's the dude from The Girl Next Door, Paul Dano. He was also in There Will Be Blood. I drink your milkshake.
He's not my dude. I don't even know this dude.
He's a good actor, bro. You know him. You know Paul Dano.
I barely recognize someone in his family type shit.
You know him.
I really don't, man.
Look at his face.
What was he in there?
He's in a lot of stuff.
What was that? Turner Classic Movies.
Yeah, bro.
TCM. He was on Turner Classic? I gotta know. Yeah, what is that? I mean, it doesn't
That's
look-
from that movie he was in with Daniel Radcliffe, where Daniel Radcliffe's a dead dude and he's like best friends with him.
It doesn't look right. I don't really recognize the face.
That is a
here,
face you would recognize, though.
Yeah, it's different. It's like someone I've met, maybe.
Okay.
Is that our friend?
No, we don't know Paul Dano.
Okay. I wish
But
I
Joseph
really
said
had
it
a
was
problem
good.
with
Joseph
like,
said it was good. He was like stoked on it.
I wish I had a problem remembering.
He's like, it's Batman Zodiac.
Batman Zodiac Killer?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's some puzzles and shit. I
Yeah,
love
dude.
fucking puzzles.
Yeah, dude. So think about Batman
Thriller?
Saw.
Thriller puzzles? Fuck yeah, I love
Yeah.
it.
Traps and shit.
Traps.
There's probably traps, Toby.
You know, I love a good trap.
Yeah, dude. It's got fucking penguin in it.
I love bear traps, thirst traps,
bear traps, thirst traps, trout traps, crab traps.
You know, trap houses.
Trap houses,
Yes,
trap
trap queens.
doors. I love a trap door in a floor.
Yeah. There's a lot you could do with a trap.
I love
you know?
trappings. The
Trap
trappings of
stars.
love.
Trappings of love. Wow. Okay, we got there. I think we officially settled through, and thank you for bringing us to the trappings of love. Our true topic.
Yeah. The trappings of love.
What is that?
Be captivated.
The trappings
Hang
of
from
love.
your
Wait.
lips
Okay.
Instead of the gallows of heartache that hang from above.
What is that? And I'll be your crying shoulder.
Yeah.
I'll be love
Love
suicide.
suicide?
I think that's
And I'll be better when I'm older. The greatest, fan of your
fan
life.
of your life. Okay. See, I always remember it as like greatest time of your life, but
Greatest time of your life. No.
it sounds more right than greatest fan
Trap
of your
muscles. Good job,
life. Trap
Sandman.
muscles, yes, true. Trap music with it. I mean, I know
yeah.
that leans off of trap houses.
Trap music.
There's a lot around there.
And then I said trap doors, which was arguably the best one. And then trappings of love. I got there too.
Okay. Got some points on that. I'm gonna give you 1,000 on that. I mean, half a stack.
Half a
500
stack?
points.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna give you like 37.
37 points? You don't get to award me shit. I award the points.
I thought I was being generous.
And I'm not giving myself any.
Okay.
So, you know, take that as you will. I don't know how you're going to relate.
How humble.
Yeah,
of you.
about that. I don't know my humbleness.
How humble.
Parent Trap!
Oh, shit.
Mousetrap, yeah.
Mousetrap's great.
There's
Mousetrap, Parent
You can't
Trap.
reinvent the Mousetrap with Parent Trap, too. You know?
Yeah, Parent Trap 2. Trapped again?
There should have been Parent Trap 2 reinventing the Mousetrap, Parent Trap.
What's shaking? Is that you shaking?
I mean, yeah, dog. Yeah. Oh, my mic?
Yeah.
Or just me in general? I'm vibrating.
Yeah, you're like,
yes.
I'm shaking.
I am. Always
Steer
vibrating.
it up.
Little darling. Don't talk
You
to
say
people
stir
like
or
that.
steer? When you're
I
doing
say
that song.
Steer.
Like when you're talking about the song, like steer it up.
Yeah.
But you don't
No,
say
when
like
I-
stir the pot.
Stir it up.
No.
Don't sound right.
No, it doesn't.
Stir the pot. Steer the pot. I don't say steer the pot. Hey,
No.
honey, can you go steer that pot? What the fuck
What?
did you
Yeah.
steer
I'm
that
sorry.
up for me?
Steer it up.
You never heard that song? That's
Stir
how
the
you
pot.
say it.
Steer it up. Would you?
how you
Okay,
say
so would you say stir the pot? Steer it up for me, or would you say
I would say
stir it
stir
up?
the pot. Put steer it up on.
Yeah. Stir the pot. Stir it up for me, please, and then please put on
Would you
steer
say-
it up.
You can't say stir it up as a song title, right? Doesn't sound right.
It's steer
Put
it up.
on Bob Marley's
Marley's
Stir It Up. You piece of shit.
Kevin.
You destroyed an entire culture.
You milk
by
toast.
yeah, milk toast. Fucking sneaky.
Oh boy, fuck you, John. Sneaky.
Everyone's sneaky. That's the point. Everything's a cult and everyone's
Yeah. So like we came up with the sneaky thing is like you can say that and it almost immediately has to be followed by something offensive. So
Yeah.
you have to just stop it sneaky.
And it's also a trap for
Yeah.
people because you
can
don't
lead
mean
them.
anything. They
Right.
think whatever they think
Exactly.
when you say, you
Yeah.
know, those sneaky.
Sneaky.
And the next word
Oh, and they perk up and they're
is
like,
terrible.
"Yeah.
Yeah. You know?
Let me know you're as bad as I am.
Yeah, those sneaky Sicilians. You know? So you're not really Italian if you don't know the beef. No.
You understand the beef?
No, it's probably sad.
Oh,
dude.
Baron Von Trapp. Okay, I see it
Baron
now.
Von Trapp.
Coming in with a little bit
Booby
of sound
Trap.
of the music. Booby Trap, I
Trapper
can't believe.
John.
Oh, man.
Trapper Keeper.
Ooh, fuck Trapper Keeper. Damn it.
That one's hard. A claptrap. That sounds like an STD reference. Sneaky Sally through the alley.
Sneaky Sally trying to
Sneaky
get in
Sally.
the alley. They barking.
Yeah, I think.
Dogs be dogging. Y'all know who that is. Oh man, what are some other like? I do enjoy. Do you guys enjoy a good trap? Just like a Saw trap. I always hated those movies. The Saw movies. I always thought they were like really bad. They're Toby's favorite movies. Toby's favorite movie is Saw. This is all of them. He loves all of the Saw movies. He loves how smart they are. He loves how intricate the traps are. He loves mind games. So many different types of wooks. Oh, yeah. They're barking because he did. He ran out of cold cuts. So the other night when we were doing our live chillin' beat on Monday, Toby went out because his dogs were barking and he saw somebody like in the end of his driveway. So Toby's got a pretty long driveway and he saw somebody standing at the end of his driveway, just illuminated by the street light, just standing there like looking at the house basically. And Toby told me that he was a hunchback. And I immediately got paranoid. And Toby told me that he like made eye contact with the hunchback.
Oh, the hunchback, yo?
And because
Yeah, see, he saw me. That was the weird part.
because Dabber said they're barking because the hunchback ran out of cold cuts.
No, I didn't actually look if it was a hunchback, but it was a dude with a stick. Did I say the hunchback had a stick? A big walking stick?
You said he had something. Was he back in your fucking driveway?
No, there was someone walking past with a big stick.
Are we being stalked?
I don't know if it was the same dude. It could be. Did I say he had a walking stick?
You said he had something.
Yeah.
Maybe it was all he had was the hunchback. I don't remember.
They're not barking now. He was walking past.
He's
in
got
front
his
of-
cold cuts in.
He's in front of the house. Yeah. I hope not. I didn't even think about that. What's up with this hunchback?
Yeah, but see, that's the
God.
thing though, is that like then we get led into delusion because he's probably just a
Absolutely.
dude walking to the gas
And he's-
station.
and, you know,
He's probably taking a rest because a car was driving by.
Yeah, see, it could be. And he's got a walking stick. He's
And
not doing
because
great.
on your side of the road there's just that big
It's not a
lot, so there's
beating
nowhere
stick.
he can step off. So he got to your house,
Yeah.
and there's the driveway. He's probably
There's no
just
sidewalk.
stepped in the driveway to like chill for a
Probably,
second,
and then saw me look at him.
and he was probably, oh, I guess I have to go now.
But it would again.
Or did he bucket you?
No, it didn't not. It was a thing of like he was not. Yeah, but see, it scared me that he wasn't scared of me. But I think he wasn't scared of me because he wasn't doing anything. He's probably an old man
Yeah.
that wasn't doing anything. And I'm
Probably. He probably
crazy.
just walks down that road to go to the
like
gas
some
station.
guy in the window with 3 dogs
Yeah.
staring. Who's like, all right, dude. Dang.
Well, it's like, you know how people match their dogs?
yeah,
You do match your dogs.
yeah, dog. Who's that? Get out of here. But no, I think. But again, that's what freaked me out most was the look, and it wasn't like he wasn't afraid of me. He wasn't threatening me.
Right.
And again, probably because he had nothing to hide.
More than
Now
likely, yeah.
Now it seems fucked up.
Yeah,
I
now
was
that we-
being weird.
And that he was probably, you know, like after he fed the dogs cold cuts and was listening outside the window, he's probably really hurt by the
Yeah.
things we were saying.
Now I did feel like he was listening in. I still get that thing. Now maybe he's sneaking around Sally through the alley here.
Tap, tap.
Yeah. Sally being our demise. I don't know. See, that just, I don't know. I should have checked for the humpback. I just saw the walking stick.
Stick
and I
and was like,
whatever,
that
that's-
nothing. Does
that's
not raise any
strange.
red flags. Can't do
Strange.
anything with a walking stick.
Dude, people be doing some weird shit up and down this street.
What's the
Like,
weirdest thing you've done on this street?
that I've done on the street.
Yeah. When have you been the crazy dude on the street?
I've yelled in the street quite a few.
Just that kind of yell.
mean,
just to the sky.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I've had some bad looks around here. Sure. So I contribute to making it seem
Well, you
crazy
fit in.
to other people. Yeah, so they're
You're
just
like, you had to.
guy with walking stick, guy screaming.
Yeah.
is, same.
Yeah, you've got to be
This world we're
bearded dude
in.
with face tat that yells in the road in his tidy whities.
Oh, that's just he's fine. He's harmless.
You like hold your head. Ah!
Yeah, it just hurts. It hurts. I just start yelling 5G or some
Yeah.
shit. 5G! It's hurting my metal plates in my head. Fuck.
Oh shit! Oh shit! That's no walking stick. That's a hunchback magic staff.
Oh. Didn't even occur to me that he could be magic. See, that's something.
Well, what do you think's in the
home?
home?
Magic.
Magic.
Milk.
Magic milk.
Just cut it open. Drink that.
Coming soon to a theater near you. Magic milk.
Magic milk. Is it strippers?
Yeah.
But it's cows?
Yeah.
It's cow udder slinging.
With leather pasties.
There's no pasty for a dig.
It's a magic gland on his back.
I don't know. See, that's the thing. I thought the hunchback would. I wasn't looking for it this time, so I don't know.
Ooh,
but
trick cereal.
tricks
Are for kids.
How did we not think of that one?
Silly rabbit.
We were thinking of traps. You bitch.
Yeah, not tricks.
Wait.
Yeah.
I'm not rounding you
no,
up.
no, we were. Tricks are for kids. Oh my god. No, you
Traps
just took
aren't for
advantage.
kids.
You took advantage of us.
Two kids. That just can't think for themselves.
Yeah, we just look at what you guys say and we repeat it.
Yeah.
It's very
the robots.
dangerous.
We're 399-year-old robots.
We are 5G.
We are 5G. Sign up now, Verizon. Oh, man.
Not a sponsor.
What if someone that believed? So there's got to be a site for every tit. There's a tat, right? So
For every tip, there's a nip.
there's a tit. There's a tattoo on it.
Yeah.
So
A tit tat.
I'm starting a program, tattoos for all tits.
Yeah, tats for tits.
Yeah.
We're gonna be. Is that gonna be our tax write off in the future? We
That's-
donate to
we're
our
just
charity
supporting
tats for
people that
tits.
want to get tattoos on their chest, whether they be this or that, doesn't matter. Tit for tat. That's what we say, baby. Let's roll. And they'll be like, "Oh shit, you're so smooth. You take me away with your words." That's right, master words.
Yeah, was
master ceremonies, bitch.
Yeah. And then they're like, but what about like starving kids and shelter? You're like, bitch, I don't care.
You do the full
Yeah,
on lip
full-
touch.
yeah.
where it's
Like in the mouth.
sexy.
Yeah, in the mouth. And then you're just like, shh, 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 shh. This is how I'm laundering money.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And then they're on your side, because you're gonna slip them a little beef,
Yeah.
little beef
and
off the
under
brisket.
that, and under that beef will be money.
Yeah, well, they love their meats.
You literally
can't
give
deny
them a
their
bloody
meats.
brisket, and underneath is just an envelope filled with now stained hundreds.
Are you not like cool with that? As long as the hundreds don't get stained, I don't like that. But I'll take an uncooked big old rack of ribs for me to throw on some grill or some flame in the woods that I made.
Because you're on the run with the Rainbow family?
Yeah, and I need cash now.
Yeah. Oh.
JG
Wentworth
Wentworth style.
Yeah.
I need that.
J.G. Wentworth and some ribs.
Yeah, I think that was a local reference somewhat. I think
I don't
that's
think
a
it's that.
southeastern thing, but
Yeah.
maybe not. Oh man, I don't want to look at this old lady no more.
Fine.
He keeps wanting to show me video. He keeps like, it's real, Toby.
It's real.
I know it is.
We're actually going to be interviewing him.
Yeah, no, he's calling in. What are you doing?
Oh, wow.
We're chilling. What you doing?
I guess. Greed comes at
Well-
a price. Does it?
Tonight,
You think that like relationships are more valuable than money? Pshaw.
yeah, tell that to the bank.
Dude, Toby, the first time someone comes and offers me actual money, I'm
To
gone.
betray me? I know.
Yeah, dude, I'm gone. I'm so gone so fast.
It's never been that lucrative to betray me yet.
No, not yet.
Like that's the point.
But you
yeah.
do know that I will send you a sum of money.
after you betray me.
Yeah.
So we have an unspoken deal.
Yeah.
Where if you find yourself, I'll say the same. If you find yourself completely fucked by me, just know that I'm still thinking about you.
Yeah. Yeah. So
No,
here's
but you would get something on the back end. You don't think we
exactly
we would
like
know?
I'm gonna
I would
Venmo you
trust
like
it.
30 grand.
I would trust it if you're like, like you get caught with all these jewels. Don't tell me about it. Leave the country.
Oh.
I'm like, I know. He'll send me some jewels someday. And
I'm not going to send you jewels. I'm not going to do you
Why
dirty
not?
like that because those are traceable,
Yeah, okay,
Toby.
you gotta-
Unless I trade those jewels for other jewels that are now untraceable.
Yeah.
But those
No,
jewels
I
were
mean,
probably also ill-gotten jewels.
I don't know why you couldn't just hit me up and we'll get rid of the jewels together.
But
you
I'm not
bitch.
a
I
jewel
could've probably
guy.
helped you. Yeah, but
You didn't
now
help
we
plan
are.
the jewel heist.
You didn't ask me, and
I
that's
did.
that's
I
the most
asked you
hurtful
3
part.
times on 3 separate occasions. I was like,
You know
Toby.
what? The most hurtful part is that you didn't include me on the planning.
I tried so hard.
Yeah, and I just wasn't there.
This was during your fishbowl phase. You remember what I'm talking about?
when I used to make gravity bongs out of fish bowls.
No, when you used to wear the fishbowl on your head.
I liked mine
You couldn't
better.
hear anything.
Yeah.
So it probably just sounded like, tell me we're gonna
My fishbowl days.
gonna
Those are
rock
that's
and
my.
roll.
I think you're referring to my spaceman suit.
Oh, is that the spaceman suit?
I think you're mistaken there, sir.
Okay, so you just have to one up me.
Well,
just
you
have to one up
know
me.
that I'm an astronaut, and you're not. So what are you gonna do? Is it one upping if I'm just better at astronauting than you? You know, I was born to be astronauting.
Well, that's subjective, isn't it?
Astronauting off in the corner.
Because this is boring. So bored. Do you
Yeah.
ever just
Have you
look
ever
around?
called someone bored or boring?
boring?
Before?
Oh
I
hell yeah,
have.
dude.
It's mean.
Fuck boring people.
But I definitely have brought
Dude,
it up with
I
anyone.
bet when
that-
you were drunk, you're so quick to be like, "Oh, you're
mean.
fucking boring."
you know,
You
it.
do get mean. You do get mean when you're drunk. When you're like, when you're,
and I will just blatant face look people in the eyes and tell them what's wrong with them.
you're like, I don't trust you. I'll never trust
I don't trust you, and you're just being around you is actually bringing me down.
Okay,
in
you're
general,
just
bringing my
gonna-
points down in
And-
life. You know,
There are sometimes when we're like leaving from doing the podcast, and you're just like, I just don't know if I can trust anybody. I'm like, what? Where did that come from?
What do you mean?
It's totally
When
unprompted.
everybody's gone?
Like when we're
mean?
leaving, and you're like, I just can't trust anyone. You know.
it's when you're heading out,
Yeah.
or when we're chilling. Because I can see it when we're chilling.
It'll be like right before. It's like when I'm packed up and like standing, and we're doing like our final little back and
No,
forth.
I don't throw a.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I
You're
don't
like,
trust
I
anyone.
don't trust anybody. I'm just,
I'm all alone in this world.
man.
Bye.
And then I give
might-
you some
I might
dap
throw
and tell
some
you I
shade.
love you, and you're like,
whatever,
all right,
dude.
whatever.
For now.
You will, yeah, you
I'll
will
say
do
some
some
for
shit like
both.
that. You're like, for now, or like, we'll see.
We'll see. Throw a fucking haunting line on the end of that. All right, man, I love you. Yeah, we'll see. What, are you gonna put me in a situation to test my love?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Maybe I'll be like dangling off the side of a bridge tomorrow, and maybe you'll just have to come and save me. Are you gonna
don't
Green
do that.
Goblin yourself?
I am. I mean, no. I am Green Goblin. Which? No, never mind.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of. I had something to finish out.
Well, I'll never mind then.
I had a thought to finish out there that I'd seem to. Where'd it go?
Give it
You
back.
ever look around for thoughts?
Where'd it go?
You do that. Look in different places because
It's
you
fast.
Think,
Well,
sometimes
maybe
it'll
when you were
trigger-
looking.
You were
Yeah.
thinking about it there, and it will trigger it sometimes. And I think
Yeah.
maybe
Where
I
were you
look
looking?
at different corners to make different parts of
Yeah.
my mind.
So
Maybe-
which one is which? Is
do I
that art?
segregate? Do I
Is
like
art over
file
there?
them?
Maybe.
Yeah. Like this one, I think this corner,
Yeah.
this rough corner is from when I need to really focus and like get a point across, right? And I need to literally stare at a point to get my point across. You know,
Okay.
that's how like.
So when you're proving a
On the
point,
spectrum,
you're looking at the corner of
It's
the
like
wall.
need to see a physical point.
Yeah, to keep you
So
on
I could-
track.
yeah, and then I think I look at the
Because the
enclosed-
open
the enclosed
wall
ones.
is
The-
like space. That's where you can like let yourself go out farther, right?
Yeah, I can think. You know, I can wander around the open walls, but then the corner again. This is when I'm conceding. I keep saying that.
Seceding.
That's one that I
Seceding at
just
what?
replaced in my mind. But that's when I give up an argument. Is when I
Okay.
stare at the what is it? The concave corner, something like that. See, and you look over here, the concave.
Convex.
I don't know. It seems weird. maybe you should just carry around little things that can represent different parts of your mind. That's the best that we could call like the power crystals, right? Would just be like keeping them to access different parts of your mind that you right. And so you just carry like a pyramid to see a physical point.
Yeah.
And like think
so
about
every time you
sharp
go somewhere,
edges.
you put a crystal
marble.
pyramid on on the table,
with
and then you look
some
at people,
ancient shit in it.
and then they're like, "Well, what is that?" And you're like, "This keeps me on track for our conversation."
Nah, you're crazy.
Oh, okay, and then
You're
like
gonna be sent away real quick.
they're
now.
like, "Okay, so what would your worst quality be at work?" Then you just stare at it, and you're like,
You lay it on the table. You lay a little triangle on the table. What are you gonna do with that? Wait, what are you gonna do with that? Just keep staring at him.
"I'm gonna sit on it."
Man, that reminds me of that Keen Pill
On a butt cheek.
sketch when he's eating the sandwich to torture someone.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with that? Are you gonna take that sandwich and shove it down my throat and murder me? We'll just keep saying, "Oh, what? You gonna take the lettuce and just makes up the whole idea of it."
Yeah, so
Love it. Torture is done by your own mind.
Well,
yeah,
it is, right?
Need to
Because if your mind is a steel fortress, you are impenetrable.
trap. Steel trap. We didn't think of that one earlier, right?
No. Trap
Still
door and
coming.
trappings of love, but not steel trap.
Steel trap.
My mind is a wooden open gate.
Okay. It is molding. It doesn't hold anything out.
No, a light
It doesn't
breeze
even close.
just like
Doesn't close
fucking
anymore.
slams it open.
Squeaky. Might as well just be on the floor. at
Yeah,
this point.
WD-40 hasn't
the
been
outside
invented
floor.
yet.
You ever call the ground the floor?
Yeah, I have. And like the
That's
ceiling,
when
the
you're
roof.
high. That's when you're real high. Look at the ceiling.
When you're talking
Yeah.
about the sky,
Yeah.
the sky.
That's when you know you're high. When's the last time you stared up at the sky? I try to catch a glimpse often.
I try to look at the sky every day.
You
Yeah.
try to look at the sky once. every day. How often do you think people?
Do you remember the
I
sky?
think people go whole days without making direct eye contact with the sky.
For sure.
Even when they're outside. You're looking at shit around you. You're stumbling for your keys. You're fighting off a feral cat in my situation.
I'm always fighting feral cats.
And, you know,
The only
shit
reason I
happens.
leave
You
the
can't-
house-
You can't just stargaze. You look like a bitch out here stargazing. You look like you're ready to get popped. Yes, you.
Oh, so you think it makes you a
think-
pansy?
I think I look
It
weak
makes you
when
a
I'm
fucking-
get caught
Yeah.
stargazing or staring at the sky for any reason.
Sky
They're
gazing,
like,
bro.
it's so
You can't be
beautiful. You
afraid
see
to
those-
sky gaze.
See those purples over there?
Toby, it's
People
2022.
just run up out.
It doesn't make you. Yeah.
People run out there, fucking murder you.
Yeah. And just fucking like knock you with a fucking.
And then I learned not to stare at the sky anymore. I think it may have already happened. Maybe that's why, maybe it got knocked some sense into me. And I just don't be fucking around with that shit anymore. But night gazing, I think you're good. You look around, you're like, oh, that's nice. Look at all those stars. Day gazing, you better be in your car where you can run.
Yeah.
It can't be in a lily field fucking staring at the sky midday, looking at the purples. Gonna get shot.
Yeah.
You know that's where murders happen more than anywhere. Lily fields midday, sunset. Murders. Top place. You better watch out, boy.
If you can, you're looking at the sky.
Yeah.
That's like in Good Burger where the dude told Kel to watch his ass. He's like, I'll try. Chases his ass around.
The sky's falling.
Little Chicken
Isn't
Little.
the sky always? It's falling. Does falling only imply to gravity? Can you fall in space sideways?
No.
Is that falling?
Yeah. No, well, I don't
It's
think.
falling only down.
Well, in space, there is no sideways. There's no up, down, left, right.
I can't.
There's no
grasp
sideways.
That concept, though, really.
There just
there's no
is.
directional point. There's no longitude, latitude to go.
No,
off of.
you would have to because they're.
But
Don't astronauts just base themselves
north
off of?
north is here.
They calibrate themselves based on the Earth, right?
Yeah.
Like their
So there's no-
orientation
again,
to the
can-
planet.
Yeah, you can't fall sideways. Well, you can fall down sideways.
Like with
fall
gravity.
over.
Yeah. You can stumble sideways.
You can't fall up.
You can fall up. You can fall upstairs. I've done it.
Yes, you
I
can
have
fall
fallen upstairs. You can fall
trip
up a
over
hill.
few of them. Fall up a hill, but you can't just fall up on flat ground though.
Well, no, Toby, because it's
jumping.
flat.
Is that what a jump is? Is falling up?
But no, a fall means that you're not in control now, right? There are controlled falls.
Yeah,
A fall, I think you're coming down. I think
only down.
and because that would be an ascension.
So there's no falling in space. This is something that no one has wasted the time to think about. Can you fall into space, bruh?
Let's see.
Only us would think of this
Okay,
question.
move downward, typically
It is
rapidly
downward.
and freely without control from a higher to a lower level. Okay, so it is
Implying
specifically
down, yeah.
down.
Lose one's balance. So falling, you can fall up. Nope. Go to number 2. Lose one's balance and collapse. Collapse, though, implies down. But I don't think losing one's balance, you could fall up in space. If you lost your balance. Right? And just start floating off into space. Would that be falling up?
You would just be falling. No, I don't know if you would fall. It's not a fall.
It's not a fall.
Because
What
there's
is
no
that?
gravity.
A
You just
drift.
You just
A
moved.
float.
You moved.
Is floating upside down falling?
No, it's floating.
That's the opposite of falling.
When the gravity comes back on, and you would fall to the floor
yeah,
in
but you
the
float
space
up.
station.
You float up and you fall down.
But in
That's the
space,
difference.
no one can hear you scream.
Yeah.
So ipso facto, therefore,
There's no falling.
etc. ellipses.
I still argue. I think we found it with the float. I think that might be the opposite there. You fall upwards and you float downwards. You can float down though. Actually,
You can
Thinking of
float
it,
down to the ground.
because that's
It-
falling,
i.e.,
slightly less than gravity.
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory,
That's
fizzy
floating
lifting
down.
drink.
You're not falling because it's with some
You
sort
had
of
to
control.
burp. You had to
or-
burp. No, it was controlled because they had to burp to float
see.
down.
And there's something about not falling at the speed of gravity
no,
that makes it
that's
floating.
not falling.
Right?
That's a descent.
A float. They can float down from the sky, right?
It's a controlled
It is-
descent.
yeah, it is a descent, not a fall. But a fall is a uncontrolled descent. So is the only difference between descent and fall control.
Let's see.
These are the hard hitting questions that you just haven't got high enough to think about recently.
An act of coming or going down in location or condition.
Coming or going down in location.
Yes. Coming or going.
I don't know. The plane. So yeah, plane can descend. It's the
So an-
act. So that's the control part.
So an airplane would go down,
It
but
goes
an
down.
a hot air balloon would come down.
And one that was on fire would fall out of
And
the sky.
and then you've got barrel of a 45 and
then
shine down.
And it kind of floats. When it's up there and the engines turn off. They kind of float. They can float. A plane can float.
Yeah, is it a float or a
So
hover?
a plane can float,
Hover?
fall.
What's a hover?
Descend. I think a plane can do everything.
Yeah, dude.
They can
can
crash.
crash.
They can descend. They can fall. They can float. They can fly.
Yeah, I was about to say the most important.
I mean, who
flies?
forgets that? What do planes do again?
They glide. They don't
They
float.
do glide. Is that floating though?
No,
Is
it's gliding because it
floating.
wouldn't. Floating would
Floating
staying in some
is
place.
a controlled
I don't think
glide, right?
No, it's not. Gliding is because a plane has to stay
Glide.
in motion,
Okay, so
or it will plummet.
Does a helicopter hovers, which is close to floating because it's not ascending or descending at all times.
Okay.
Right? It can stay still. Would that be a float? What would be a float? Something on a water.
Yeah.
Like a float. There's that. So that in the air. What's the air version of that? Like it'd be a falling helicopter floats for a moment.
But does a float helicopter fall?
Does a floating helicopter fall like a falling helicopter float? I don't know.
But does a helicopter float, or does it float fall
I think it would float for a moment.
and then fall? So it would float.
It would be floating
'Cause it would have to go-
downward.
it would have to go-
floating downward.
If
It was kinda- It was kind of keeping itself a little slower
Once
on the way
those
to
rudders stop.
this is a theoretical situation. You know, let's not get into rudders. Let's not get into different blade types. Don't make us go there.
I don't think that
It's
I
more
think
of
I
a-
misspoke
let's
with
look it up.
rudders. I think I didn't.
The
rudders
rudders
is
on the
not
back,
right.
I think, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, no, I misspoke.
Who knows? No one knows this.
No one
It's a
knows
little
what
known-
makes a helicopter.
Little known fact.
Yeah, no one knows
that.
No one knows where the rudder is on anything.
That's like the terrible dad. Little known fact. No one knows that. No
So
one knows
shut
the
your
answer.
fucking mouth and eat your Chuck E. Cheese.
Is this called a rudder?
So we
I
can
don't
dine and
know.
dash.
No one knows that, kid. I keep telling you.
Now
Is mommy coming back? No one knows, kid.
no one knows. Where's my daddy? No one
I don't
knows.
know. Who are you? I don't even know.
We
Who are
have to
you?
go. We have to go now.
Is he from the future? Sounds like he's there to save him, you know? Like a Connor situation. What is it? What's her name? Terminator?
A balloon on fire goes up first, then it falls. That's funny because it goes up in
Balloon on
flames.
fire. Yeah. So it goes up. So is that floating for a second? Does it float? How do balloons float?
Just for a minute.
Just for a minute. They do though, right?
Ooh,
Just
a
air?
Zeppelin?
Just air going down is
A
floating.
fucking blimp?
Right.
My dude?
That's floating.
And they have rudders for sure.
So I mean, who's to say who's right, who's wrong? Really? Fucking Hindenburg, some shit.
Yeah, the Hindenburg. That was the Zeppelin.
Seppi.
It's the one that they filled with fucking...
No.
Is that-
Helium? No.
No. Oh my God. I feel so stupid.
I just don't remember. You're not expected to remember all this shit. Are you?
Let's see.
Helium. It is.
It was filled with hydrogen. It was designed to be filled with helium, but they filled it with hydrogen, and hydrogen is extremely
Yeah.
flammable. You had motherfuckers in there, like, because this was all open and people
Why
were
didn't they
hanging
just
out and
use the
shit.
helium?
People were smoking in there, Toby.
Yeah, dog.
People were smoking in there.
That's fucking living it up.
Like,
They were like, we're in the sky now.
yeah.
This is
Now we're in the
fucking
sky and
insane.
on fire.
Yeah. No, it's sad.
And it's like on video.
It's basically
Like,
the
there's
air
video
Titanic,
of
you know?
the Hindenburg.
I think we
going
have
down.
one of those for every level, right? We have one on sea. We
Yeah.
have a disaster, the Titanic. We have one in
the disaster
air
of the Titanic.
inside of our atmosphere, which is the Hindenburg. And then we've got one that's more in space, the Challenger.
Yeah, that one went down.
And so our next one is there's going to be one, on Mars, that something's going to fail and be an example of...
Oh, the first
how-
colony is gonna fucking like just not work.
There's always like the universe kind of slaps you back for even thinking of it, and then
Yeah.
you overcome that because
like,
you have the audacity.
bitch, you already
to
ruined this
slap
one.
Nature back.
Dude, have you heard the theory that we came from Mars? That Mars was our planet first, and then we fucked it up, and then
It's
moved
run
here.
out. Yeah.
Moved here on the moon because the moon would terraform the planet, right? Because the moon starts the orbit, and it tells the water
We
what to
already
do.
had the water and shit. I mean, we didn't.
No, it
bring
doesn't start the orbit. It starts the like
tides.
Starts the tide, the ellipsis and stuff. It keeps the gravity in.
We know.
We know science.
Shut up.
Shut up. Don't worry about it. We don't
moon,
know
the
anything.
cycles.
The moon is a spaceship that we came here from Mars on. Humans are not from Earth.
It just it takes a lot out of you to think about it. Like if you have the capacity and the time in your day.
But no, what do you think if we get pictures back from the fucking the Mars rover and there's like ruins?
Yeah, I would believe an ancient civilization
Like
over even
getting
a
there,
human thing,
or that
maybe
came
a
from there.
separate entity altogether. Who fucking knows? No one knows.
We could
any
have
bit of
came
history.
in the spaceships that are hidden under the pyramids.
You need to turn those on.
Yeah, dude, we
get
need to
them
check those
going.
out. Come on, I mean the only thing that's going to bring the world
Why can't
together.
we walk down there and fiddle with shit?
It's like like the world's crazy all the time. We're not going to get into it specifically.
And they raided
But
the tombs. They got all the good shit.
We need to
out
bring
there.
people together. You know what I mean? Like you can have your differences. That's okay. It's okay to disagree, right? It's okay to have different opinions. It takes all kinds.
Let's come together.
Life is a tapestry.
and murder and rape the universe as
Together.
Earthicans.
Yes, we need to become the Earthicans.
And then let's dominate like Vikings across the universe.
Yeah. Did you notice how it's Earthicans like American?
Oh well, yeah. It's intentionally supposed to make fun of that, of course. So it'd be an Earthian.
Earthlings.
An Earthian would be a good one.
We are Earthlings.
I don't like that one, but yeah, lings.
We're the babies of the earth, baby.
But we're earthy.
You said it like it's like
Be like a
because it
race.
sounds Asian. You're
What?
like lings.
Earthling. No, that's I just like it sounds alien.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought you were
It's alien.
It sounds Asian. No.
You made it like that. I think.
So what? Okay, so what would we call
Earthistani?
Earthistani?
We could call it
Earthish.
Yeah. Earthish is good.
Earthly.
Earthly desires.
Earth.
Let's start a band. Fuck
Earthly
this. Let's start an
desires.
80s band. Earthly desires.
Yeah, I like that.
Desires of the flesh. And then we wear silk. We got to be in black
Ooh,
silk.
Earthians. Earthites.
Earthites. Ooh.
We're Earthites. Earthids.
Earthids. Earthinids.
Oh shit! These are the
That sounds like
Earthinids.
the Earthinids. It makes us sound more bug-like.
Well, dude, that's what we would look like to them.
The
We don't know how they're
Earthinids,
going to
yeah.
perceive us.
So they're gonna make up racial slurs like.
Oh,
this.
yeah.
Earthinids is probably gonna be one of them.
Look at this guy. He's a real
Earthoid.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah. Fuck is that supposed to
What
mean?
about- I mean, there's gotta be. Let's see. We got Earth. Yeah, just an Earthian. Even it's real simple. Kind of just sums it up, right?
Well, we already had Earthling. It already exists. So what do you
Earthling,
not
you
like
like
about Earthling? That makes it seems like a bitch. Earthling? I know
like
Earthling.
I'm a little Earth man. It translates literally to little Earth man.
I
I don't want to be little Earth man.
I want to be big universe man.
Earthong.
Earthong. We are
Like-
Earthongs.
Earthong. Earthong.
Earthonians.
Earthonians. That's powerful. Sounds like some Roman shit.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Earthonian.
Earth.
It sounds like what?
Earthshin.
Arthonian.
Earthshin.
Okay. No. I'm gonna deny that one. It's not very good. I feel still like Earthistani. Pretty good. That's the most drastic ending that I can think of. I don't know. What are we even talking?
You could do. Oh shit.
Earthaean? Like Chilean?
Earthian.
Earthaean.
Earthaean. You can
Yeah.
do that. We are
Earthaean's
Earthaean.
pretty. It sounds like an ancient race. We are Earthaean.
From Earth.
We got it, bro.
We get it. Is that why you're called an Earthaean?
I get it. Yeah, you didn't have to say it twice.
These Earthians. It's Earthaean.
Fucking Earth. Yeah.
It is Earthaean.
Fucking sneaky,
You sneaky Earthlings.
See,
No, we
Earthlings-
don't accept Earthling.
Yeah, it's already a slur. Like I'm just gonna go ahead and call it. All the aliens listening, we don't like that one.
Toby is triggered.
Triggered by Earthling. What you calling me?
Did you just fucking
Trying to
call me an
fight?
Earthling? Again?
We can go at it. Fucking battle LA all over again with my biceps.
Yeah. You trying to meet Hollywood and Vine, bitch?
That's okay. Pride and Prejudice. Wait, that one sounds. Wait, that one sounds bad. Am I racist against aliens?
Yeah.
Pride and Prejudice.
Pride of America and prejudice against a difference.
I know. You never really thought about it like that, did you? Yeah, me. I like something. I would like something simple. Romeo and Juliet, and then you have to explain. He's like, because they're kept apart, and that's what made them strong. I'm strong. He asked me something that takes another explanation. What? Kind of. I'm trying to think of it. Trying to think of one. Call it Lurch and Cousinette because we're all family.
Oh.
Bad one?
It's also vaguely sexual.
Oh, okay.
It's just the way you said it. We're all family.
Oh, okay. Well, not that type of family. Even though they were. I think
They were.
did
You
all
think the
fuck.
Adams family was...
There was something weird going
Is that the
on
Adams
there.
family or the Munsters? No, it's the
I
Addams
think,
family.
yeah. Lurch, right?
Lurch.
I think so.
No.
May
Lurch
have
was
mixed
from
up
you
the two.
just
Cousin Ed.
Yeah,
Right.
what?
Well, did
So
they not
Lurch-
hang out?
Wait, no.
I don't remember.
Wait.
No, Lurch was
Lurch was in the Addams family. Okay, you got it. You got
I don't
it.
remember. It was still a bad reference. I want more like, oh, what about Israel and Pakistan? Because they caused conflicts.
Ugh.
Is that too bad? My biceps? Israel and Pakistan?
Because they go to war.
No, don't do. That's a bad one. Okay, we found the line.
Or because they kill for no reason.
It's futile.
Yeah.
Oh man, see, it could be bad because the efforts are futile.
You trying to
I'm actually really weak.
Yeah.
It's like Israel and Pakistan because I just don't get along with myself. I really don't like myself. Anyway, yeah. So, but bad jokes.
You trying to meet Bill and Cosby? Because I'm going to touch you inappropriately.
Yeah. You should have your hands out for that one, like fingers out.
Well, touch you
Jazz
inappropriately
hands.
is with my
It's still
fists.
touching, yeah.
I'm going to fist you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fist your face. I'm gonna fist your butt. There's a person who just doesn't know what that means. They're just like, I'm gonna fist you. We're gonna fist.
Yeah, we're gonna fist. Break out your fist because I'm gonna fist you.
Have you never been in a fight? A what?
fisticuffs?
Fist.
Yeah.
Fisting. This is a fist. Fist.
Fisting.
This is a
I take my
fisting.
fist and I fist you.
I fist you. I fist you in the
That's
face. I fist you in the stomach.
Yeah.
I fist your chest.
butt if I have to.
I will
He means
fist.
just punch
I will
in the butt.
fist your butt up until my elbow.
Theoretically.
Theoretically.
Well, actually, sir, that's exactly what it means. See, I did get it.
I did understand in the end.
I knew all along.
The whole time.
You want a fist?
This is how I break the ice.
Yeah, it's like, hi, I'm Chad.
Yeah. You already know a bit about me.
Yeah, so tell me about yourself. Wow, this has been a whirlwind, Chad.
You know that I'm into.
It took a while to get there, but now
You
that
already
we're
know what
here-
I'm into.
What you? What makes
Now
you
tell
tick?
me 3 things about yourself. What's your name? My name's Steven.
I don't remember actually. I just woke up from a coma.
And you're actually in my hospital room.
Doctor. Oh wow. Then you wake up from a dream.
And you're like, I was never in a hospital in Egypt.
It's all a dream. You should read
Word Up magazine. Yeah. I
Back in
remember those
Egypt.
days.
Those are good days.
You want to go to Egypt one day?
Yeah, in my
go check it out
in
once
my
it-
ancient past life.
You're like, I was already there.
Run that
No
bitch.
need. Which pharaoh would you have been out of? Because I know that you have so
All
many
of them.
favorite phorough,s but which one specifically do you think that you would really relate to on all levels? Oh God, there's so many good ones.
Yeah. The guy who brings up a topic that he doesn't know anything about and just stalling for time, basically. Oh, all of them. Oh, definitely all of them, though. I mean, but which one really gets you and relate to? You know,
I'm really
how
not
far
liking
back
that
do
I
you want
brought
to go?
this up.
What era are we even talking about? And he's like, specifically, like 1440. I'm like, okay, around that time we had, oh man, so many good ones. Let me think. Top though? Top?
Are we talking top
tier?
or do you want mid
Top
tier to
Or
low tier?
Oh, I could get you. Can I make a list? Let's get the whiteboard. It's in the
Actually,
next
can we circle
room.
back on this on Monday?
Tut? I think they're Tut, right? Yeah.
I'll accept it.
I don't know what era he was
Your
from.
errors are way off, but
Yeah.
you did say a pharaoh's name.
Damn it.
I would have also accepted Xerxes.
Well, that's a good name,
I would
though.
have also accepted
I've thought about that.
Agamemnon.
I've thought about that one for a kid's name. It'd be great, fucking Xerxes. I'd get him buff as a kid. He'd be lifting 220 by the time he was 13. I'm just saying.
I would have also accepted Rameses.
Oh, Ramses.
Rameses.
Fucking sneaky.
It's spelled Rameses. Rameses.
Yeah, just like an earthling. Is that another one? Earthling?
You calling me an earthling?
Is it a bad thing? It's only a bad thing if you think it's a bad thing.
You're such an earthite.
Yeah.
You didn't like that, did you?
That one has a little more stank, maybe. This is the way you said it. You made it nasty.
Well, let's not add an
The
ER on it.
scoffing. You know? Yeah. Earthy?
You-
Earthly. You gotta be an earthy person. I don't think we got a good name yet, though, really, for the whole world. It shouldn't have Earth in it. Why does it have to have Earth? Can it be
Well, no, because it's where we're.
world?
No,
Can we use
because there are
world
other
or-
worlds.
Yeah.
Our world is called Earth.
Yeah.
That's the
Well,
name of the planet.
Is
Isn't
it
that
our
weird?
world or our planet? Yeah, our world exists outside of the planet.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
This is a world.
What about an astronaut? Their world exists outside of the planet.
No,
It's within
their
their
world. They
world.
can look at it. They can look at it and it looks like that big. That's their world. Their
No,
perception.
They're still in their world in space.
Well, if you want to go with like the fucking idea of like your world is your perception.
It's your world, yeah. You're the world.
So
is
you're
where
like
you
in
live.
your own little
You can't
world.
leave your world. You die. You would not exist anymore. To leave your world. When you leave this world, have you ever, you know that fucking Pearl Jam song? I wish Clark was here. We leave this world. See? When you leave this world, it just says Earth for world.
So world is the earth together with all of its countries,
The globe.
peoples, and natural features. A region
Yeah.
or group of countries. The
Yeah,
English-speaking
and then there's
world.
the world that you live in. You know?
That's not here.
I would say go down. They haven't opened them up yet, bitch. Look down there. You
A
don't think
person's
it's on
okay.
here,
So a person's life
perspective.
and activities.
The world that you live in.
Right, so that's more about
social
human
interaction.
and social
Oh, I'm
interaction.
not in that world. Speaking on like, like,
Yeah.
Okay. That's
A
different
stage
one,
of
too.
human life, either mortal or after death.
in this world.
So the
and
spirit.
oh,
and
that's
the
a
next,
leaving this world.
Spirit world. That whole thing. I
So the
get it.
spirit
I
world,
understand that
yeah,
it's also just
okay.
kind of like the plane of existence.
Yeah.
So like your perception, but I think that that's a colloquialism that's been like made. I think the
Well,
original.
I think you're small-minded if you think Earth is the world, right?
It's a world.
You're literally small-minded. You're not thinking big enough.
I'm a Charlie horsey. I'm gonna
man.
punch that thigh
What's that?
with my nuck.
Ugh.
Give the old Charlie horse.
What? Just because you're bad at arguing?
I'm not bad at arguing. I'm the best at arguing. I'll punch you.
Yeah, I guess
You know that's how wars get started.
That's where arguments end and wars begin. Is when it goes physical. God damn it! Shout out.
Shut up.
I was gonna
war.
shout out Putin. So get, whatever.
Way to tell on yourself. You didn't have to.
What? Yeah, I know. I cut myself off because it was a bad joke. But we don't have to. Shout outs don't necessarily have to be in good light. We can just like bring attention to something without putting it in good light.
Yeah.
Like shout out death. I'm not saying like I love death. I'm saying like shout out. Think about it. Think about death.
Just every
Stuff.
once in a while. Every
Yeah.
once in a while, think about it. Think about it. Don't even fret. Never
Here
regret.
comes death.
Here comes death.
Yeah,
It's
death
coming.
knocking at your doorway.
Yeah.
You ever heard
so
that
like,
song?
so
Death
try to
knocking at
figure
your
it out,
doorway?
guys. It's coming.
Try to figure out
It's
your death.
coming.
What do you mean plan for death?
Yeah. Plan ahead. Call my mom.
Do it yourself.
Oh,
No.
plan your own. Do it yourself.
your-
Go into your parents' basement. Get a whiteboard. Really work it out.
Get into pipe bombs and shit. Start looking. We always talk about pipe bombs.
You always talk about
No.
pipe bombs. I said nothing
You always
about the
bring
pipe
them up.
bomb.
You always bring them up first, and I follow through.
Okay, so I brought it up tonight.
No, you brought it up the first time, and now it's a thing.
Okay, so it's
You're to
on
blame.
me. Yeah.
Yeah, go back, trace it out. CIA.
Awesome. So you're gonna go through my old Twitter. You're gonna go through my old tweets
Where you told people
to make pipe bombs.
How to make
and I
pipe
showed them how
bombs.
to make pipe bombs.
Really
and you're gonna go to that and you're
specifically.
gonna bring that up to now when I have grown as a person. I make more
and I
than just
barely tell people how to make pipe bombs.
barely, not even close. And I make so many more dangerous bombs than that
I
now.
have grown so much.
Oh my
sir.
god! Just to hold me to the old version of myself is so fucked up.
I like that. It's like you want to judge me back when I was telling everybody how to make pipe bombs. No, I've grown to a person. I barely tell people how to make $5. Like you still tell the same amount of people, but you barely tell them how.
First of all, get a pipe.
Get a pipe, put a bomb
I'm
in it. Done.
Get a pipe, put a bomb in it. Done.
Done. So that's a thing. It's not my fault. It's just not in your world, man. You know, it's out of your world.
And what is up inside of your mind right
And
now?
out of this world, did that just mean like space? And the terms
Space.
out of this world and spacey both
Yeah.
imply like what?
You can be spacey.
Being lost in the darkness of time.
Well, it's being like aloof. Being aloof is being spacey, like just kind of like drifting off, like
Drifting, floating.
drifting,
you can
floating,
definitely float.
but in no
space.
particular
Yeah,
direction.
you're not, yes. You're just
Do
floating.
you see how it makes sense?
You are floating.
See how it's
but
applicable?
not. No.
No,
I still think you can float down.
I refuse this common idiom.
You can float down with some wings.
You can try. You can
It
really
would only
try.
be gliding if you're going forward. If you're going direct down, you're floating
Yeah.
down. You know, ascension.
Dissension.
Well, both ways.
Secession.
If you're floating,
You're
slow.
Yeah.
That's the point. You know, they like it slow because their dick's hard.
Low and slow.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't like that? Okay. I'll try again. Big and
You ever just give up on your friend? No.
big and cold.
Okay.
You like something big and cold? You're reaching
Like
for something
these,
big
yeah.
and cold right now.
Sure.
Sure, I like that.
That's fine.
You're acting like we're just meeting, and I'm
ocean?
the dude at the barbecue you don't want to
it's
talk
like,
to.
God, like, I got dragged to this thing. You're like, so what do you do for a living? Jesus, not right now.
You're like,
I'm having the worst day.
stuff, man. I do stuff. Like, jeez,
How
this
about
guy.
if you get off my back about it?
You've asked me like 3 times, buddy. I just met you, man. My name's Clark.
Whoa, it's just nice to know you. Where's Clark? Tom.
Tom, can you hear me?
Where are you tonight?
Tom, your soul seat is so empty without you.
Oh, you're getting off. That's not the same
And our
melody.
cameras, they are not being
What were we not
run.
doing? What was it?
And we missed your sweet
Oh, yeah. Papa,
face.
can you hear me?
If I were a rich Clark.
What is that one?
What
What is that?
That was Fiddler on the Roof.
Oh, was it? That song?
Which one?
The Can You Hear Me?
No,
So
that's
what is
from,
that
that's from fucking Yentl, the movie where Barbara Streisand pretends to be a little Jewish boy.
What?
Yeah, I just blew your mind.
Yeah, there's too many words there.
Yeah.
I've heard of this Barbara Streisand.
Yeah, I've heard of this Barbara Streisand.
She sings, right? She's that singer that gets into movie pictures. The ones that go real fast. Them pictures that just don't stop. Like, you know how the picture just,
Yeah.
it's this, and then it just stops? It's like it doesn't stop.
Is that
It's a
one of
picture
them-
that keeps going?
Oh shit!
That's right.
Like, is it a bunch
Someone
of pictures,
explain.
or is it just like is this magic?
I wouldn't call it magic, Granny. It just is what it is. Technology's changing.
Oh shit! This is like early 1900s.
Moving pictures.
Yeah, there's moving pictures now, Granny.
Pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how pictures is like you get the moment and you capture a moment.
It's
and
like
then
a
the
bunch of
moment's
moments.
over. This moment don't end. It's like moment after moment in the same picture.
So like, you know how? Watch my hand move. Yeah, and Granny's head just fucking explodes, like literally
starts
explodes.
making noise.
Oh, she starts like gargling.
Well, I did want to open up the lines here a minute because we can't do as late a one tonight.
No,
on
we
here,
got a
but-
whole other podcast to do.
But I did want to ask if there's anyone listening about the, maybe the Rainbow Family crazy stories.
Yeah.
Maybe something on some counterculture
Yeah, guys,
experiences,
because again,
ethics.
when you call
Get
into
some
the show,
ideas.
like as much as we love you guys, you gotta have something to
I
talk
know you
about.
got stories too. The
Yeah.
same people.
So don't ask us what we're doing.
So you can clearly see us.
Have an idea of what you want to talk about, and then everything's gonna be all gravy.
That is gravy.
That's not gravy.
Ugh. That's not gravy. Is that it's a theme song? That's not gravy.
But what is it?
And it's like some handicapped dude that comes on people. Is
Oh,
that what it is?
no. Oh,
it's like
no.
that's
He's
not
like,
gravy.
it's not gravy. Oh, no.
Oh no, is right.
Kevin, no.
It's gotta have a catchy ending.
Oh, my God, Kevin,
That's
no.
not gravy.
Not again, Kevin.
Is your turkey dry? Because that's not gravy. Oh, we got someone.
Oh, shit.
Listen, we can open up the call if we have someone that wanted to call in. I think we had someone, right?
Okay.
Didn't we?
Oh, yeah. So we have a friend who's going to call in.
Okay.
At some point, he wants to listen to other people talk first. So you're all welcome to call in. Do it, bitch. What are you talking about, Cinnamon? Look. More guitar always. What's happening? Candy, what's up? Does anybody have any like hippie cult stories? Festival stories? The dark side of jam band culture? Anything? The problem with counterculture? What you got to say? How do you feel about fucking wooks sleeping on your couch and finger banging your girlfriend? How do you feel about that? Call in and listen. Dirty dudes that look like me and Toby, but much more less kempt. Oh shit, Georgie, come on, boy. Bring it on. Yeah, I'm very interested to hear what other people think about the counterculture as a whole, because it is kind of like this kind of played out, dated thing, because there's so much crossover now, like even with like Dead & Co., like you have such a different, there's like a different landscape now. You still have like the heads, you still have like the old school deadheads, and you've got the new kids, but then you've got kids that are just there for the scene, you know, and like that's like everything too. You have everybody coming over from Mayor and everything that bleeds out into. It's very interesting. The dichotomy is changing. Are we getting a call?
Call from
Candy.
What's slapping, Candy?
Hey, what's going on, Davey? How you doing?
I'm doing okay, man. How are you doing?
Good. This is Davey, right?
Yes, Davey. Do I sound different?
Just a little bit.
Sound like a bitch. Wait, who's this?
This is Candy.
Oh, what up, Candy?
So what do you have to say about the counterculture? What do you think about it? Like what do you think about the cult you're in, the bigger cult that you're in?
Oh, what, being Christian?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the hippie counterculture, because
Self-burn.
Yeah, what? we're not talking about Christianity at all.
Okay.
I think it just means like, I mean, you don't feel responsible for the bad shit that goes on to the things you're attached to, right?
Well, I mean, like, how many hippies do you hang out with?
I think y'all are probably the first one that got me onto it, because after I got out of the military, I just kind of adopted that culture just to grow my hair out and just change my...
Yeah, that's kind of what we're talking about.
So is it just to kind of like differentiate yourself from like rank and file?
Yeah, just differentiate.
Stepping off
Basically find
sharply.
who I am.
Yeah. I get what you mean. Yeah,
Do you
but
have a voice?
wait, do you think the counterculture is inherently anarchist?
Anarchist? I mean, unless they're actually trying to take over the government and flip it over, then yes. But if they're just doing their own thing off in the woods, just having a rainbow, then
Yeah,
I don't
true.
think.
They're not actively fighting, maybe, but also are they, because they're like taking all of the people and spinning them out and making them go against the ideals?
Yeah.
Is that the true fight?
Well, if
To
they're-
get people to
if they're-
believe in the idea of Babylon. Now I'm one of them.
We're here now.
But I mean, if they're making other people do the work, then it's like, yeah, then that's part of the anarchism. So
Yeah.
it's kind of like the Charles Manson thing, to where he took his select few people that were like people that went to church and that went that were good in school, they're
Mhm.
part of society. Because they were so easy to become people pleasers, turned around to be like, hey, believe in this idea and go kill these people, do my work. That way Charles Manson could say like, oh man, you know, those people did it, not me. Well, he's the one that influenced them. So in a way, that's kind of archism, whether it's an immediate hand in or not. It's kind of like the government. It may not be an immediate hand for the worldwide effect of stuff, but still, yeah.
That's weird to think about. So say like, because, you know, like, just thinking about themselves. So say like the dead loved free love and being open, like that billowing to a point to where it creates crime.
Yeah,
From
well,
good intention can come anything though. I mean,
Yeah.
anything can
Yeah,
be
it's-
twisted.
Anything can be twisted.
Fuck yeah.
But so then, to back to the question, is Rainbow Group or the Rainbow Family part of anarchism? Yeah, but probably not immediate. It's influenced others to do their dirty work. That's kind of like the mafia then.
Yeah, but they're a peaceful group generally. I mean, like,
Well, I mean, okay, if they're peaceful, but then they're turning other people to do these other deeds where they go out and kill people, then
no, I didn't say. I didn't say I
They
knew
didn't
about-
send people to go out and kill people. They harbor murderers.
I've met people that were on the run for things like that the Rainbow Family helped out.
Yeah, they aid and abet.
They definitely. I'm not saying anything like that. Like they sent people out. They're not like that. Like again, they do have kind of a general moral code, which is it's better than a lot of cults, right? It's pretty nice generally. Dude, we should. I think we may have at one point, but at some point we got to look up the pamphlets and the
Yeah,
paper,
we got to
like-
write a dissertation. We really got to get some stuff together.
hold on. I'm studying some stuff over on Wikipedia right now. So
Oh, is that why we can't hear you very well?
really,
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
you're quiet.
He's doing some. You doing some research?
He's doing research.
yes, I'm doing
All right,
research
well-
right now.
Okay.
Right now.
Well, don't call and do research. Same
Yeah.
time.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to talk or do you want to do research? Because
Like,
Georgie and Susie just tried to call in.
Yeah,
They
let's
did?
go ahead.
Yes.
Let's cycle
How
through.
about you let them call through and I'll listen in because I'm charging my phone and listening to y'all.
Okay. All right. Well, we
let them
love you,
call
and we will
first.
talk to you in a bit.
All right, love you guys.
All
Talk to
right.
you later.
All right, bro.
Yeah, just text Toby. You got Toby's number. Just hit Toby up.
Well, it's just the thing is, I know. I mean, dude, I just don't talk to anyone though. I mean, even look at
Barely
our
talk
tab.
to me. It's like pulling teeth to get you to like even just like acknowledge my existence. Like I have to
yeah.
break your door. I have replaced so many of your front doors from breaking them down because you're fighting me to keep me out.
Yeah, I mean,
Today you
metaphorically.
weren't as bad. Today you weren't as bad. I just sprayed you with some water and you were like,
Say, down. Yeah, because I'm just a rabid dog.
You're not a rabid dog.
It's kind of my spirit.
It's
yeah.
kind of your thing, dude.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's not. I'm not dogging you for it. My dog.
Oh shit! That's how to talk to me.
Just throwing dog.
He's throwing dog out. Woof woof,
Just-
baby.
yeah, woof woof, dog.
Made
Woof,
me
woof,
feel
woof,
more
woof.
of a
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, I love getting
Start
hyped.
doing chants.
Yeah. Dog.
Who doesn't like dog? Dog. I'll just follow. I'm the guy who will definitely chant anything.
So you're perfect for a cult.
Well, but no, I'm not going that far.
Oh, you'll
I'm talking
chant
about just like
until
in a
it gets
crowd.
weird.
No, like in a crowd, someone starts like, "Get him, get him, get him,"
And you're like, "Oh,
I don't
shit."
even see
And
what's
then they're
happening.
like-
I'm just like, "Get him, get him."
And
I
then
think
they're
we're
like,
talking about the
"Sacrifice,
music.
sacrifice."
Sacrifice was sacrifice. I'm like, this is tight. And then they're like, "No, for real." And I'm like, "I gotta go."
It's just like
the music's
oh, you
sick
just
though,
kinda like,
guys.
you kind of like dance your way
I will
out.
talk to you later. Sacrifice. I still think it's a
I
hit.
got your number. I'll call you.
Call from Susie.
Oh shit.
To accept.
Susie, what's happening?
Hey man, you got me?
Yeah, we
What
got
up?
you. You are live on air. What's going on?
Nothing. I was just thought I'd tell you some stories about the bow.
About the what?
The bow, the
Been to
rainbow
my fair
family.
share of gatherings.
Okay.
Yeah, regale us.
Well, it used to be cool in the 80s, like early 80 on.
Mm-hmm.
It just got shit fest towards the end, man, in the 90s.
Okay.
You know? So you guys sound like you're talking like from the 90s perspective of the bow.
It was more 2000s.
Yeah,
Well, yeah. Oh, Jesus. I was
Yeah.
out of there by late 90s because mid 90s was like getting
It probably
crazy.
started with a great idea. And,
Yeah, it was
you know,
great.
yeah.
It was some pretty magical moments. We had moments like where we could even manifest rainbows and get double and triple and quadruple bows over our gatherings.
Oh, nice. See, like
Really
again,
heavy
there's
shit
like
went down.
a good side to like nationals, and like there's a beautiful side to it still. But you know, just like everything, there's a balance.
There's always some shady
You
motherfuckers
have good,
hanging
bad,
out
and
behind
ugly
some
and
trees.
everything. It's life.
You can't have a place that's not on the map without having a few sketchy motherfuckers.
It's true. Who's gonna make it work?
Yeah.
It just works itself out. It's organic. Don't panic, you know?
Okay.
As long as
Are you
people
a right?
just chill.
Yeah, you love throwing some poetry out. don't
Susie's
you?
always spitting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a rapper.
Yeah. Have
Well, I've
you
been a deadhead for 40 years. I got on the bus in 80, so I've
Okay.
seen a lot.
have you ever dropped a mixtape?
A what? Mixtape?
A hip hop
A
mixtape.
mixtape.
Dropped one? I might have made some in the 80s and put them in my boombox to play, like when I play basketball and shit, just so I play better.
Nice.
But
Like hyping
Wait, when
yourself
you
up.
do
I
it,
got tons of cassette tapes. I don't even know what the fuck to do with, like thousands and thousands of all kinds of dead and
damn.
non-dead.
oh, nice.
But
That's
I don't
awesome.
know. They're just kind of packed away.
In the 80s, do you have any ones that stand out to you? Any tour stories from the
Tour stories in the 80s.
Literally anything. You can tell us whatever story you'd like. You sound like you have a rich past.
Yeah, if
Well,
you're
you
on
know,
tour,
in
this,
88, they dropped joints on the crowd. Was it 88 or 86 at Alpine Valley? That was a trip. Like, joints literally rained down on half the crowd, and everybody lit them and passed to the right.
that's pretty
Everybody
fuck
got
Yeah.
shared.
Good way to get herpes.
Seen a lot of weird ass shit. People get really weird, you know. You see it all. Like, all right, I'll have this one I want to tell you about because I don't understand it. I went to a bunch of Richfield, Ohio shows. It was like a 3-day run or something. It was around Jerry's birthday, 93 or 4. Anyway, this lady was there. She must have been 90 years old, and she's in her little house on the prairie dress, and she's got her Bible and her flag and her rose in her hand. Like, totally out of place. Like, who the fuck? How did this little old lady get here at this huge stadium? But she's going into the show.
Was she
looked
there to, like,
completely out of it,
preach?
too. Completely out of it, right? So I see her inside the show, and she's just like a holy roller, just rolling on the floor, just undulating, flipping the fuck out. Just
Oh my God,
the
like,
craziest shit I've ever seen. Like a little old church lady just fucking going full Shekinah glory, fucking.
Oh,
she had
yeah.
snakes. She would have been raising them, you know.
Yeah, dude. Doing oh my God. Speaking in tongues and shit. That's
Yeah, and then-
Oh.
good for
I see
Granny.
her like the next night, and they're like hauling her away in an ambulance or something.
Oh,
like,
my
she's
God.
Meekly going with these old. I was just like, what?
Again, was she there to preach or for the music? I'm missing.
She's there for the show, just like everybody
Okay.
else.
She was there to get down. That was her.
Nice.
Yeah.
Get it, Granny?
She was really far away from a
Totally
snake
not,
church.
Would not even probably be a deadhead or a part of that culture. Or,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, there's that's where there's overlapping things, you
Yeah.
know, but I do think the dead family brings a lot of curious
It's
people.
really spiritual,
Is that the
man.
nice?
It takes you. Like, I've been catapulted out of the stadium, like on Bertha, you know, where they go, "Don't you come around here anymore." It's like you bounce up and down on it, and eventually, like, you just astral project out of your body, flying eyeballs. Woo! You going up to the moon, halfway between the moon and here, and then plumb back down. Like,
See, that's
it
awesome.
does something. Your mental mind just takes you out, like, of everything.
I
I
have
think more
heard
than other
people.
bands.
have heard people talk about festivals and things like that being a group astral projection, out of body kind of experience.
Yeah.
Personally, all of my out of body experiences have been alone.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if it's that
You don't let yourself
I'm
get
on
there
edge with
around
people.
other people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be that.
Alone where? Just sitting?
It could be just
Or like
preference.
sleeping? Or waking up for sleep? Or when did you have them?
Oh, I mean, all of the above. A lot of DMT, a lot of acid, a lot of. I mean, I got weirdly into astral projecting. I mean,
You've read some books.
yeah, I was weird into it for a while, but again, it was, I don't know. Like, it may be a preference thing. I think I can't fully let go. I think I'm on edge and a little paranoid around people, and I can't truly let go. Right? I feel like
Yeah.
I
You didn't
just
take enough drugs yet. That's all. You just need to take more.
Well, I
Give
mean,
me
like,
that.
I've always felt more, because, like, crowds have always stressed me out. Like, big crowds have always stressed me out. Like, I've always felt
Yeah.
more comfortable on stage than in a crowd.
yeah, you're more alone.
I can relate. I was like that. My first concert, I was 13, and I didn't dose until my fourth concert. It was Lewistown, Maine, and it was packed. It was like you could get crushed. It was like that, scary. This dude pulled me up on his shoulders and held me on his shoulders, but he was all sweating, and he had taken a shit ton of fucking acid, and his sweat transferred LSD to me, and I was just tripping balls when Feel Like a Stranger kicked in. I was like Jerry there. I was like, they're going to kill me. I'm dead. You go through the death trip, like totally. Like, I'm a goner. I'm so toast.
Well, because in
in
the Jerry video where he ate the frosting, he said that he was convinced that
I
mobsters
was
were going to
totally
kill him.
on that death
Yeah.
trip, like freaking out. But then finally, like through the second set, coming out of drone space, I got my shit together, and I was like, oh, I realized what was going on. I was okay. Like, I didn't die, basically. So I knew, I was like, oh, I'm not going to die.
I need a lighter that's real. Not one dead one.
There.
I need a lighter that's real.
That's my husband,
Hello, husband.
Hi.
James.
What's
He's been to
up?
more shows than me. He
Oh,
graduated in 77, so he got, like, turned on to the dead really earlier than me.
Those
so.
Oh, wow.
good years.
Yeah. Yeah, the 70s, way different than the 80s.
Astronomically.
Yeah.
There was diabetes and comas abound in the 80s.
I know. I know. We were just like, thank you, Jerry, for not dying. It's playing. Yeah. But I got a lot of crazy stories. I should probably just write a book, because you just can't even, like, begin to describe.
No, you should
I
totally
saw
do
a
it.
guy, he was walking by me at Buckeye. He had 2 balloons or 4 in each hand, and he was holding 2 beers each.
Yeah.
And he had a balloon in his mouth. And he was so excited. He's like, look me, man. I got all these beers, balloons, yeah. And then he fucking like an idiot hit the balloon in his mouth. And he went down.
Oh.
And he just like broke his beer, slashed his wrist, blood's running everywhere, balloons running off.
Oh my
He chases
God.
one balloon down and gets it. And he's like, comes up with like 2 balloons, 1 that have gone, no beers. And he's like, yeah, I saved my balloon, man. And I'm just like,
While this
dude,
man
you're
is
so
bleeding
fucked
to
up.
death.
Have me my
Yeah, blood's running down his arm. Yeah, man. I'm just like,
Still getting it.
damn,
All
crazy.
You gotta live life.
the more power to you, brother.
I always,
You did it.
Thinking back on it now, I'm probably not right, but I remember cutting myself on a tank once while I was high and then bleeding profusely. And I thought it may have thinned my blood, but looking back, I drink a lot of whiskey then.
Yeah.
So that's probably what thinned my blood. But I remember, almost passing out with blood loss on top of being high off the balloon. Best time of my life. No,
Best time I have.
no,
fucking had.
it's scary. But also, you're kind of used to losing consciousness there. So it's like, I'll be fine. Somebody will grab me in a minute.
Yeah.
Oh man, see that's part of the dark side. Like nitrous is fun, but that's
so
kind of the darker side too.
Oh, hell yeah. You see people flopping on the ground like a fish having a seizure.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
No.
Again, you gotta
Yeah.
hit it light. You gotta hit it like you would a joint.
Yeah.
And you could use it.
Yeah, I
But
didn't do it very much. I already read up on it before I do any drug. I read up on it and
Right.
find out what the fuck I'm putting in my body. Who wouldn't, right? And I was like, that's not good. So I do it I did it one night, at Richfield, Ohio, that same show at SeaWorld. Man, they trashed that parking lot. They stole the cash register. They fucking blew up a tank in the bonfire that blew up the shitters, blew up the bathrooms, the piping, shit went flying. The dealers are all around the bathrooms because that's where they go to sling the shot.
Oh my God.
And they got covered in shit. It was
Fuck
the
yeah.
cops came out there and they're like one cop car. There's like 400 deadheads all looking at. We were dancing like it was raining. We were
Oh
putting
my
water
God.
in bottles and making drums and having a drum circle. He pulls in the middle of that, and we all look at him. He just got right back in his car and backed out really slowly.
See, it makes me think there might be two reasons why a lot of things associated with it get dangerous. I would say one, the addictiveness of it. So like after hitting one, there's a desperation that kind of goes off in your mind. Like after you've hit, right? It's kind of like the instant crack addiction kind of thing. That's why they call it hippie crack, right?
Yeah, dude, I love it.
But that on top of the ways that especially used to get them. I mean, you don't just know someone with tanks. Like they didn't have.
I can get them. I can buy whippets down here at my
Well,
local.
Well, no,
Yeah.
you can get whippets, but that's like
Nothing.
food grade.
Inherently,
And
though,
it's like $60 for 50 of them, so
Yeah.
it's not that bad.
but you
fuck
only
them
make
alone.
money if you steal them. So it tends to be the people that have them,
Yeah.
you know, are on a
it
dangerous
fucks you
side
up
if they're
bad.
willing to risk
That
it
and
and steal them.
ecstasy, man. When I did ecstasy, like really strong, that good shit in the late 90s, that stuff. Next day, forget asking me who my name or anything. I'm like brain dead for like days. I'm like, what? And I
Yeah.
didn't do a lot of that, but I did quite a bit. I mean, it was good. That rolling and blowing up shit. Oh my God. What a rush.
I mean, yeah, it's never been my favorite, but always enjoyable. Just really light.
I saw my
but-
friends like destroy their brain cells with that shit.
Yeah, a joke that we
sounds
always
weird.
make. There was one time where we were just kind of on a Molly bender, and there was like day 3 or 4 to where we were asking each other a simple math problem. Like we literally could not do basic math, and our speech was it
Yeah.
was so much worse. You think we're bad now? Like it was hard to make sentences. But again, that's like kind of a bender. I feel like it does deteriorate, at least short term.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
obviously
I only
long
dipped a
term.
little
Look
bit,
at me.
And I'm glad.
But
And as far as the hard drugs, did too much, but glad I just didn't get hooked. Very grateful.
yeah,
Psychedelics kept me from being hooked. Because
yeah,
when I lived in the crack house, I was picking mushrooms. I just moved to an area where there's tons of fields, and I could pick all the mushrooms I wanted. So I was just doing like teas of, I don't know, 150, 200 mushrooms we would make and split a tea fresh. Just copious amounts, like DMT trips, like only that would last an hour or more. Like a DMT trip, but it would last an hour.
Yeah.
Like gone. Just all reality gone. Just seeing, I don't know, the future, I guess, that we haven't imagined yet. These little things bopping in and out and talking to us, saying,
Yeah.
hey, you know, healing us. That's what I felt. Because it, like, took everything out of us. Like, I could see it sucking out all the bad energy and healing us in a way. It was so trippy. They're so healing. I don't know how to explain it. They're so purifying.
yeah. I could
Clear
see
you of
that.
all addiction. That's why I think people should do mushrooms if they're addicted to anything.
Yeah, they've started to use it in therapy a lot more as we're learning. You know, they're using it for PTSD stuff a lot more. I could see it, and I could even see.
everything.
I could even see, you know, like they need to open up some places. I know they've had a few, but like a DMT clinic that could for like harsh trauma, you know, because there's some people that like the best thing they've thought about doing with them, people with like overwhelming trauma that is kind of something you can't get rid of. They try like reversion therapy, things like that.
I think the whole fucking world needs to be dosed in mushrooms or something for their trauma. It's feel like we have generational trauma, you know?
Yeah.
Just that has just been swept under the rug for too fucking long, and now look where we're at. Like everyone's wanting to put their finger on the button for no stupid reason, you know? Because you made me feel bad. Jesus, people, you know, just get over yourselves.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to end that way. I really don't. I think they're gonna back down and stop this tomfoolery.
Yeah, let's see. That kind of calls back to the counterculture. Counterculture still having a fight, right? It's like, she was just saying like the masses need to be opened up, right? That kind of is the war, right?
But is that a war though? Is that something that's even like properly attainable for? Because there's always going to be for one there has to be the other. You know, for different to exist, there has to be something else for it to exist against, or it's like there's nothing to compare it to. So there's always going to be people that just don't feel that way. There's always going to be people that, you know, have different opinions. Like it's just going to happen. So like this fight to open everybody up and have this great awakening, it's like, yes, you want people to be more conscious. You want people to be more aware of their surroundings and of themselves.
The
you
fight
want
to
that.
keep the option, right? That's what it should be. Not the fight to force open-mindedness, but the fight to keep the option there with psychedelics if need be.
I guess like another thing that gets you that point is the near-death experience. Like you're talking about dying, is if people need to get scared bad enough. I think if things get really bad enough, maybe eventually people will get scared enough where they'll make up their minds. So a lot of people, I feel like they don't even like. You got the people that are just like, yeah, this is the way I am. I'm never changing. But I've talked to a lot of people like that, and if you ever actually like have a decent conversation with them, they're actually got a lot of wiggle room, or they're just like waiting for somebody to convince them. That's all.
Oh yeah. I guess people ask for things like that in different ways. There would be some people. We can't assume everyone that says no wants you to try harder, right?
Yeah.
Some people.
All right, we'll let Georgie call because he's probably waiting.
Oh yeah, Georgie was trying to call in, but we also have our friend Jay is going to call in at some point too. So we're probably going to have. Yeah, well, we love you, Susie. Thank you.
Yeah, it was nice talking though.
Can't go wrong.
Yeah.
Good talking to you.
It was great talking to you, Susie. You're welcome to call in anytime.
Yep.
Bye. That was good. Hey, Georgie, we're going to let our buddy Jay call in, okay? And,
Call from Jay Ferris.
Jay, what's happening, buddy?
What's going on, y'all?
Oh, shit, we got good quality audio, yes!
Dude, I just hooked up some Google Voice. I got you all piped through the headphones.
Oh, dude, this is perfect.
Yeah, you sound good. I'm impressed.
Well, he's an audio guy. He's like us.
You trying to show us up?
I prepared. No. I was thinking, I was like, man, I'm gonna fucking hate trying to talk on the phone and not hear myself in my headphones. So I had to link it up. What's up, y'all? Good to hear.
What's up?
Okay, so Jay, how do I say your last name?
So, dude, it's just like it's pronounced like a Ferris wheel.
Ferris.
So,
okay.
Yeah, Ferris.
Okay.
That's it, man.
Like Bueller.
Yeah, exactly. That's the same thing, but it's spelled like Ferris without the T. So those are the simplest ways I've figured out to tell people that.
Ferris without the T.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so guys,
now.
if you don't know, Jay is a great guitarist. He's a great guitarist, and you play with the Blue Light Bandits.
Dude, right on. Yep.
Fuck yeah, dude. You guys are awesome. I'm gonna actually show them. Is it cool if I show them your Instagram?
Oh my god, man, that would be awesome. Fuck yeah.
Okay, cool.
We should, if you got the internet too, we should pull up the community rig section of my website, because they might get a kick out of that as well.
I'd like to hear a little bit if I can.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah.
Okay.
What can you play? Can you play stuff on here without getting a flag, or how does that work?
It's kind of up to you guys.
I mean, that's up to you. So
I don't know if we set those rules.
So this is I'm just gonna show them a little snippet from your Instagram.
Oh, yeah.
So this is Jay playing his custom guitar. So you're gonna have to tell the story on this guitar in a moment. But
Absolutely.
Oh, you bitch!
I don't even know what this one is. What's this? Oh,
they're not gonna let me play it. No, I'm not gonna do that. Damn it. Okay, where else can
hop over and sign in?
Hang on, let's see. Yeah, if you can sign in, you can do that. I'm trying to think, man. YouTube is the only place I can think of playing stuff, but I don't even know if you can do that. But
Well, no, we
can-
should be able to. You guys, like, if anything, it'll show up in your YouTube studio, and you would have to claim it.
okay, yeah, man. But yeah, anything. I would say, look up Blue Light Band. Is pull up one of those live videos. It's not great for dead music, but we're doing our thing, and I'm bringing the Jerry tone to it.
Okay. So what's a good one? How We Used to Love.
That's a little too poppy. I'd try Punk Rock Dreams. That might be more up y'all's alley.
Punk Rock Dreams.
It's fun. We got a badass drummer, dude. It's too fun to play.
Oh, nice.
Okay, let's see. Punk Rock Dreams. Blue Light Band.
Live version. That's us. It's got a little strap body with P. Oh wow, he's already on it. Somebody's looking.
Got it.
What we got?
That's us. That's Dan. That's Stephen the Seal. That's John.
Okay.
So we just been.
I respect a good drummer. Really, I really do.
Right.
Drummers of the band.
Like, I can't do fucking polyrhythms and all that shit. It's fascinating to me, honestly.
Dude, the way we lock in, and he's such a good listener with the melodic elements of a song. Like, he'll lock in if he hears me doing something, latch on and start accenting cymbals. And it's just everything you wish for in a drummer.
That's cool. Little accents following all your changes and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I really like this rock soul vibe you guys got going on. I really enjoy it.
Yeah, it's been hard to describe like exactly what kind of music we're making, but we're just making songs that make us happy, and it's four guys with vastly different musical influences. Trying to do some shit, and everybody respects everybody, so it's a good vibe all around.
Okay, so do you guys jam much? Do you guys get into much improv?
Let me hear another little clip of this real quick.
Yeah, we're gonna fast forward a little bit. I know you can't hear it, but they can hear it.
Oh, okay. You can't hear the music when it's playing?
Yeah, no, I can't, but I can. I've been turning up the YouTube just a little bit, so I can hear it when you're.
Okay. I want to hear you jam.
Rings around your eyes.
Yeah, this is where it gets
behind your lips. I knew that something wasn't right.
I like his voice.
How could I interfere with it?
Damn fucking rocks.
Yeah, dude, he's breathy.
How were you ever gonna know that going back up wasn't gonna bring you back somewhere?
You skip ahead a couple, let's say 30 seconds. A good little improv section.
Get it, boy.
Here we go.
There you go. I see you representing the dead shit, though. Look at you.
Yeah, you see it.
It's on that pad, too. Yeah.
Fuck you.
You know I love some of that shit.
Hit it, bitch.
That's proggy.
Oh, look at those guitar faces, Jay.
I go out. I can't help myself.
Yeah, see that. To me, that leaves the jam genre and goes into prog rock.
Yeah, it was prog
quite a bit. Like,
I feel it. It's the way I describe it. Ideally, if I had my way, I would be improv and everything. But also
even the song.
What's that?
Even the song structure.
No, you got to have the song. So I'm not saying everything, but I'm saying. Yeah. I can't play the same thing twice very well. I'm not good at that.
No, fuck that, dude.
So I just kind of do my thing. We all sort of fall between like, hey, let's see how much we can push it musically for us, while keeping it sort of in a wide appeal to some degree. And that's been the strategy, and I think it's working slowly but surely. It's been a fun journey.
Well, you have
But
to
anyway,
you
so-
have to toe that line and like make it marketable.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and I have a bunch of things that I wrote down coincidentally that a little bit of questions for you guys about. Like, I know you said not to ask you guys questions, but they
No, we didn't.
So,
I told you
I'm just wondering-
specifically that you had to run the questions by my assistant, Jay.
Yes.
That's it. That's it. But you guys being from Tennessee, I don't know about Toby, but I'm from the Appalachian Mountains of Tennessee, so about as fucking redneck as it comes. And I don't say that proudly, but I just, I've grown up there and kind of always felt out of place. Because you got counterculture and like there's this whole I have small town syndrome where if you grow up and you have beliefs that are different from the typical going to church Sunday Baptist, all that stuff, you got to keep those hidden or else you become an outcast.
Did you run away at one point? Did you ever move out for a bit?
I was very fortunate to have gone to school away from where I grew up. I actually grew up, Suwannee area.
Yep.
Mount Eagle. I went to high school over there. So I got to get away from that for a bit, and then I went over to North Carolina for college, and really, been slowly growing out of it. Now I'm up here in Massachusetts, and I was wondering about like, do you guys ever feel like I literally wrote down the words Tennessee alien identity crisis. So do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, like totally. Even like growing up, like I didn't feel like I fit because like I think black sheeps kind of congregate together.
That's exactly. Yep.
I think that's how we find each other is like there's that displacement feeling. There's that, people kind of come up with that like I don't really identify with like where I'm at geographically. Now,
when you
but
find
now that I've
yourself
gotten older,
surrounded.
I've realized that it doesn't fucking matter where I'm at.
That you can be anywhere.
But
I think it's vital that you leave.
Yeah,
to anyone
you have
out there
to.
that hasn't left yet, I do think whether you stay gone or not, you have to gain your own perspective of the world. I think it's kind of unhealthy to the people who never leave a city.
Oh, dude,
that
it's
they were
crap, right? Yeah.
I think it can create some small-minded, even if, they have the internet, yes, but it's like, and it's better because of that, definitely. Think about when there wasn't internet, the little sections, and there were some fucked up people that just bred generations of fucked up people.
Yeah, well, because if you don't get out of the
But
dome,
their kids have the internet, so that's a little better. They can gain culture.
The internet is changing everything.
And that's almost why you don't have to leave now. It's almost, you can gain true
but
perspective
no, you
and
can't
culture.
though. You can't gain true because everything's a crapshoot on what's real or not.
That's fucking right.
At least leave once.
So like, how old are you, Jay?
I'm 25 now. What about you guys?
Okay, so I just turned 30, and Toby, you're about to turn 31.
Yeah, in May.
Yeah, dude, you're almost there. So we're not too different in age, but
No,
like,
but those 5 years are big 5 years,
yeah, and hopefully you'll be a lot farther along than we are.
Yeah. Well, you're already doing better.
You're doing great.
than
You're doing great. So like when I was 16, I dropped out of high school so Toby and I could extract DMT and move it around.
Yeah.
And so like
you already beat us. You look like you got your shit together.
Yeah,
I saw
dude,
you in a
you are-
suit.
Yeah,
Are you
dude.
married?
Yeah.
You're in a
You got
band.
3 kids.
You're making original music, but like considering the old influences.
You got fucking
fuck
hedge
you.
funds, dude, and a 401k.
Yeah,
Dude,
compared to
I've
us.
worked just as lost though as everybody else at the same time, It's but continue. Sorry, I didn't mean to take away.
No,
Oh no, well,
it's just like we're trying to get to know you.
I was just saying that to be like we traveled around a lot when we were younger. Like so we, like after we did that, like I was really young. Like I had to make my mom sign me out of school so I could go make drugs. Like it was weird. And then it was really honestly a fucked up thing for me to ask my parent to do too. I'm sure she was fucking terrified for me. Because then I left the state underage, and you're not supposed to do that. And like I was gone for a long time. Yeah, you're not supposed to leave state underage.
That's why when I got arrested in Texas, my dad, they could hold me until
He
one
came
of my
and
parents.
got you. Yeah.
I didn't know that was you're not allowed. That's kind of fucked up.
Well, if you're
Crazy.
like, that was the thing though, is that like when I got arrested in Washington D.C. by the Secret Service, they were like, do your parents know that you're out of state?
So it's kind of with permission.
Yeah, and I was
Okay,
like,
so it's
no,
like-
they know everything's cool, and they were like, well, it's not cool. You're going to jail, bitch. And I was like, damn. But so then I was gone until right before I turned 21. So from 16 to 21, we were traveling around, like, and we hitchhiked on the West Coast. We lived all the way up and down the West Coast. We traveled around a lot.
Had to when everyone hates you everywhere you go. That's
I
some
was
cow-
wondering, you know.
And
That's
then
some
I was
cowboy
there.
stuff. No, that's
then I was just there because
I'm like a
I
real
couldn't
life
leave my best
cowboy,
friend.
you know. No,
There's
he's
worse
just an
than that.
asshole.
Yeah, it's just an asshole. You're just an asshole. But no, like Toby and I got we it was really well. It was. I will always look back on getting kicked out of the van in the desert fondly. Like I will always look back on that as like a good time because I would never trade that experience though.
Oh, I would. I would have liked to not ruin the situation. But maybe that's me growing.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. I'm so humble. No,
I'm so humble. Don't you see how humble I am?
No, for real though. I'm trying to grow.
Yeah, you are.
And I actively work on that.
Sorry, Jay.
No. I'm liking this. I'm watching you guys with the lag on YouTube, like a couple seconds behind, but it's still pretty fun. I'm wondering, like, how many years have you guys been on this path of growth? Because obviously you had a fun and crazy, wild history. It sounds, but like you moved back at 21. I don't know if this is the same for you, Toby, but
You came back a little
many-
before I did, and then you left again.
I came back officially like 25.
Yeah.
Was when I came back, and that's when I met my girl now, Zena. That's what made me stay.
Yeah.
Thank God for girls, man. Thank God.
Yeah. I was like, I don't think I have to run around and like fuck up my
Yeah.
life anymore. Maybe I can like work on something.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing too, is like when you're younger, you have that wanderlust. You have that, oh, it's out there. The thing is out there. It's all out there. And it's not. It's
I was
in.
just dealing with trauma and didn't know how to didn't know
So
how to
much
properly
trauma,
deal
Jay.
with stuff like
Yeah.
You got some trauma?
I got some trauma, I
Okay.
suppose. Yeah.
everybody's
I'm
got
probably
something.
running from more than I'd like to be running from, but we're all on that
Have you
same
run from
journey
the
in one
police
way.
before?
no running from the police, thankfully.
Good,
but
good.
I've, had my encounters. But
You ever tried meth?
never tried meth, man. I did have a friend. Oh, man, here's a funny story. So I was talking with somebody in Nashville that my uncle had introduced me to, and he was a music executive, and I was basically just shadowing him for a day, seeing how the crazy country shit goes
That's
down.
kind of cool. Okay.
It was a really cool opportunity, man. I was in high school, so he was just happy to be showing a kid around, and I was curious and trying to learn what was up with that side of the music industry. And so I told him excitedly one time that, oh yeah, growing up in Appalachia, if you smell burning tires when you're riding your four-wheeler, you got to get the fuck out of there, because that means they're cooking meth.
Oh shit.
Because the metal inside the rubber of the tire, that's the only shit that gets hot enough to cook it right, is what I heard growing up.
Okay, so that's what you know from experience.
Either way,
So from my young
either
childhood
way, right?
experience in Appalachia. And so I'm telling this dude this, and then we go to a meeting with other music executives later, and he brings me along, and he introduced me. He said, hey, this is my friend Jay for the day. And to another, like an ASCAP person, he goes, he was teaching me all about how to cook meth.
What? Yeah, what? No.
And I think she took it seriously, or seemed to, based on her face. And so that was
Weird.
fun.
And then you were escorted out.
I was escorted out of the building, never let back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they were like, but give me your number real quick.
Yeah, let us see that real quick. I got some stuff to do.
I've
later.
never heard that one.
I don't know if that's true.
I think it does smell like plastic burning or something. Like there is some weird scent to it.
Well, that and like crack smells terrible. Crack also has that chemical-y smell. You trying to buy crack right now? You got some crack?
Crack smells better than meth, though. I'll tell you that.
Tastes better, I'll tell you that.
So
just so
like
you
know, though, those were horrible experiences that I had with with both of those drugs, meth and crack, were fucking terrifying and not fun. Like I mean, I think you have to be really in a bad situation to enjoy that feeling. Like you must really.
Oh, so like after your inhale, oh, I'm desperate.
Yeah, it's the feeling of desperation.
Yeah.
Well, at least when the coke high is done.
You ever been homeless, Jay?
Never been homeless, thankfully.
That's good. That's good. That's good, man. Yeah. You covet that. You keep that close, man. Being homeless sucks.
Yeah, shout out. Let's fix the homeless crisis.
Oh my God. Well, can we just do it already?
Come on, Elon Musk, you bitch.
Elon, you're the only one that can do this.
And I know you're threatening to help the world and all, but just do it.
Yeah.
Watch him come up with tunnels is the idea for a solution.
Yeah, dog. He's trying to make these like
how he did that was fucking
rails.
Genius, though. But anyways, what else do you have on your little notes?
Dude, I was just writing some random shit, but I was just talking about, or not talking about, but thinking about what you guys were talking about with the counterculture, and just I was thinking it's interesting that the Grateful Dead stuff has drawn so many circles of people, because obviously, like, we have different backgrounds. I fall under a real nerd umbrella.
Yeah,
like that's always been me. I'm a fucking total nerd. I love studying
fuck with nerds, dude.
the schematics. I like circuitry. I like
okay,
you know?
circuitry.
So,
wow.
As much as much as I love music, I'd say that's my biggest passion, playing in front of people. But I want to understand how that sound works and why it is that good sound
right,
works
like
so
specifically like Jerry tone.
And that's where I've spent all my efforts. Yeah, specifically Jerry tone. Like, why the fuck has that guitar player captivated so many fucking people from all? And I wrote the groups, like, you got Hell's Angels, you got military people, CIA people,
yeah,
you got just total peace, love, hippie, and then you got tech nerd, like tapered people that are kind of a different umbrella.
Wait, did you say you designed your guitar or you work on them? Or?
Yeah, I work on all my guitars. I do modifications for some people. I got an Eastwood I'm converting for somebody right now.
That's dope. What's the construction like? Is it worth $1,500?
Oh man, I don't. Yeah, I've always had a bad taste with Eastwood.
Me too. Fuck them.
Dude, they use the real.
Like?
They use the Herb Green photos of Jerry's wolf, actual wolf, to promote the pre-sale. Wolf. And when they revealed it, it's this very plain, no quilt in the finish. But they use fucking Jerry's photos of Doug's guitar.
Well, it's fucking. Well, it looks like a piece of furniture, and not a good one.
But I'm not trying to shit on him. I will say.
How cheap is it?
I got it.
It's $1,500.
Credits due. Dude, they are all right. Like it looks all right. The fret inlays are lovely.
Okay. Are you looking at it right now?
Yeah, I'm not looking.
Well, you don't
I have to turn around for that. Yeah. But I work on my guitars. I love that shit. My dad was a taper. He was a taper in the 80s. And,
oh, that's so cool. So you got you're a legacy. You got brought in.
I have a little bit of a legacy, but I was born in '96, so never saw Jerry. Never,
right.
I'm past that, but I was given that love kind of early on with my dad.
Okay, so speaking of the Jerry tone thing, okay, so you've spent this much time and you're wondering what made it so captivating to people, and you saw that as the sound? You saw that as like the tone of it?
That's how my ears were. I've always trusted my ears more than any other sense of mine. And to me, there's something about like the sound of his guitar that is unlike any other sound in this universe. And I think that I've always kind of attributed like the magic that comes along with the Grateful Dead, the out of body experiences that people have when they're all in the same room or same field listening to the same moving airwaves. Those are fucking real waves that are traveling through the air and vibrating your eardrums.
Yeah, bro. And like music is just manipulation of the vibrations around you.
But
absolutely.
You think it's more the tone.
See, I see it as more of like the vulnerability and the emotion that went through the tone.
And no, totally. And I absolutely am not. I don't want to make it sound like the music itself, the melodies, and that comes first for sure, above all. But I have watched with the history and photos and interviews and all that stuff that's out there about the Dead, like Jerry was constantly, without necessarily being an engineer, he was always searching for an electrically better tone.
Yeah.
And around 76 he finds that, and he and Dan Healy together, Dan was the nerd behind it all. He wasn't a fucking hippie like that. But Jerry knew what he wanted, and it's really cool when you understand his whole timeline of guitars, like to watch what he discovered. And when he found it, to me, like 87, 89 is peak Jerry tone.
But see
in
that,
my opinion,
right around when you said 76, 77,
Like that's the pocket.
as far as his playing too. I
yeah.
mean, I don't know.
That's the least argued. I would say that's the least arguable. Like if you say, "Hey, 77
fair.
is my favorite year," nobody's gonna be too upset with you. You
Well,
know?
no, like every single
You're
person
calling
was
me
on
basic.
point. Like everybody was in their prime, and I would even argue up to like 83, Jerry was in his prime.
For sure. And but the music with that coming first, I would say like there's a science behind the tone that contributes to the magic.
That's what I was gonna say. So
you know.
you're implying the magic is real, right? You're implying that there was a certain frequency that only a certain guitar and a certain person playing it could make. That well, every tone is unlike every other. That's not saying
For
much.
sure.
But you're
No,
saying there
that's-
was
yeah.
something magical to it. That's why people were drawn to it. So I mean, I've never really looked it up. I know they didn't play in like a different tuning of A or anything, right? You know, they didn't like.
No, and I don't think it's like a hertz necessarily. That's kind
Okay.
of debatable. The 432, 440 stuff.
Well, you got to think too.
Yeah.
So Jerry's playing is extremely toppy. So you've got to think too that you're also like just like breaking through everything.
It's a voice. It's
Yeah,
like
exactly.
He made a guitar into a vocal instrument.
Well, it's also how he played it. Like everything is in the fingers. It's all about pick attack. It's all about vibrato that you're hitting with your hand. Like if you watch videos of Jerry, his hand, it's like he's got Parkinson's. Like his hand is shaking the whole time.
Right.
Just to give it that natural kind of like shakiness. And he played it like a fucking horn. He played guitar like a fucking saxophone.
The two times that I shake when I play is when I'm tripping really hard or I'm nervous. So for him, it might have been a little bit of both, and you got that natural shaky tone.
Yeah,
that's where the vibrato comes from. Right?
Yeah.
Well, and he also listened. They would listen back to themselves like fucking football players.
You know how like you add you add a reverb or an EQ to a tone. He added tone through his body by taking acid.
Well, yeah.
Well, definitely, dude. I think there's.
That's
have you
weird,
heard about
right?
the DMT and the equipment stuff? Have you heard that?
I don't know. It doesn't ring a bell.
So the story that I know is the road crew. It was, I think this was an Owsley viewpoint. I can't remember who came up with this, but they said that if you took DMT, just one person smoked DMT in the room, the equipment got louder, and they did these experiments and looked at the VU meters on and I see Georgie's asking who's they. I think that's Ramrod, Owsley, I don't know, the Olympic crew, the early folks.
Dropping bombs.
Yeah.
But they did a test and they had somebody smoke DMT, and the VU meters, legend has it is that the VU meters were spiking.
Everything
Well, no,
vibrates.
but see, that's the thing, though, is that like
when
you-
you're on,
and like you can't underestimate the power of the human mind. Like we facilitate reality around us through like our brain.
There's also that. What if they put up the meter and by doing that they all like physically made the room vibrate more by expecting it? There's that too.
or thinking of
Maybe
it
it
as
had
a
nothing
possibility,
to do with DMT. Maybe it's just all in the power of their mind.
or the
And that's
DMT
what I'm
was the
wondering,
kicker.
is it a mind thing, or they had the meter proof,
I think
which
it's the
I always
mind,
think
right?
is interesting, but like that could be entirely perception based. It could be entirely like, wow, DMT does something magical in the air, and that fucking makes the equipment push to its limits.
But wouldn't it do it if it was just in the room? Why would it have to be consumed by a being to affect the room physically?
Well, you would have to
That's
have.
what puzzles me.
Well, okay, so the real, so that still just goes into the
The debate
I don't know.
of what you're doing
of
with
what
it.
you're doing, because like what you're smoking another entity's DMT, but all it does is release yours. So what are you smoking?
Oh shit.
So it's that same kind of
Smoking a
thing. So like the
trigger.
DMT being in the room wouldn't necessarily trigger it, but once it's digested or it's brought into your system and releases yours, then maybe you're able to impact things.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a good
Because it
argument.
needs your
Yeah, are
brain
you on the
to-
same
yeah.
network? You know.
Yeah, so it's one of those things. So have you ever done DMT?
It's a shortcut. You're just saying, yeah, it's like a shortcut.
Right.
That's what. Yeah, I'm wondering. I don't know. That's just a story I've read somewhere. I wish I could verify it somehow, but I.
Have
it's
you
a
done
weird
it?
one. It's always stuck. No, man, I've never done it, and it'd be interesting.
Okay.
Well, it's very interesting. I don't really want to say too much about it because I don't want to like color your experience.
No, man, I've heard from the things that I've heard from people real close to me. It's quite an experience. The fairies is something I've heard. Is that a universal thing?
Well,
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
pixie.
what they
No.
show up as.
No.
Okay.
It's-
No,
even
yeah, you
think
don't have to
about-
bias
that's
it
not-
either, too.
Yeah, that's I feel like offensive by saying this, but stupid people see fairies. Like,
No, it's not about like it. There's stuff there. There's stuff going on, but like what you come back and call it is totally based on who you are as a person.
Yeah,
Like
your
where you go,
references.
yeah,
Yeah,
where you go
definitely.
is the same place.
Yeah,
like if you stack up
We
a
don't
bunch
know.
of
We
different
don't know.
people's, if you stack up a bunch of different people's stories, if they've all done DMT together, there's usually a shared experience. People
I
can
still
describe
hate
the
saying
same
that
things.
it's a singular place. You know, even that seems a little too.
Well, okay, so you don't even have to think about it as a place,
specific.
but it just like it lifts some part of your perception.
Okay.
So you just
I
see
see.
what's there. It's not like you're all going to a different magical
Transported.
land.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're not being transported, but it's you can see the fucking air particles. You can see
kinda-
the
you're
pattern
already-
that connects everything.
Yeah, the things your eyes hide. That's an easier way. I don't think the idea of transporting somewhere is correct.
I think it
I like
gives
the
you
veil idea because it's already in front of you,
Right.
And you're just able
Your
to
brain
witness
just turns
from
it off.
Yeah.
All right, here's a theory. It's a fucking stupid theory, but
Dope.
what if it's you're tapping into a network that every single anything that has electricity, we probably have some form of electricity running through us. What if it's
Well, we
tapping
do.
into a network of that allows you to, communicate in some way where you'd never be able to with that electricity that's fucking happening.
I've never thought about it
walls.
in relation to electricity, but again, it's all our own understanding. I think I kind of relate to like this web of knowledge is kind of how I see it. There's like a web of information
Well,
that I feel like
yeah, there is that. People call it the collective unconscious. People
Yeah,
call it other
basically, but
things.
it's hard. I don't like putting I don't like
It's hard to
putting
put a name on shit. There's no name.
Once you
Yeah,
call
there's
it
no- yeah,
something,
yeah.
it taints it.
Like
Yeah, as soon
trying to
as you're
describe
learned
what
anything-
color green is, it's fucking green.
Yeah. So should we not speak? Should we just speak telepathically? Because
We should just
all
grunt.
we do is once we name something, we taint the true essence of it and fight over what it's called. If we've
Isn't it
learned
interesting
anything
you
from
can't say
all
God in
religions,
some religions?
yeah. See, even that, right? It's just by calling it something creates an argument. So
Have you ever heard the idea that like when you call something by its name, it's you already have power over that?
That's a kind of a quantum physics thing that you call attention to something and then it exists. From you calling attention to particles, but again,
it's kind of an offshoot. Well, that's kind of existentialism in the sense of like reality is formed around you and not you're a part of reality. Like it's not reality is happening to you. Reality is spawned from your perception. So it's like as soon as you call attention to something, you would have the power over it because like you're witnessing it, and you witnessing it is what brings it into actuality.
But I think there's a clear distinction in like even if I think you can summon particles when you pay attention to things.
But there's only so many. But
I
where are you
think
taking it from?
I don't think necessarily that the me that I'm experiencing is the cause of them existing.
Okay.
So I do give room to like I give room to everything. I still will. I'll never decide.
Yeah. So do you have any like hard stances on anything, Jay?
Me, hard stances, man. No, I'm a big believer in and do what you love. You know, I'm the type of person, like, I don't have any tattoos, but I love that people get tattoos. You know,
Okay.
like I definitely I dive into all sorts of worlds, but I try to keep my energy pretty positive. On the, you know, interfacing with people. I like talking to people. I like you know, yeah. I
You
don't
like
know. I'm
keeping
fucking
it
getting off topic,
positive, but what was the but to that? But I'm dark inside.
Yeah, you
but
dead
yeah,
inside?
but
Are
I'm
you dead
sad
inside,
and
Jay?
shit. Yeah, yeah, dude. I don't know. Like, I
You were
like,
implying there was an opposing side. You're like, yeah, I try to keep it, you know, light and happy.
But the darkness gets out.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm you talk about like dark things in the Grateful Dead. I always think that's really interesting. I'm a junkie for like consuming stories and content and shit. And I if I find something I love, I pursue it very, very thoroughly. So I don't know.
I think we can
just-
all
I'm-
say
I'm-
that. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Everybody here probably can say that, but I don't know, man. I feel like I'm only authorized to like talk about Jerry Tone. I don't have too many.
What?
What do you mean
You
you're
know?
authorized? Who gave you a fucking stamp?
I
This
don't
is
want to
a
fucking
drinking
run
a
my mouth about
joint.
shit I don't know about.
Dude, that's what we do. That's what this is. Make shit up,
know
man.
where you are.
That's great.
Tell people that you're the king of England, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I could be. I work with some British people.
Yeah, dude, that's close enough.
It's definitely close.
What, that makes you what, like third removed from the throne? You know some British dudes?
It's definitely. Somebody asked if I was British once, or like. If I
You
had
do
British
look
relatives,
like
so.
you could be in like a British rom-com.
I could. Okay, yeah, I could see that.
You look like a Hugh
Definitely
Grant
see that
type.
happening. A Hugh Grant. Damn, that's cool.
Dude,
I'd take that.
yeah, dude, you're not a Pierce Brosnan because he's too
even know that.
dangerous for you.
Okay, I'm sure.
He's
Dude,
too-
I know, I'm very risk averse.
What's the riskiest thing you've ever done?
Oh man, I did some stupid shit as a teenager. You know, I wouldn't want to dig too deep into it, but I've been in trouble before, and
With the law?
yeah. You know, so
Was
I
it
tried-
drug stuff? Was it butt stuff? Was it butt drug stuff?
No, but yeah, butt drugs. We'll go with that. But no, I like to. What do I do now? Yeah, I play music for people. That's my goal. Just trying to play music every day if I can. It feels like you as well, right?
Oh, dude, I'm playing so much music now. Like, you know, with like, dude, and I just reached out to D'Addario to like sponsor some strings, and I don't know if they're ever gonna do it, but like, I fucking deserve it.
Yeah, dude, you do. You put in that work.
Dude, I have to fucking change my strings like every week. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, but like, you know, like I do the 5-hour streams every Friday, and then like I try to stream every one of the St. Owsley shows and whatever else I'm doing. And then we write music on Mondays, and like it's, you know, it takes up all of the time. Like I'm super thankful for it, and I'm grateful for it. And but you know, I never thought that I would make any kind of name for myself on other people's music. And so there's always that kind of imposter syndrome.
Yeah, definitely. That's really interesting because it's so popular. You know, it's got to be one of the most universally appealing kinds of music out there, like Grateful Dead music as a genre.
Right, but I'm like staunchly opposed to doing it by the book, and it pisses people off.
I was gonna say, man, you probably aggravate the purists.
Oh yeah, I do. But then like there's that whole idea of like, you know what? Fuck you. This isn't even like. First of all, they try to speak for dead people, and I don't get that. Like,
I mean, they changed the same songs from era to era, the way that they played them, right? I mean,
there would be times that they would bring a song back and bring
like,
songs back with less chords.
It's so anti the Grateful Dead ethos to like play the exact same shows that they play.
See, right?
Exactly. And
I believe that.
anytime someone is in the comments and they're like, "Hey, will you tab out your solo, or will you do a Jerry solo from this show?" And I'm like, "Never. I will never do that. That's against the improv player's code."
Yeah, you need to know the chords so you can change with it.
Yeah.
But if you tab out the solo, then you're just you're just playing classical.
And I get that for like the bedroom warriors. I get that for the people who like, I want to buy my jerry rig. I want to be able to play in my bedroom or in my garage with my homies down the street.
Okay.
Like I get that.
Everyone's kind of learned a solo.
Oh, for sure. You have to start.
One.
For sure.
Yeah.
Especially with Jerry stuff. If you want to get any of that style down,
yeah,
like you will
but
have
everyone
to.
wants to play. I definitely get the idea of it. Like you do the same. You learn his style of solo for the song and then expand on it.
Well, I'll listen to the song and like hear little licks.
Yeah.
But it's always usually melodic.
It's not normally going along with the vocal pattern that it just left.
Well, usually that's all it is. Yeah. Like that's usually where it starts from. And so that's easy enough, especially since I've been doing it for a while. Do you find that, Jay, where it's like it's really easy for you to just fall into melodic lines?
Dude, that's the best kind of line that there is if you're trying to sing the song on your guitar, that's your starting point always. Yeah. At least in my mind, that comes from bluegrass for me. Like you're playing the when it's time for a break, it's time for acoustic guitar, banjo break, whatever. You're playing your own little variation of that vocal line if there is one. If it's a fiddle tune, then the tune is the line. That's the
What'd
vocal
you play
melody.
In bluegrass? Guitar or
banjo?
Yeah, grew up playing guitar, and it was kind of a by necessity thing. Like if you want to play music with other people, that was the music of the culture. So
bluegrass
put in hours.
Bluegrass is like the only type of music that the guitar isn't like the lead.
Yeah, it's not the instrument.
The violin or the banjo.
Oh, dude.
Taking off,
getting your dick sucked right now.
You can't compare because then it hops back to the guitar solo, and you're like, okay, but
well, I can't hear that guitar. Dude. I can't hear that
guitar. Bluegrass guitar solos suck, man.
Yeah, dude. I need you to step closer to the one mic that's between all of you.
That's kind of what I'm saying. It's weak, and it's not. I don't know. I think they switch on your style. Instead of playing quickly, like to start bending a lot and like throwing some bluesy shit in there, then you'd stand out a little more. But then you're not playing bluegrass.
No,
so.
you're doing nothing.
Man, and that's the thing.
Fuck
and bluegrass,
traditions.
the thing I'm talking about purists is like there's purists in every fucking culture, and I'm a purist in some ways. Like with the Jerry tone stuff, I think it should be done right. And to me, I'd rather hear like somebody doing it entirely differently and like with an orange rig or something weird and like making it their own thing than somebody emulating it poorly. That's
okay.
So
that's where your darkness is.
Wait, no, you'd rather them get the essence than imitate
play
it.
the music. Yeah, focus on the music. If the tone isn't your thing, focus on the music. But if you're gonna fucking dive into the tone, then I'm a purist. I'd say go all the way. Same with bluegrass. I don't believe that way. I think push boundaries all the time, always. But there's people that you meet them in the South and in the mountains, and if you don't play it this way and you're not this volume and you're not playing it just like Bill Monroe played it, then you're fuck up.
That kind of speaks against what we had the conversation with Joel, how he's learning the opposite way from the people who play it as purists. Sacred steel.
Yeah.
I hate saying those words. I think.
Damn, that is some weird shit. Sacred steel.
Well, it's just like it's black church slide steel.
Say that black church what?
Like slide steel.
It's black church slide steel. It's like it comes
from.
Oh,
I got you.
It comes from black churches in the South, and it's that way of playing it that it just sounds like someone's singing.
Yep. I can picture it right now. Yeah, I know.
Again, you brought the other argument up to what he was saying about like that you have to kind of be beaten in almost, like you have to learn the where it I don't know the
dude
history.
every person who has tried to do the Jerry stuff has been told your tone's garbage. They've all been told, like, go fuck yourself and die. This is bad. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's a weirdly personal topic for people. It's so crazy. But,
yeah. People like to feel ownership over the stuff that they like.
Even as simple as they like the 80s one.
Yeah.
Like, even if they just like a year or two of his tone that's his favorite, if you don't sound like those years.
Right.
Like.
So since you're such a purist, does my tone piss you off?
Be honest.
No. You
Okay,
know
cool.
why?
Why?
I've heard it. I've heard it multiple times on some of your Friday night streams, and I sat there and dug it, and I like it because you're on the exact same journey that I am on, and I like watching people at different points in their journeys.
Yeah.
And I think you're on the unlocking phase of like, oh yeah, I get it. Like, oh this, and I've heard you're fucking from stream to stream, man. You're dialing stuff in. And I like where you're going, and I think you got it. So you got the thing. There's always, if somebody has the thing, or if they don't, and like, that
but I
thing,
think
feel
I
it
don't think your
infused.
intention is really to
Well, no,
get the tone perfect. It's to use it in finding your tone, in the path of finding.
Well, I
your
still
own,
play
right?
like me.
And you're also playing stuff like you. If you were doing it, if you're trying to note for note, again, that's something different. I think at
Nice
that point,
stuff for busters.
Say that again.
That's for busters. Playing note for note.
Mark ass
But
tricks.
I don't know, man. I like how it how it all interplays. I think it speaks to the fact that so many people are so like personally wrapped up in this. Speaks to how personal the music was to people. Like
to me, it's all about the emotion. I'm a very emotional player. I'm not an analytical player. I don't care about what I'm doing. I don't care about what scales I'm playing in or modes. I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to serve the song.
And I go back and forth. I think I have a pendulum about that. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Oh, no, I'm listening.
I would even go a step further in that I've never really cared about tone. That I love playing the guitar, and I think it's just I can express myself better through the guitar than speaking sometimes. Like, honestly.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely.
And so I feel like I'm not on the path to finding a tone as much as, like, again, that's a different path. I use it more as
a distraction.
I don't know. I use it more as a therapeutic expression tool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like the rabbit hole for the Jerry tone really kind of stops at Waldo. And like, so he can literally tell you exactly what you need. He can send you the links. Waldo is the guy.
Waldo's the man, bro.
He's the guy that did it. He's the one that cracked the Jerry code. He's the one that made it his life's mission to figure out exactly how to do it. And he did it. And he put all the shit together, and you can fucking contact him, and he'll tell you exactly what you need to get. It's expensive. It costs money.
Yeah, it's 13, 15 grand for the setup.
It depends on how what you want to use.
Yeah, and you can go small. Like you can start with a twin and shit, but it's crazy how far you can take it, and that's what to do.
But there is really no mystery now. There's no mystery. You can literally go.
So yeah.
Okay, so
and get it.
Coming from someone who, of course, grew up around it, had my mind restarted multiple times to the theme of the Dead, and played music. I learned most of the songs, like I know most of them on guitar. I have emulated and loved the playing forever. Like, coming from that aspect, does it matter at all?
Fuck no, dude.
Why are people obsessed with the exact? Why can't you just kind of be around it but make it your own? Why does it have to be exact?
People need something to do.
Is it because of the magic in it that you think
perceived
is untouched,
magic? Yeah.
Right?
Well, it's like there's people like the purists. They like, this is how he did it. That's what I like.
So just do that.
Do that.
Yeah. You're different. You have different fingers, different ideas.
Well, it's like I intentionally make my tone a little dirtier.
That's what I was saying. Like you're not on the journey to the perfect match.
Eventually, I will get the shit. I will get all of the shit, but then I'm still gonna tweak it a little bit.
Yeah, dude, you're on your path. Like, you got to find what you want to sound like. I just know that like Jerry's tone is that sound that I heard and I latched onto, and I was like, oh, I need to know how to sound like that.
I want
to express myself
because you two actually have the wherewithal to do something good in this field. I wish you two were on the journey to find a tone, boost off of this, and find a tone, the next tone that's never been touched, right? Like,
I think that's what comes next. I think
it's
that's
not going to be the same one, though, right? Well,
are you going to ever grow out of that, Jay? Are you ever going to grow? Do you think that this is it, or are you going to use this as a springboard?
I mean, to me, this is all about like this is step -1. Like this is what I need to figure out in order to then get to my, my destination wherever
Yeah.
that may be. So and
I like
sonically, like tone just that interplays with my music. That's part of me. And the thing is, the guitar players that I admire, they fucking have to ask me questions about pedals because they don't give a shit. It's a distraction. It's an unnecessary thing as a musician. If you're really, going after it for the music, which is what should be focus number one, they don't care about pedals and tone, and musicians don't care about that. That's where I'm a little fucky. I have a pursuit of the circuitry in my brain just as much as the music. So for me, expressing myself musically comes hand in hand with finding the way to sound the best. And for me, the first step on that journey is what's the Jerry code?
Okay, I see.
What was he after? And then, he died in 95. Like, where can I take that?
Oh, dude, he was so gonna get into MIDI hardcore.
Dude, he would. I mean, the amount of technology shit that they would be using today, it blows my mind just to dream about it. And obviously, it's just circle jerking each other, trying to.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing.
If you think about The Dead and Further and Phil Lesh and Friends and all these things that came after, isn't it kind of sad that like if he was alive, I think it wouldn't have sounded the same. It would have expanded so much.
It would have kept going.
Yeah.
So they just hit a point and then just repeated what people wanted to hear.
Dude, they're gonna play this shit out until they're all dead. And then us, the next generation, are going to form it and change it into the next thing that's going to be passed down.
Yeah.
I want us to
but
be
it's a beautiful thing that you can have an entire scene of cover bands and every single cover band does something differently. Dude,
I'm so picky about like the tribute acts I'll listen to.
So what's your vein of like Grateful Dead tribute? If you were going to buy tickets to go to a show today that was playing music of the Dead, and let's say the range is from your tightest local cover band to up to fucking Dead and Company, of course, which I don't want to get into thoughts on that.
No, we're not going to do that.
Let's make that the biggest. Where do you fall on that
show wise? Dead and Co would have a bunch of old heads.
Is that what you would do?
I mean, just like you give me tickets to something.
No. It's like you get to pick. You get to pick which Dead tribute you get to go see.
Yeah, which do you get to go enjoy a night of music? Who do you go see? Do you go see a small cover band? Do you go see like a medium band, like a Terrapin Flyer that's like super? That's who I would go see. I would go see.
I just
Josh
saw you showed me them like 2 weeks ago.
They're good.
I just
again, like I go
just for the big boys, even though it's not. I mean, it's more about the show at that point.
No,
I respect that. I respect it.
It's fucked up, but I would pick myself. I would pick myself, and I would go and play a show.
I was gonna drop you.
Yeah,
I was gonna
most
drop
definitely.
you a line for the thing, but who would you pick other than that? I mean,
probably J-Rad. They fuck.
Oh yeah, and see that would be a good show too.
J-Rad fucks. Like, but see, that's what I'm doing. I would like. That's why I call St. Owsley a modern tribute to the music of Jerry Garcia, because I'm not trying to do. Because even Terrapin Flyer Man, as like their execution is flawless.
Definitely.
But
it's dead. It's like
what's
pure.
the new shit they're adding?
You don't think they're adding to it?
It's like I added the GK3. I added the synth. So now we've got a whole range of synth, and we've got Jake on keys. He's also bringing in his synth now more.
Yeah.
It's like I'm trying to get Taylor to bring in a drum pad.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
You're playing like these old Motown covers and
then
make them sound like the Disco Biscuits in a jam.
Right.
Like,
so like I really want to like get out there and get weird, because like that's just the next, because I like to take things to the next logical step.
Yep. Yeah. What's coming next?
the loot.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
That's what he was
So have
talking
you heard?
about.
Speaking about Josh Olkin and Terrapin Flyer, have you heard Josh's side project, Birdsong Quartet?
No. What is that?
Oh yeah. All right.
Is it like his acoustic stuff?
So no, it's not acoustic. It's his fucking jazz quartet, and it's him, bass, drums, and I think a saxophone, and he's doing music of the Grateful Dead in the most badass jazz freeform arrangement.
We get a clip real quick.
Well, okay,
Dude, you
but-
got to pull something up.
But yeah. there's no doubt this dude is amazing. So like, not only does he look like of course, because
a modern day Jerry.
Not Jerry's just kind of end up taking that form. Like if you commit your life to being a not Jerry, you just kind of end up looking like him.
Yeah, look at Matt. Yeah,
You gotta commit.
Well, and like even Cad
so
Lasik,
have you
dude, has that same vibe as the dude from Terrapin Flyer. So Birdsong Quartet.
Birdsong. I think it's Birdsong Quartet. I hope it's not Quintet, because then I'd look like an asshole. But I think it's Quartet, and that's what I'm saying. You say Terrapin Flyer isn't necessarily like pushing the envelope on the sound. They're playing Dead music exceptionally well.
Yeah, let's check
Josh,
this out. We
the
got
guitar
one.
player, is pushing the envelope here, and I think it's really cool.
Nice. Yeah, we got one here. It's hard to tell in a jam. Is there vocals?
Yeah.
No, it's all
purely
instrumental.
instrumental. It'd be nice to have vocals, man. I'd love that, but
Yeah, I've seen a couple jazz quartets that had like a
dude
female
playing in the
singer.
band. I do like how he modded that Carvin.
dude, that's a great platform.
No, but I like some jazz soul cover band. You know, like a female singer. They got the stand-up bass.
Definitely.
I've heard some of those that sound pretty good.
Yeah, man. I've been
Because that's
listening to a lot
kind
of.
of it's a real different interpretation. You know.
Are there examples of playing dead music in that way? Like,
Do what?
of jazz with female vocals?
I'll
Dead
scroll.
intro?
Oh, dude, have you listened to the Motet Do Funk Is Dead?
Shit, man. I think I've seen a couple videos on YouTube, but I don't know if I've actually given it a shot.
You should give that a shot. It's really
Okay.
good, and that's kind of like it. That one's really good. That's honestly
Motet.
the Motet when they did
dude, I'm
Funk Is
familiar
Dead.
with Motet.
They lit that shit up, dude. Like some of that stuff is like, oh shit, this song needed this. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
yeah,
even
exactly.
Because like even just the few moments I heard of this would bore me.
Yeah, dude, I feel that. I got nothing but love for Josh. I
No,
watch
that's
his
not what
shit
I'm saying at all. It's
religiously,
all love for me, and he's super fucking talented. Like,
Yeah.
but he's doing the thing.
He's the one for me as far as all these guitarists. Like,
He's your not Jerry.
he's my not Jerry for sure.
Hot take. The sax is boring. I think I'm tired of unless it's done in a different environment other than jazz.
Toby, I feel you.
It can be brought into a rock or dubstep or something.
Yeah.
How do we feel about horn sections?
But I don't know. I just kind of that's what makes it boring to me. I could hear him ripping up on a clean jazz tone all day. But the saxophone's so stretched out, it makes me tired a little. I don't know.
You think it's the melodies that the sax plays, or it's more the sound of the saxophone
like
itself?
sax.
Well, is it the way it goes with the soft drums and the soft bass and the clean
Yeah, it's
guitar,
like-
and it's
it's a
going to put you to?
cliche,
It
You know,
could be the
you got-
type of playing.
You're like,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go to sleep. I'm taking a little nappy pie, and
Yeah.
I'm really, I get horny for stops and I get horny for pauses.
Yes.
So like, and I get horny for
like
dynamics,
well,
bro.
Yep.
Oh, you know they have. So we didn't give them enough chance. To
Well,
like-
when you're
I don't
not
think-
hitting
I
the
think that was a bad
stops on
example.
playing in the band, if you're not hitting the bop,
Yeah.
bop, 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 bow,
Yeah.
bow, like you need to hit that shit. That's the shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Key points. So you're a purist, Davey. You're a purist in that regard.
To a
would you not
degree,
say?
where it's like, you know, like when we were learning Ruben and Charisse for St. Owsley, and we still don't do it the way I want to do it because I want it slow. But like, I made sure that we practice. I was like, I don't want you to play straight through this. It's like I want you to, because this song is based around the vocals, so you have to hit every line of the song. I was like, you have to syncopate this. We all have to be in time and tune together because every cover of Ruben and Charisse is dog shit.
Yeah, dude, that's a tough one, man.
That does
move.
fucks it up.
Yeah, and there's like
every step.
there's so many little nuances within that song, and it takes that kind of attention, especially if you want to grab people. If you want people to remember what you're doing, you have to do things that stand out like that. So if you're like throwing in pauses where there aren't usually pauses, the Dead even knew that about their own fucking music.
It's gonna throw people off if you don't put the hits in the right place.
You kidding me? That pause on fucking The Wheel, When that didn't used to be the first time they threw that pause in the wheel, people probably fucking died.
Shed themselves.
Yeah, dude. Like the bound to cover just a little more ground. Pow! Bound to cover just a little more. People like, no! Like
change.
Yeah, dude, that shit fucking murders people. And like when you're not looking at it like that, if you're looking at it as like this hermetically sealed thing that you can only present to other people instead of like taking it out and playing with it, you're fucking it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it, but you still, at the end of the day, you have to nail the crucial, the core, the like whatever the heart of the song is. I don't know if that's the word for it, but
no,
you gotta
absolutely.
nail that like, yeah, you got to play the song at the end of the day.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, you
The
do have to serve the
climax.
song. You have because that's my
Serve
biggest
the song,
thing
that's
is
it.
serve
Yep.
the song.
Yep.
Like you have to do what's best for that song, not for your ego and not what you want to do. You have to really feel like the ebb and flow of that energetic exchange when you're doing something like that. So of course you have to keep the bones the same, but like as soon as you're on that, like if you're just doing that B to E on Sugary, it's like fucking
Yeah.
light it up, dude.
Go wild. Yep.
Go everywhere, but those two things.
Yeah. and then you just snap it back. Like that's and that's something that like not all musicians understand. Like
Yeah.
like especially when you talk to the purists, man, and I know that you've talked to some and you are one. So like how do
In
you
some degrees, not all of them.
Well, it's like so what do you think about like a band like the Grateful Shred where they're basically just playing album versions of songs?
So I don't think I've given Grateful Shred their due in order to really have a strong opinion. But from the little things I heard, like
Just give me a weak opinion.
it's I don't know. I'm glad that it goes back to what I said earlier about like I'm glad that people are doing their thing. You
Okay,
know?
this
Like,
is what I was
so-
going to bring up. So you keep calling each other purists, and I think that you can be opinionated about your own style and tone to the point to where you want to get better. That's healthy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
throwing shade is what's bad. So it's like being a purist in the sense of like not appreciating that that's their way of doing it, right?
Oh no, that's not it at all.
Totally.
No.
I'm very picky about myself.
Exactly.
It's
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's I like if I go to a gig and I have to plug into the one amp that's there, like that then distracts me from playing my best.
That's the side of it that seems gross to me. The people that like have this elitist idea of like,
dude.
Again, only if you play it this way or that way. It could be either way.
Right.
It could be exactly the same or never the same. And you have the same type of people that say it's the only way and you're disrespecting some piece of music. It's like,
It's just a
dude,
shitty attitude.
I had somebody tell me
you're sucking
once-
the joy.
Dude, I had somebody tell me once that Jerry was rolling over in his grave or
Damn,
like,
dude. Oh, that hurts.
Dude, and like, dude, it fucking happens. But it's like it's one of those things where it's like,
Yeah.
you know, I can't really give a fuck. And that's
That
another
one
thing
had
too.
to come.
It's
That was
like,
inevitable.
But when it comes to like other players that have the Jerry tone or play in Dead tributes or Jerry tributes and stuff, they always get a mutual respect from me. There's always a respect there. Like no matter what tier they're on, what they're doing, it's like I want people playing the music. That doesn't mean I always want to hear everyone play the music.
your opinion.
Hey, like, I may not go to your show, but I'm glad you're out there doing it.
Okay. So
Yeah, all the more power
you can
to
have
you.
your opinion. Yeah, but
And like I don't do the comparison thing, so it's like like a lot of these dudes, like even like Zach Nugent. Do you know Zach?
Yeah, man, I know Zach.
Okay, so like he's another one of those dudes who has like committed his life to the craft, like playing like Jerry.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like if that's your only pursuit, like you're gonna do well, you're gonna excel because everything's already there for you.
Yeah.
the music's written.
The music and the licks, like you can literally go and learn a solo from like 74. No one's gonna fucking know that you just ripped that solo.
Oh.
All you gotta do, you can do the bare minimum, but you can also fucking.
Wait, did they do line for line like that?
You
Like
can,
solos?
is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, but some of my favorite musicians are the types that'll do a line for line. Like Mark Muller deserves a shout out. That dude is one of the most badass guitarists that can play dead stuff. He doesn't do the Jerry tone. He plays like an SG, and he can play note for note shit, but like in an impressive, not boring way. It's weird. It's literally note and accidental scrape of the hand and all the mistakes.
Well,
He gets
he's
it.
probably
shit.
the one guy to do that. You know what I mean? Like
For sure, he is. He's the only.
he's
Yeah.
that reiteration of people. You know, he's that version of person. So
Yeah.
like,
It's more mathematical to him than artistic, though, right? It's like
I think that's where it comes from. Yeah.
he didn't add anything to it, really.
right? Because even if you're
No.
putting like the same inflections on it, that's not. Is that your
It-
soul?
it
Is that your soul
it is
going
pure
through it?
It's pure
Yeah.
regurgitation. But
And again, that's why
What if
we
that's
shouldn't
him?
teach shit in school. Like, it's not about learning facts and dates. It's about learning how to critically think.
Yeah.
Change the school the education system. Fuck no.
fucking sucks, dude. Why do we learn fucking all of the shit that they taught us? It's
Did
stupid.
you?
I won't play with blocks
did
no
you
more.
Get a degree in anything?
What's that?
Did you finish college?
I did finish college and got a degree that TBH if it's helped me get anywhere or not.
What is it?
To be
I
honest,
minored in music tech, which is what I mostly have done professionally. But then I got an entrepreneurship degree. So
oh dope.
Hey,
One of my
no,
biz-
actually, I think you answered the question right. If there's ever two things to get a degree in, it would be like general business, entrepreneurship, and whatever you love.
Mm-hmm.
And you love
yeah,
tech, guitar tech. So you did it right.
So way
if
to
you,
go.
you
Yeah.
did college right. So,
dude,
yeah.
it was cool because I kind of hacked my way through the music program where I didn't have to do like the silly 40 class requirements that they made people
Yeah.
do. But then I just took all the classes I wanted to and learned that, and then kind of just fumbled my way through learning how to, business. I don't know if I remember anything from that, but it was great for just learning how to ask questions and explore stuff. Like that's what I got out of it personally. And I think that's done well for me so far. I'm a curious person and I fucking ask a lot of questions to people.
How much like actual like learning instruments were required for the music tech?
So the my program,
Learn
the
to
music
play.
technology, I think as far as lessons, I never had to take lessons via the college as a minor there. I have taken lessons though my whole life pretty much since age
So
7.
they'll let you get a guitar tech degree without ever playing in front of anyone? Isn't that kind of
Oh
weird?
no! I did have ensembles, so I was rehearsing with bands 4 or 5 times a week, and then doing some tours and things that were like, I mean, not actual tours, but playing at fucking schools in different states.
Dope.
So there was definitely some like legitimacy to the playing in a group setting, and
Yeah.
but
Well, have you ever done any like dead tribute stuff? Have you ever like put together like an all-star band in your town or whatever?
that's the thing, dude. Since moving to Massachusetts, I've just been trying to get settled and get my feet planted. And with Blue Light Bandits, that's been entirely so far the creative pursuit. And I'm waiting for the right time. Part of it is because I don't think it's lined up right yet.
Yeah.
And I also feel a sense personally to pay my dues and really do some shedding hard on the Jerry stuff before that ever happens. I play the stuff solo by myself all the time. Any solo show is mostly just dead music, and I love it because it's me and I'm expressing my favorite songs and stuff.
Yeah.
But for an all-star lineup, like it better be all-star. I better be
Solo shows you
in
do
the
dead
fucking-
music? Like, what does that mean? Like acoustic or looping?
Yeah,
Or
literally. No, I'll literally bring an electric guitar, my amplifier, and I'll sing. It's a solo acoustic show, but it's electric. No
Okay.
Yeah.
looper. And it,
hey,
I'd love
that's
to
brave,
refine it.
man.
It's
I
fun,
feel-
man. Dude, it's wide. You are exposed as fuck. So it's basically an excuse to like, all right, how tight am I really? Because
Yep.
you get so comfy playing with a band when there's 5, 6 people, maybe it's just 4, but like you have so many friends up on stage that you can bow out and immediately grant the spotlight to. So when it's just you and it's just an electric guitar, like you really can't afford to be fucking
And I
up.
passed the mic
And,
to. There's
No one there. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody's in the audience, so it's fine. But
No, I meant on stage.
Yeah. You pass the mic.
oh yeah. Oh, I see. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, we're not
But yeah,
dogging you, bro. Like I've played to so many like literally empty rooms. I wouldn't
Yeah.
use that as a joke.
Oh, I, did
recommend
that
it.
I did that the other night. That was fun. I did a completely empty room. But
See, that's why I just moved over to YouTube, man. I got a crowd every Friday night.
that's dope, dude. You guys you're killing it. So Toby, what's your deal? Do you play? Obviously you
Yeah.
play. You music therapy, but do you play with Davey or what? Are you in the band?
No, I don't play with St. Owsley.
Okay.
we've had bands in the past, and like,
So Toby and I started writing music together when I was 15. So we've been writing music together for 15
while we
years.
were traveling,
Damn.
the whole point we were traveling wasn't to sell drugs; it was to write.
To write music, yeah. We were going to go on a spiritual pilgrimage and find the sound. But we were in a basically a folk duo for a long time called Headspace. And
Okay.
we wrote a bunch of music. And then we were in a jam band called Shabti.
Cool.
And that was
Great
cool.
name.
Bunch
That
of
was all up until that point. It was all original stuff. He covers here and there.
Yeah,
But
we would do some covers, but it was mostly original stuff that we had written. And like, because our favorite writers are Bob Dylan and Robert Hunter.
Fuck yeah.
Robert
what a
Hunter
good
dominates.
duo.
For
Yeah,
sure.
Robert Hunter dominates in a big bad way.
Yeah, because I'm leaning.
Oh, I got a
even though
question later after that. Let me write it down.
No, but anyway, so
Continue.
I guess going from that, we've always written together, and as I started to build a studio, I started to do more production. Like 5 years ago is when I started just like producing. I started leaning into beats. I love writing so much that hip hop is just so attractive because I can put 500 words in a 5-minute song easy.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
and I can get a lot out. I can talk a lot of shit. I can say everything that's on my mind. And so that's where Davey would say we
You
had a
abandoned
severance.
me.
No, it was just I just wanted to
Pursue
don't
other
know.
things, man.
To
It's not
pursue
you.
other
It's
things.
me. I'm just going a different way.
So you guys have had music. Is this a bit or is this a real?
Oh, it's not a bit.
It's not
whatsoever.
a bit. No, we don't
Okay,
joke around
okay.
like that. He hurt my feelings in a big bad way.
No, yeah, he really does think I ran out on him because I didn't want to carry the band anymore. See, for me, it's a lot of that thing of playing the same thing. Even with the
Did you
music,
just
it was our
say you
own-
didn't want to carry the band anymore?
carry on the band?
Okay.
I didn't want to.
heard carry the band.
No, I didn't.
You
say
did
that.
say-
I said carry on the band.
You said I didn't want to carry the band anymore.
I'm not an asshole like that. I didn't want to carry on with the band
Right.
anymore. I didn't want to keep doing it because I wanted to experiment, and I don't know. I just
wanted to try other things. I
When
was
it-
in college.
I think what I've learned over the last 5 years, though, is like, no matter what, I think you love playing. You love playing live. You love like feeling an audience and like
Yeah.
getting into
That's
a thing.
that's a
and
drug
I
right
like
there.
writing and composing a song and
Yeah.
thinking of lyrics and like working. To me, the studio side of music is more comfortable and it's where I thrive.
yeah.
And so
I
it's
love
kind of
that,
something, and maybe it's a advantage for us that we lean in different
It's
directions.
a
Honestly,
dynamic
right?
duo right there, bro.
And
Well,
so,
I mean, so
so
Toby's a hip hop producer and he does great shit. He goes under the name Cushing.
I just followed him on Instagram.
There
Oh,
you
nice.
go. And so
I was doing a lot of studio sessions and selling a lot of beats, and then I doubled down the YouTube, and so this is kind of where I've been leaning. But it's just I don't know. I feel good about it. I feel like like even in the future, I see some original projects coming out with us of us
Yeah.
performing live.
well, I mean,
And-
we've been producing like hip hop pop tracks together.
Fuck yeah.
yeah.
So like like there'll be like I'll sing and play guitar on a pop track that we've put together and stuff. So like every Monday night we live stream for like 4 or 5 hours of us writing new material, like coming up with new beats and like working our way through lyrics and stuff.
Yeah, no
Okay.
pressure. It's fun. We're just having a good-
loose.
Yeah, but oh wait, what are you saying?
No. I'm liking this. Sorry, keep going.
No, I was just kind of getting to that, and I was accepting it my own way. It's like I think we could utilize each other's strengths more. It's like even like I see it more like this is everyone's gonna hate this because it's what they're all thinking, but you're not gonna say it. It's a Jerry Robert Hunter relationship. It's
Yeah,
like
it is.
Hunter would be more in the grind of
Yeah.
like working on the ideas and lyrics and making all this. Man,
We've always
it's
said you
so-
were my hunter.
Yeah,
We've always
but,
said
and
that.
then Jerry, everyone's he's up front. He's he just wants to play.
Yeah, that's all it is. Just playing for
and I just
people
want to
at the end
write.
of
So
the day.
I feel like I feel like we're not utilizing our strengths together at our best.
Well, we're
yet.
learning how to do that. That's what
Yeah.
comes with doing this, because we have to get our feet under us first. Like, this has been really hard to do. Like, we're only at 11,000
busy.
subscribers, and this has been hard as fuck.
I was gonna say, man, from my brief adventures into YouTube videos and stuff, the amount of effort that it takes to put content out and having to call it content and fucking so many shitty things. Like, I give you guys both mad props for
Dude, I never
put out
wanted
shitty
to do
stuff,
and
this.
building an audience that you have. It's really impressive to see.
This wasn't the plan.
This was not the plan at all.
And
That should be hopeful to some people, I think, right?
Well,
It's
yeah, because like you gotta
shit
look for
will
what
never
works.
work out the way you think it will, but it will work out.
Because like the reason the lesson started was because I made the only Ship of Fools
I remember you
guitar
doing that.
lesson on YouTube. And so like when we had
Holy shit.
been doing it for about maybe a year or so, we had already been doing the podcast for a while and stuff, and then COVID hit, and I was like, okay, well, I've got time now. I was like, so I'm gonna go real hard on the YouTube channel. And I saw that the Ship of Fools lesson had like 6,000 views or something, and I was like, well, fuck, okay. I was like, I already, because I already played in a tribute act, and like I had, I've been playing this music, like this music has literally saved my life. I've been playing this music since I was a young teenager. Like literally, like I played this music to feed myself. Like when we were homeless and hitchhiking, we never begged for food. We played music.
No.
That's beautiful.
So it's like I've lived a lot of the lyrics in these fucking songs.
Yeah.
So
Dude,
like
we were I love referencing the fact that most places because we would play on the street and or next to the ocean or right next to a highway, and it was just always so loud that no one could hear us unless they were 5 feet away. And then when they got 5 feet, we were yelling in their fucking face,
screaming.
And so basically for years we were writing original material. We were like really getting into new music, learning these old songs too, and screaming to the void. Screaming. That's what makes it ironic to me, is like we weren't just speaking to a void, we were screaming to no one and nothing.
Yeah.
Do you think that's why you guys have such drive to pursue YouTube so thoroughly and like consistently? Because you didn't have the audience for a while, and now that you have something, it's like, yeah, let's run with this.
Well,
We're not
at this
good
point,
at
it's-
anything.
yeah.
We're creatives.
Like,
As they say, we're not business minded, and we also, have problems, and we fail in the real world.
Well, we yeah, man, we're not fit. I'm not fit for society. Like I'm
the counterculture.
Yeah, dude, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm like I cannot go and work a job. Like I
don't
fucking
function
cannot
well.
do it.
It's not a choice. That's what I hear so many musicians say is like, yeah, man, I can't do anything else.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is literally what I have. Like I can play Grateful Dead music in a way that people like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's hard to get people to like it. You know what I mean? And I do it in a way that people like. Either it's the way because I know, like I'm almost crying every time I play a song.
For sure, dude.
Because I have
know
to
that
put
feeling.
myself in
Yeah.
the mindset of either a character or the narrator. I have to live that song while I'm playing it for it to. Because if you don't believe in what you're saying, no one gives a fuck.
They fucking won't listen because it's fake. It's the same way a customer service voice
like
comes
hearing
off.
Yeah.
Like
That is when
Yeah,
you
I
know
believe
you're
in that
being
fully.
genuine, when it affects you like
Dude, it
that.
hurts.
Yeah.
Because you can't do
Yeah. Well,
anything
you're-
else. And you're giving it's like it's peaking out. Your audio's peaking like you're like, I'm giving everything I have, like, because it's all I can do, and it's kind of limiting you. It's like you can't be any better than it's like, you know what I mean? It's weird.
Well, no, but through this though, people have come to care about us. You know what I mean? That was
Yeah.
like it's the jumping off point. The dead is why people come, but they stay hopefully for our shining
because they hate
personalities.
us.
Yeah. There's also the hate watch.
Meaning, and your gorgeous hair.
We started this page so we could find friends because we're really lonely. I've been through so many friends. Like when I say hundreds, it's not even a joke. I've been close with hundreds of people. Like,
yeah.
Well, traveling will do that.
and all of those people are gone. They mean nothing to me. I love my time with them, but where are they now?
Yeah.
It's a different phase. Yeah.
Do you find that too,
That
Jay,
was
that
just
you
sad.
have
I
to
thought I had a point.
believe in what you're saying for anyone to care?
Yeah, dude. I was just thinking about a couple. Oh, sorry. You still talking? Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm sorry. I hit my mic.
No, I was just thinking about a couple nights ago. Like I've been noticing it recently when I have a lot of gigs in a week or so, and I'm able to practice and kind of like tune myself into what the audience is feeling. I have to mean it, and it's like probably 2% of the show. I'll play something that I was like, I can feel that I meant it, and sometimes you notice, and the audience fucking notices, and that's a really cool feeling. But yeah, dude, absolutely, you have to play what you mean, and you have to it's fake if you don't.
Well, and I refuse to be anything but myself.
Like I have my own understanding of that. Like when a song's really bothering me, I'm up all night and I can't fucking get this thing, and it's really upsetting, and I have to push myself. There was a time, I haven't spoken about this before because it didn't really matter to me, but thinking of it in this light is different. Like I push myself to where I run out of air a lot to kind of get it is a tone. I love Lil Wayne and shit. Yeah. It's like he would do it kind of speak to the end of his breath.
Yeah.
And also I smoke. So, my breathing patterns, especially when I'm speaking fast, are quick gasp and I can't get enough. And so there was a couple times where I got close, but there was one time where I fell and no one was in the house. And I had a little thing in this is just bad health shit, Yeah. But I had this little pain that now I start to feel when I really give in. And it's definitely a physical thing that's wrong with me, but also it's like when I know that I'm literally hurting myself to give it my all at a certain point. Yeah. And it kind of reigns back to that psycho mindset I've talked about when I was younger, tripping acid and then working out until I passed out.
Yeah.
It was basically the same thing. I pushed myself so hard.
That's so fucking psycho, dude.
I had this little pain, like a nerve thing that now is just there and comes back sometimes. That happened that made me fall out for a second. Didn't fully pass out, but no one was here, so I was just like, it's 4 a.m. I'm fucking rapping my heart out to no one, and I'm on the, it's just weird.
So that's sad. Your zone, Toby? Like, what is your zone when all things just feel like?
I'm being real honest. I'm crying too. Like, I'm being real honest. I'm telling the truth. That's what, giving my all and telling the truth makes me get to that place, right? It's like when I'm speaking about real feelings that I'm embarrassed of, shit like that too. It's like really being vulnerable breaks me sometimes. I cried making our last song. You guys haven't heard it yet. You will eventually. It's totally an indie pop song, but I literally recording that cry because some of the lines were so harsh.
Yeah, like we've definitely we've written stuff that we've cried together writing songs.
Not in a weird way.
Not in a weird way, but it's just like you'll sing a line and it'll just hit.
Oh, you're like, I'm being honest.
Yeah, right? And then it just you keep singing it to the beat over and over again, and then you just start tearing up, and then you're both just crying, screaming these lyrics to this song.
Almost the best thing you can do for the listener is act like you're not being honest when you are, because then you allow them the chance to relate to the lyric because it's real raw.
Okay, instead of pushing them in a way.
Instead of you're just the conduit for it. You're not supposed to be feeling it. You're not supposed to literally be. You want a line that will make someone fall to the floor crying. You can't fall to the floor crying and keep playing, right? Yeah. So it's you want to be the conduit for these things.
Well, yeah, you have to hold space for people. That's what you're there to do. You are being a conduit.
It's hard in itself. Yeah.
Say what?
I was just saying providing a service for people because music is healing for folks. You're fucking creating something for other people to listen to. So it is about you and it's about them relating to it. I don't know. I'm rambling at this point, man.
But it's you have to. Well, that's the whole show, man. It's rambling.
We're just thinking out loud with friends.
Okay.
Right. So, but it's I really enjoy the idea of it's we're there to manipulate the vibration. So you have to be good with yourself. Like you can't be going into it with any kind of ego because people can feel that shit. People can like,
dude, they can pick up on it so easily.
oh yeah, dude. And
it's transparent as fuck.
So something I love to bring up when we get to this conversation, what about the butterfly effect in relation to the vibrations you're putting out? What if, all the loud moving vibrations that you put out throughout what you've done so far, do they again, could that grow and end up in a negative place? And therefore, you're the accidental bringer of destruction by manipulating vibrations at all. Maybe
I don't
just
think
leave it
people
alone.
make I don't think dark vibrations though are
It's not dark and light. It's butterfly effect, right? Would be a butterfly wing.
Yeah, it's
becoming a tsunami, right? So
something
it's like,
seemingly inconsequential causes something bigger down the line.
So do you feel bad for all the murders
you've caused, you son of a
yeah,
bitch?
yeah, fucking every note you miss, you kill somebody.
Maybe.
Every note you missed, a baby from the Holocaust goes to hell.
That's how you train your kid.
That's how it works. It's backed by science.
It is, man. A dude in a fucking lab coat told
You're saying
me.
vibrations affect things. Like, you really can't study how far that goes and whether your intention matters at all.
Yeah,
with those vibrations. So,
yeah, that's really interesting. Like a lot of people are background music as musicians. Like your job is to play shit that probably doesn't mean much and people don't really care about in that moment. And like, are you impacting people at all, or are you impacting people negatively by just kind of being there and fucking doing it because you have to? Like that's I've never thought about that. That's really interesting.
Yeah, the intention's a little bit. I just mean even like the literal vibrations created, right?
So yeah, but are you talking like
you're changing matter in a sense, right? It's like you're manipulating things, like, and that's why people are scared of witchcraft because they're manipulating things they don't understand. So is it music in a way like you don't even know what you're doing, how it's gonna affect the literal surroundings around you?
Aren't most of them positive feelings? Most like generally.
So was the butterfly though, right? And that killed a lot of people.
I mean, that butterfly was pretty as fuck.
Butterfly was
Jay.
having a good day, real light day in the sun.
That butterfly got head later that day. That butterfly was on cloud 9.
It wasn't Hitler as a butterfly. It was a regular butterfly.
The fuck is wrong with you, Jay?
I think I see what you're saying though, Toby. like if somebody was even positively impacted by something, does that give them the confidence to go out and then something bad happens or whatever?
Not quite.
Damn.
I mean, like literal changes of waves and vibrations, even with positive. What I'm saying is, it doesn't matter. Intentions don't matter. It's not like to an extent. As far as like trust and love, they do matter. But as far as like science goes, intentions
science
don't
doesn't give
do
a
shit.
fuck.
Yeah,
what
science
happens
don't
happens.
Well, but science is just a theory.
It's a working theory. I mean, it's our best working theory. Come on, I have to give it some credit.
People so much smarter than me have figured things out, and I'm just like, I don't know.
All of science.
Yeah.
I'll take your word on it. Yeah. That's great.
I mean, you tell me what's up.
Hey,
What's up? Are you tired of us?
End this with a quote. I want to hop off and let other people talk, but if you got time for it, is it cool?
Yeah, throw a quote
What do you
at
want?
us.
Yeah.
I want to share something that I transcribed from not a music thing, but wrote out from a Dan Healy interview that I thought was really interesting.
Okay.
Let me pull this up real quick. And he was talking about this. Probably, hopefully, brings it back kind of somewhere to what you guys were talking about initially before I fucking started.
I appreciate that.
Tangential.
Let's trying to keep a topic going.
This is a bit long. I'll try to be quick, but so here I'll read it as Dan Healy. This is what he was saying to Jake Feinberg.
Okay.
He said, the one thing that's missing in all the tapes and the recordings is that there were moments in Grateful Dead history that I'd be standing beside Candace Brightman, who, if you don't know her, world's most fantastic lighting director to ever walk the face of the earth. She was the me of lights, and that was one of the things that was miraculous about the Grateful Dead is we were both those people. We ran the Grateful Dead as much as the Grateful Dead ran us. It was a two-way street. I've been at shows, and somewhere in the middle of the second set, I'd look over at Candace. There would be times during the music you could hear a pin drop. Now, I know that's like asking what the sound of one hand clapping is, but it's true, and anybody that was there and witnessed it will have testified that I'm speaking truth. There was a time during the music you could hear a pin drop, and I say that by means of meaning the attention of the audience was so unified, so one of all of us, that there was silence in between sound. There was utter silence between sound. It was like a euphoria. And there were times like that. I would look over at Candace. It didn't have to be prompted to look at each other. We'd sense something on our skin. And she'd look at me and say, "Are you seeing what I'm seeing?" And I'd go, "Yeah." "Are you seeing what I'm seeing?" And she'd go, "Yeah." And the whole place, time stood still. And so that's my Healy quote that I wanted to share with you guys.
That was nice.
That was great. That was great.
Wow.
Thank you, Jay. And thank you for calling in. We will have to zoom you in for another episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, please. I that was really fun, and sorry for my rambling, but I appreciate you guys.
You barely rambled. We rambled over you.
We had a great conversation.
No.
Yeah, let's
That was
try it
too
again
fun, guys.
sometime.
Well,
We'll do it face to face.
It was great to
Absolutely,
meet your
yeah.
voice, Jay.
Well, cheers, and really enjoyed it, and keep doing what you're doing. And I'm following the journey every step of the way and enjoying it. So.
You too, man. Fuck yeah,
guys.
you're doing
All right,
right.
buddy.
You're on a good path.
Love you, bro. We'll talk to you
Yeah,
soon.
love y'all. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
That was weirdly
right.
pleasant
Guys, we're not
conversation.
going to take any more calls tonight. We're done. Okay? We love you. We have to go and shoot the Drinking a Joint Too Many for the Patreon. Like, we have to do these late at night. So I love you guys. Thank you so much. This has been a great episode. That was great to have Jay call in.
That was nice. And if you like fucked up shit, go check out our
Patreon. Yeah,
Even
go
if
join.
you don't go,
For-
do it.
yeah, go join. We need money. We had people drop it.
Yeah, please. Come
Yeah.
on. Do
Toby's
what you
life
can.
depends on the Patreon.
Oh, it's all I got.
Y'all are the best. Keep it 100.
Shit.
We love you. Look at those cartoons.
new
Looking
shit,
real
new
cool.
shit.
Hey, yeah, we love you too. Gonna see you again.
Shout out.
Around the bend. Shout out. Nofio.
Okay.
Shout out Nofio. Hey.
We'll be back.
We'll see you next time. Goodbye.